For the next 1,000 days, I'll be surviving in the darkness of Minecraft as different types of cursed creatures. Along my journey, I'll transform into more and more haunting and powerful forms, all while gaining deadly dark abilities to crush anyone who stands in my way. Will I learn the terrifying secret behind my transformation, or be lost to the curse forever? You'll have to watch until the end to find out. On day 1, I spawned in as a baby blood golem with 10 hearts. Oh yeah, I'm a red-blooded rebel. I started testing out my abilities and found out I could send ripples through the ground with my axe of 1,000 metals. I looked to see if there was anybody around me, but I saw no one in sight. Hello? Anyone around? In the midst of the creepy stillness, I was ambushed by some spiders. Quick, let me use my axe. I was able to knock some up, but I was too frail to kill them all, so I ran away. As I was running through the forest, I stumbled upon Steve.
Oh wow, I've never seen a golem like you before. I gotta have you.
Before I could even speak, Steve tried capturing me, so I gushed out of there and outran him. Phew, that was close. I'm tired. Oh, maybe I can go sleep under that nice-looking tree. On day 2, I woke up feeling energized, and I decided to build an awesome base. I will create the coolest home anyone's ever seen. I started gathering up some wood to make a crafting table, and some tools, such as a pickaxe and sword. Ooh, I'm starving. What should I eat? I walked around the plains and found a nice village with several different crops to choose from. Don't mind if I do. As I was stealing some of the crops, I started getting attacked by an iron golem. This guy is so big! I gotta run! As I ran away, I noticed that one of the villagers praised the iron golem for trying to kill me, which made me upset, but also feel kind of bad for him. He probably has no choice but to listen to his creator. Oh well. It was getting dark, so I went to find a cave where I could rest for the night. On day 3, I left the cave and found a nice place to call home. Wow, would you look at that? This is the perfect spot, all red and creepy. I started chopping down some trees so that I could build my base. I'm gonna need some more supplies. I wanted my home to look epic, so I went mining for some stone. Then, suddenly, I started getting swarmed by blood skeletons. Oh no, the fireballs! The skeletons overwhelmed me with their attacks, so I dodged as many as I could and ran out of the cave. I still hadn't eaten anything and started hearing my stomach growl. Just then, I found a piece of land full of chickens. Ooh, come here, you little chickens. After killing some, I took the meat with me and headed home to do some cooking. This bloody golem deserves a feast. It was such a long day, so I devoured my food and went to bed. On days 4 through 5, I started feeling lonely, knowing I was the only golem who was free in the world. I need more friends. There must be more golems around here. I started searching for more golems and couldn't see any in sight. So I decided to go back to that same village from earlier. When I arrived, I found the iron golem and decided to have a chat. Hello, fellow golem. I have some questions to ask you. I asked him why he listened to the mean villagers, knowing he was much stronger than them.
I'm not gonna lie, one day I'm gonna explode if they keep me like this.
And then a villager approached him. Get to work, you golem. Why aren't you defending the village? You're useless. The iron golem started bursting with anger and couldn't take it anymore. He then went crazy and killed the villager.
You should go now. This won't end well for me.
I listened to the golem and started running away, watching him be bombarded by the villagers. I couldn't stand to watch. On days 6 through 8, I went mining after all that chaos. I was able to collect tons of iron. While I was mining though, I had a strange feeling. Something seems odd. I feel like someone is watching me. Who's out there? Am I acting paranoid? I still had a feeling that someone was following me, so I looked around and saw an amethyst golem spying on me. Whoa, come back here, you sneaky golem. I started chasing him until we reached a dead end and saw that the poor little guy was extremely terrified. He then started telling me that his family was taken by some humans. Don't worry, little guy, I'll be your friend. Let's name you Chip. I then went home and took Chip along for the ride. On days 9 through 10, I started building a room for Chip, adding many cute details to make him feel at home. I I then began building a nice farm using some of the crops that I stole from the village. Well, these crops came in handy. I needed to go shear some sheep, so I left the base and headed off to do some searching. I looked around and found some sheep on a nice patch of grass. I then attained some of their wool and killed them for their meat. I ate some of the delicious raw mutton, and then something crazy happened. Whoa! After that tasty meal, I gained 25 hearts. Not only did I gain hearts, but I turned into a bigger golem and was able to teleport with my new Enderman hand ability. Suddenly, I got attacked by a giant redstone golem. Perfect timing. I can test out my new powers. The golem was too powerful. Not even my new powers could defeat him. So instead, I teleported away. I wonder why another golem would want to attack me. I thought I was one of them. After doing some thinking, I headed home and made some beds for Chip and I to get a good night's sleep. On day 11, I had an insane dream. I was in some sort of factory. What the heck? Why are all these golems working on an assembly line? Suddenly, a mysterious man walked up to me. Like what you see. Who are you? And what are you doing with all these golems? Oh, me? I'm Oznorb, aka Anti-Bronzo. And these little creatures work and exist strictly to serve me. Oznorb? That's so dumb. It's just Bronzo spelled backwards. Silence. So you must be the one causing chaos among the golem species. That's why that redstone golem attacked me. Oh yes, the redstone golem is one of my latest creations. You can't just create golems to do all your dirty work. We have rights too. That's where you're wrong. You see, I'm gonna rule every last golem there is on this planet, including you. You're insane for creating such a thing. I'm gonna stop you and free all the golems in the land. Golems shouldn't be servants for players. They should be equals, fighting side by side. Well, good luck trying to stop me and my mutant golem army. Obsidian Golem, come to me. No! Just like that, I woke up and knew what I had to do. From days 12 through 15, I hurried off to tell Chip about my dream. That's great and all, Chip, but we're gonna need more help if we want to stop Oznorb. We need to find more golems and bring them here, the Golem Sanctuary. First, I had to build more rooms for future golems to stay in. Now we're gonna have so much space. Next, I wanted to have some sheep live at the base to make the place look more alive, so I built a pen. I need some of this wheat for the sheep. I traveled and found some sheep. Using my wheat, I lured them back to the base and into the pen. I even grabbed some poppies along the way. They're missing something. Oh, I know. I placed all the poppies around my home. It looked amazing. The Golem Sanctuary is really coming to life. I used the rest of the flowers to make red dye and dyed some of the sheep red. They kind of look like blood sheep now. I wasted no time. I went adventuring for more golems to team up with. On days 16 to 19, I was exploring when I came across a new village. I wonder if I can make any new golem friends here. While looking through the village, I saw a strange-looking golem, a furnace golem, who looked sad. What's wrong, buddy?
All these villagers keep making me work for them. Smell this, fight that. It's so tiring.
I don't think any golem should be forced to do anything.
Well, what do you think I should do? Say no? So punish me.
We then came up with a plot to revolt and kill all the villagers in the town. Attack! Together we took down the villagers, and I used my powers to launch them into the sky, and I could outspeed them with my teleportation. The furnace golem used the flames within them to set the villagers on fire. Look at them burn! Finally, there was only one villager left.
Please, let me live.
No, you must be punished for how you treated the furnace golem. I then somehow lifted the villager into the air and glitched him out of existence. After that massacre, I went to go speak to the furnace golem. We did it!
Thank you so much for helping me. Here, take some coals for your troubles.
Thank you, but I'm always happy to help set other golems free. Hey, why don't you come live with me at my base?
I like that. Beats living in this ghost town.
I see what you did there. We then set off back to my base. We got back to the base for days 20 to 23, and to our surprise, Osnorb was there, wreaking havoc with his TNT golem. Welcome home. What are you doing here? TNTimmy, do it! He then had his TNT golem blow up, destroying a huge portion of it. No! I was too dumbfounded to do anything and watched as Osnorb rode off into the distance. I swear I'll kill that Osnorb if it's the last thing I do. The furnace golem and I cleaned up the mess, and I even made an extra room for my new friend.
This place is great. I'm excited to live here and go on many adventures with you, Bronzo.
Me too, buddy. I went over to Chip to share the news of our new resident. I'm glad we are all acquainted, but the good times are almost over. We have a lot of work to do if we want to rid this world of that anti-Bronzo Osnorb. On days 24 through 28, I went mining for more iron to build the perfect armor set. I gotta be well equipped if I'm going into battle. I then collected enough iron and was able to build a chest plate and boots. After building some more armor, I headed home, and on the way, I ran into some cobblestone golems. They appeared quite interesting, made of cobblestone with 4 legs. Who do you work for? I didn't have enough time to talk to them. After I hit them, he acted like a creeper and blew up. Oh my gosh! What the heck? Suddenly, the little broken parts on the ground ran back to his form, bringing the golem back to life. You're built different. I kept fighting the golem, using my axe of 1,000 metals to take it down, but it kept exploding every time I tried getting a hit in. I tried to teleport away before it could explode in my face, but it was hard to get back to hit the little guys. Just then, an oxidated golem came out of nowhere and helped me kill the little guys. Hit the little beasts before they morph into one. Together, we were able to kill all the little tiny golems before they formed back into the giant cobblestone golem. Thank you for your help. Wait, you seem familiar. Oh, I know you! You're that iron golem from that village I had to desert. So, what happened to you that day?
It was a dark time for me, but I managed to escape into the forest and hid for some weeks.
Hey, don't worry. I have a plan for you. Come stay at my golem sanctuary. You'll be safe there. The golem agreed to stay with me, knowing he had nowhere else to hide, and we headed off to the base. For days 29 to 33, we got back to the base, and I wasted no time with making a new room for my old friend, the oxidized iron golem. I hope you like your new home. And here, a bed just for you.
I've never had a bed before. Thanks.
It was awesome to see my friend happy, and it was nice to finally have a moment of peace. But that was soon broken when Chip ran in. He told us that there was a giant purple golem destroying the sheep. I ran outside and saw it was an ender golem. This isn't good. The ender golem then noticed me. This really isn't good. The fight was initiated, and this ender golem was very powerful and used its ability to summon purple cubes from the ground. Just then, my friend, the oxidated iron golem, came out to help me. Eventually, the two of us were able to defeat this ender golem by working together and coordinating our attacks. We did it! Let's go! Just then, I turned into an iron blood golem with 50 hearts. Whoa, I'm so big now. I also had a new ability. When I put on this helm of darkness, I could turn myself invisible.
Wait, where'd you go?
I never left.
Oh wow, that power is awesome.
And will come in handy when I need to be stealthy with my attack on Osnorb. On days 34 through 37, I walked around thinking to myself, wait, I just realized something. All humans must be contained or the golem species will never have peace. Just then, Steve showed up. This time, I wasn't going to let that sneaky guy get away. Oh hey, remember me?
Gulp.
I started chasing Steve as he ran away begging for help, and then pulled him in with my gauntlet of the guard. You think you can get away, huh? Think again. I then gave him a huge hit, causing him to surrender instantly. That's what I thought. Now tell me, why and how are you capturing golems?
It's actually a funny story. You see, it reminds me of Pokemon. Look.
He then pulled out his monster balls and showed me how they worked on a nearby cow. Give me all your monster balls, now!
Okay, fine.
Steve was hesitant at first, but eventually he gave me the monster balls and I immediately captured him in one.
Help me! Why?
I heard Steve muffling inside the ball, and all I could do was stare and have a good laugh before I headed home. This is just the beginning. Now don't get any ideas. On days 38 through 40, I started building a prison for all the humans using stone to make it as sturdy as possible. Now who should I add in here first? I looked at Steve and he looked absolutely terrified.
This is my prison? I can just mine out right now.
Oh no, you can't. Suddenly, I turned all the cobblestone into bedrock.
How did you do that?
I'm the blood golem. I can do anything.
You can lock me up all you want. I'll just sit here and watch you fail.
Better than being inside of that bubble, am I right?
You're no better than Osnorb if your plan is to capture every human on the planet. What a shame.
What Steve said to me had me thinking. You know, he was actually right. For once I was starting to feel like a villain, but then remembered my plan was to help my species. Whatever, have fun rotting in here. My eyes were on the prize, and I wasn't going to let anybody stop me. So I went mining for some more diamonds to build some useful tools such as a sword, pickaxe, and axe. I was satisfied with what I had collected for the day, so I left the cave and headed home to go to sleep. On days 41 through 43, I used some of my iron to make a helmet and leggings. The reckoning is upon us. I went from village to village, capturing different people, using my monster balls. Steve was right. This feels like a Pokemon game. Woohoo! After a while, I threw all of my hostages inside of my prison.
We're innocent.
I have children waiting for me.
Are you proud of yourself? Their babies will never see their parents again. You're increasing the orphan population.
I knew this is what I had to do, so I apologized and headed off. Sorry, everyone. I promise you this will be worth it. I entered my home and found that the furnace golem had made something special for me.
I made you a gift as a thank you for everything you've done for me.
He then handed me a panic necklace, which he made with his own forge. What a neat looking piece. The necklace allowed me to move faster after taking damage, which was incredibly helpful. It felt good knowing that he had my back, so I thanked him and went to do some exploring. On days 44 through 49, I went to do some deep searching in the tundra. Just then, I started getting bombarded by some snow leopards. Thankfully, I have my special abilities to help me fight. I started off by teleporting around to confuse them and used my axe of 1,000 metals to destroy them. As soon as I finished with the battle, I ran into Osnorb, who was talking to some mutant snow golem. So I used my powers to go invisible. Haha, he can't see me. Let's see what they're talking about. I heard Osnorb threaten the mutant snow golem to join him. Otherwise, he would banish them into the dark forest dimension. I'll harm you the same way I did the diamond golem. So you better join my forces, or else. As soon as Osnorb left, I went to the golem to talk to them. Hey, I heard that stupid threat. Why didn't you attack?
Osnorb is too powerful now. We don't have enough members to fight against him. I don't know what to do.
This can't be happening. We need to come up with a plan and fight together. I then asked them about the diamond golem to see if there was a possibility of them joining our team.
You see, the Diamond Golem was the strongest and bravest of them all. But when they stood up to Osnorb, it all went downhill from there. Only one survived, but he was banished forever.
We lost the good ones. Well, I have a golem sanctuary where you can stay.
Oh yes, please. I can't stand being here any longer. I want to live.
All right then, follow me. I was happy to help save as many golems as possible, so I took the golem with me and we headed back to the base. On days 50 through 53, I made a bed for the mutant snow golem, so they felt comfortable in their new home.
How cozy. Thank you.
No problemo. I want to make sure you feel welcomed. I then started to wonder if the other golem knew any details about the Dark Forest dimension, so I went to chat with him about it. Hey, I have a question for you.
Ask away, my friend.
Do you happen to know anything about the Dark Forest dimension? I really want to know the way to get there.
I'm not too sure about that place.
The Iron Golem didn't seem to know anything about it, nor did any of the other golems around us. Well, I guess I need to do more research. Since nobody really knew anything, I decided to give up for now and go mining for some diamonds. I could use some more armor. Let's go see what we can find. I entered the cave and found several diamonds, enough to upgrade my armor. Awesome! I think I have enough diamonds for a chest plate and some boots. As soon as I finished building my armor, I continued through the cave and saw a bunch of amethyst golems golems being dragged around by a villager. Whoa. What's going on here? I approached the villager and decided to bring justice to the poor golems. You better set those golems free. Either you do as I say, or you'll do it the hard way. The villager took one look at me and completely refused my offer. Did you listen to what I said? You better set those golems free, or else. I stood my ground and gave them one more chance to let them go. But instead of listening, they just laughed at me and continued to drag the golems around. I guess you'll learn the hard way then. Off you go! I immediately glitched them out of existence and saw the amethyst golems wander around in excitement, knowing they were now liberated. Hey little guys, I have a wonderful sanctuary where you'll meet a ton of other golems like you. Why don't you follow me? I wanted to make sure these golems were never held in captivity again. So they agreed and followed me all the way to the base. On days 54 through 58, I arrived at the base with all the golems and gave Chip a little reunion. Hey Chip, look who we have here. It was great to see Chip reunited with his family. Well, I'm glad I could bring you guys together. I then left to make a bunch of huts for the amethyst golems to make sure everyone had a cozy nook where they could settle in. Rest assured, guys, you're safe here. After I finished building the huts, the amethyst golems absolutely loved them and immediately went to make themselves at home. Just then, the golems started sharing something insightful, letting me know about their recent discovery. Huh, that's interesting. I wonder how powerful this blood ore is. I might have to go check it out myself. The golems left me very intrigued, so I decided to go mining for blood ore to make some blood armor and found that it was extremely powerful. Oh wow, it's even better than diamonds. Suddenly, while I was mining, I ran into some trolls. Get away, you ugly trolls. They were tricky opponents, hitting me hard with their clubs and running around to get me distracted. I then fought back with my awesome powers and started to scare them away. This was the perfect time because I then glitched myself out of the caves. Oh, I have an idea. I then glitched the trolls outside of the cave and they immediately turned into stone because of the daylight. I then planted a bunch of poppies next to them so everyone would know who won this battle. On days 59 through 62, I decided I needed more help if I was going to stop Osnorb. Just then, Chip gave me a suggestion. Good thinking, Chip. I could definitely find some help there. I then went mining for some obsidian so that I could start building my nether portal. Alrighty, I think I have enough. I then was able to create my nether portal and went inside of it. Nice! I made it here safely. I spoke too soon because soon as I stepped out of the portal, I started getting attacked by some zombie piglins. You guys picked on the wrong blood golem. Now that I was this powerful, my battles were getting easier. I then killed all the piglins and continued my search. As I continued looking around, I came across a blood crawler. Whoa, interesting creature. I hit the blood crawler and it immediately took a step back. It even seemed friendly.
Hey, stop!
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I thought you were a feisty creature. I guess not.
Nope, I wouldn't hurt a bee. Now tell me, what are you doing around here?
Well, I could use some answers. Do you happen to know anyone or anything that can stop a supervillain?
I guess it depends on which villain you're fighting against, but I do know someone who could help.
I then saw the blood crawler think for a second, and then they gave me some more great advice. Oh, really? Who is it?
Yes, there is a giant nether golem who lives around here. I've heard that this creature can stop anyone that comes their way. Why don't you give them a try?
I guess it's worth a try. Thank you so much. I knew I needed to find the nether golem, and perhaps they could make the perfect teammate. So I thanked the blood crawler and left. On days 60 through 66, I ran into a golden golem who saw me as a threat and immediately attacked me. Hey, don't attack me! I'm a golem just like you! They started to use their smashing powers, so I had no choice but to kill them. What the heck was that about? I continued to do some more searching after defeating the golem and eventually came across the nether golem's location. Oh yeah, I made it! Now how do I get to the golem without getting attacked by them? I then met the nether golem, who had big hammers and shields and some spiky tails. One of them appeared as if they were captured and mutated to include some gold in their body. I come in peace. In fact, I have a proposition for you.
A proposition, I see. Tell me more.
I started telling them about the Golden Golem and how I was suddenly attacked by them.
They work for Osnorb, and everyone thinks Nether Golems are the bad guys since they look the scariest. Perhaps we are just misunderstood.
I see. Well, I don't think that at all. I actually need your help. I thought it was the perfect time to ask for some help, so I went for it. My proposition is that I need your help to take down Osnorb. Would you want to be my partner in crime?
That sounds tempting, but I can't live anywhere besides Nether. All I can do to help is give this to you.
The Nether Golem then handed me a netherite sword, which had 8 damage. Whoa! This is a very powerful weapon.
It's the least I can do to help.
Do you happen to know anything about the Dark Forest dimension? The Nether Golem seemed confused, but also acted like they remembered something.
I do not know about that forest dimension, but I do know someone who's mentioned it before. The witch. I've heard her talking about it when she's in the Nether.
The witch. I'm gonna have to go find her to get some more answers. Thank you for everything. I thanked them for the support and took the weapon they had gave me. My next plan was to find the witch. On days 67 through 70, I returned back into the overworld. Now where is that witch? I went searching for her, looking left and right, knowing she could be lurking anywhere. Maybe she's at the swamp. I headed over to the closest swamp I could find, and then saw something very disturbing. Is that who I think it is? It was Osnorb, riding his obsidian golem. So I started to follow him. Ooh, I should go invisible. I then put on my helm of darkness and continued to follow Osnorb. I came to find out he led me to the witch who was working with him. Oh no, this is not looking good. Make me a potion, will ya? One that gives me complete control over all the golems.
Or what? Huh? You'll make me banish them into the dark forest again?
Just then I noticed Osnorb grow uncomfortable, lowering his voice as he spoke with her. Shh! Don't talk too loud. Someone might hear us. They have no idea.
Well, you know how I feel about this. You've been asking for some ridiculous potions lately.
Just do your little magic and give me what I need. See you very soon. They wrapped up their conversation, and I saw Osnorb leave. As soon as he left, I uncloaked behind the witch and caught her by surprise.
Ah! Who are you?
Don't ask any questions. Tell me, where is the portal to the Dark Forest dimension?
You got the wrong witch.
The witch booked it and left me hanging with no answers. Luckily, I had my teleportation powers, so I started chasing after her. On days 71 through 74, I continued chasing the witch until I finally came up with a good idea on how to capture her. Ooh, I know what I can do. I brought out my monster balls and used them on her, trapping her inside of it. Oh yeah, these things are super handy.
Please let me out of here. If you do, I promise to tell you everything.
Everything? I might have to take you up on that. I decided to give it a try. After all, I really needed some answers. So I let her out, and we did some talking. All right, you're out, but don't get any ideas. If I see you pull any weird move, you're going to be stuck in here forever.
Okay, I'll tell you.
All right, witch, spill.
Osnorb made me make the portal in exchange for exotic ingredients. I had no choice, I was running low on supplies.
I was getting closer to where I needed to be, so I asked her to take me there. Lead the way. We arrived at the portal location, and I saw that it was guarded by giant bugs.
Beware! Those bugs are called the Krivel. They are faster than you think and as sharp as a tack.
Nobody is faster than me. Let's go. I started fighting against these weird bugs, and the witch was right. They were extremely fast and packed a punch. Luckily, I was more powerful and killed them all. All right, let's go in the portal. It's now or never.
You're crazy for going in there willingly, but okay.
This had to be done. Even though the witch thought it was a bad idea, I took a breath and went for it. Here goes nothing. On day 75 through 78, I entered the Dark Forest dimension. Whoa, this place looks crazy. I looked around the dimension and saw that it was dark and full of glowing trees scattered around. Looks like we need to do some chopping. I took out my axe and started getting to work in order to make my way through the forest. As I continued doing some chopping, I started getting ambushed by Dark Forest zombies who raged against me. Ah, take that, you zombies! I had no time to waste, so I killed them all and kept looking. I need to find the last diamond golem while I'm here. After looking for a while, I finally found the diamond golem, and he was fighting off a bunch of dark cows. Here you are. I approached the golem and started talking to him, hoping to receive some advice. Hello there, diamond golem. I'm Bronzo.
Bronzo, get me out of here. I've been stuck in here for ages.
I can do that. I then helped him escape by making my way through the forest while fending off dark forest creatures. Some of them looked like weird endermen and stick figures with darkness powers. After we made our way through the forest, we arrived at the portal and ran inside of it.
Freedom!
Now that we're here, can I ask you something?
Oh, yeah, ask me anything. I am so grateful to be out of that dark hole.
Could you possibly train me? I want to be the most skilled golem around.
I see. You're probably having a hard time controlling your powers. But you're kinda weird after all. Here, I'll help you.
I needed all the help I could get. The diamond golem agreed to help me train, and we agreed to start at dawn. On days 79 through 84, I started my training with the diamond golem, and he taught me all kinds of fancy moves.
Let the training begin.
First, he taught me how to sword fight, and it was the perfect time to use my netherite sword.
You're getting better at it. It's all in the aim.
I definitely feel some improvement. We then moved to using a shield I had crafted, and he taught me how to use it in the most efficient manner. We then finished our training session with some meditation. I felt myself changing from within. This meditation took me far beyond where I thought it would, turning me into my biggest form with 100 hearts. This is pretty cool. The diamond golem was proud of me for reaching this form, and he knew I was prepared to defeat Osnorb.
My efforts in this training were worth it. Just look at you. You're ready.
Offering him a place to stay was the least I could do, so I told him he could stay at my base. You should stay with me. There are several other golems here who could use your protection and guidance.
Thank you for the offer, but I just want to live in a free world again. That's all.
Sounds good, but I appreciate you helping me.
Goodbye, friend, and good luck with your journey.
The diamond golem left my base, which in my opinion was too soon, because later we were attacked by the redstone golem again. Stop what you are doing! This time, I was prepared to get revenge by using my Axe of 1,000 Metals and my teleportation to fight against him, and my netherite sword did so much damage on him. Eventually, I was able to kill the redstone golem, which made me sad, knowing I had killed someone who belonged to my species. I wish I didn't have to do this. Hey, what is that? I then noticed they had dropped a book, which read, Property of Osnorb Corp. If damaged or lost, please return to 153 Brownsville Avenue. Would you look at that? Now it'll be easy to find him. On days 85 through 89, the furnace golem came up to talk to me.
Hey, Bronzo, I've been doing some thinking.
Yeah, what's on your mind?
Don't you think keeping these villagers here against their will is a bit much?
Do you know what would happen if they were free? They would capture you, and you would be held in captivity forever. It's either them or you. He then started to explain how an eye for an eye was not a good way to run a government. The golem had a good point, but I still wasn't sure how to go about this in the smartest way possible. Well, let me see what I can do. I then went to go talk to the villagers to see if we could come up with something that could favor us all. Hey everyone, I have an announcement. If I set you free, then you have to travel all around the world and tell all the villagers that they need to set their golems free, or else the blood golem will come after them. Does that sound like a good plan? The villagers looked around at each other, and then they started to agree with my plan. So I set them free under my conditions.
Here, take this. With this hammer, you can mine way faster.
Steve gave me something that was incredibly useful. A hammer that could mine 3x3 chunks for ores, rather than just one at a time. So I thanked him and went to do some digging. I then went into the caves, and as I was mining for some blood ore, I tested out the new hammer and found myself working incredibly fast. Oh wow, I think I found enough to make an all-new armor set. On days 90 through 93, I was still in the caves testing out my new weapon. I met some coal golems. The golems were running from demon wolves who were trying to kill them. I'll help you guys. I then brought out my axe and swiped those wolves. It didn't take long for me to win the fight and talk to the coal golems, who were incredibly thankful for my help. You guys need a safe place to stay? Come with me. I then made the coal golems follow me back to my base, where I would give them a warm place to live. Seems like we're gonna have to expand the base, since we're adding members to the golem family. I started building a nice little house out of the dark forest wood I collected. Ooh, this place is coming together. I then noticed that the iron golem was super impressed by all my golems I was bringing.
Wow, Bronzo, are you building an army?
I'm fighting for these golems, and they will always have freedom under my watch. For days 94 to 96, I saw the witch show up, and she had an important message to share with me. Look who it is. You're back.
Osnorb moved his base to a new dimension, one just for you, called the Blood Dimension.
She then told me about Osnorb's new plan, which was made just for me. Did he now? He's planning a trap, isn't he? I then realized that's where I needed to go in order to take him down.
I can't reveal too much, but I do have something that could help you.
She then gave me a map to the portal, which led to the Blood Dimension. Oh, thank you. This will be an easy trip with this handy map.
I'm sorry for what you're about to see, Bronzo.
I was a little confused as to why the witch was suddenly so apologetic. Had she done something I didn't know about?
Unfortunately, I have spent too much time in the Dark Dimension, and I'm afraid to say that the darkness has overtaken me.
That's all right. You're here helping me now, which is good.
You don't understand.
The witch couldn't hold it in much longer. She then transformed into a dark forest witch. Hey, what are you doing? She then used her potions of weakness and poison on me.
At last, I am in my true form.
You traitor! I was able to win the battle, but I still felt bad knowing the witch sacrificed herself for the information she had now given me. On days 97 through 98, I followed the map, which led me to a giant red portal. This must be the entrance to the Blood Dimension. I walked right in, wasting no time, and I was instantly transported to the Blood Dimension. Whoa, this definitely is the right place. While I was there, I immediately started getting bombarded by blood furies. Not the furies! With the help of my powerful abilities, I was able to take them down super quickly. Then suddenly, some blood Endermen appeared. One opponent after another. I then fought the blood Enderman and was able to teleport just as fast as them. Aha! You can't see me! I then defeated all the Endermen and continued looking around the Blood Dimension. This place is super creepy. Weird things in every corner. Suddenly, a floating eyeball came up to me, and it didn't seem to want to hurt me, so I asked it a question. Oh, hello there, weird floating eyeball. Do you happen to know about Osnorb? The eyeball then told me about how Osnorb was using the power of the Blood Dimension to create more blood golems like me to release out into the world. That's terrible. I must stop him now. I knew deep down that I wanted to be around more blood golems like me, but that he would unfortunately use them for evil. I had to do something. Do you know where he is? The eyeball then took me to Osnorb's base, where I saw him placing a blood altar before he walked away. I knew I had to act quick, but I had one more thing I needed to do, so I said my goodbyes and headed home. On day 99, I headed back home and told all the golems about my mission to battle against Osnorb. It'll be quite the fight, but I am ready for it. The golems wished me good luck and gave me their support before I headed off to my battle.
Is there anything we can do to assist you before you go on your journey?
Oh yes, actually. Please go like, subscribe, and hit the bell notification so you never miss another video. Also, comment down below what mob you want to see me be for another 100 days video.
We can do that.
The golems all cheered for me, filling me with adrenaline and happiness before we parted ways. Thanks for all the support, guys. I'm gonna need it. I then shared a heartful moment with Chip as I saw him happily reunited with his family. I looked around and realized I couldn't let anybody down. They were now my golem family. I'm going to win, and I'll come back home. I promise. I finished saying my goodbyes and left on my journey, knowing I was about to enter an epic battle. I then arrived at the Blood Dimension and started heading towards Osnorb's base. Well, here goes nothing. On day 100, I got back to Osnorb's base and saw him standing in front of one of his altars, ready to confront me. Hello, Osnorb. I'm here to take you down. Is that so? I think it's a little too late for that. Osnorb then told me that once he activated his altar, the blood golems would take over, and not just in this world, but in all of them. That's impossible! I'm not gonna allow that to happen. I used my Gauntlet of Guard to force Osnorb away from the altar, and then we immediately started to fight. Osnorb pulled out his blood sprayer, shooting blood everywhere, also using his Void Core and flamed Dragon Bone Sword against me. I won't let you do this! I tried glitching him away, but he was incredibly strong. He then summoned a group of sprinkled golems to distract me, and then started running back to the altar. Not so fast! Too slow. You can't stop me now! I then teleported to him to block the altar, hoping it would keep him from activating it so soon. I don't think so, Osnorb. I then used my blood golem powers, and everything started to shake. The world even started glitching out. What's happening to me? I finally stopped the chaos as Osnorb glitched out of existence and won the final battle. No! Suddenly, my own vision began to glitch out as my mind was shifted into my next horrifying form. On day 1, I spawned in as a baby villager with only 4 hearts. My mom and dad were very excited to see me.
It's a boy.
We love you, son.
My dad got very serious. He then poked me. Ow, what the heck? Suddenly, I turned into a full-blown blood villager.
We had to make you into one of us before the town burns us alive. We are the last known blood villagers, and we needed to keep our bloodline alive.
I don't understand. Why would the townspeople do that to you?
They are afraid of us. They don't know we are just trying to help.
I had more questions, but there wasn't any time.
Now, son, take this blood staff. You need to run far away as fast as you can before the villagers see you.
Okay, all right, I'm running. I ran as fast as I could, but I was stopped by some villagers. I fought them back with my new blood staff and was even able to kill some. After that, they hesitated, and I was able to escape. I reached the top of a hill at a safe distance and realized I had a good view of the village. I then saw my mom and dad at the corner of the village. Burn them to the ground! I watched as they burned my parents alive. No! Mama! Papa! I couldn't believe they would do this to 2 innocent people just because they were scared of them. I will have vengeance on this village. Mark my words. After mourning my parents, I decided to look for some shelter for the night. The sun went down, and suddenly I was surrounded by zombies. Leave me alone! And then I realized that they actually did leave me alone. They don't seem to pay attention to me at all. Whew, that was a close one. I decided maybe I didn't need shelter for the night after all, and I wandered in the dark making a plan for the morning. On day 2, I decided that if I'm going to carry on my people's legacy as the last blood villager, I'm going to need some tools and a home base. I punched some trees to gather wood. I felt hungry, so I found some wheat and made some bread along the way, and a wooden pickaxe. Then I mined some stone and coal and crafted a set of stone tools. Now, where to create my base? I went looking for a nice place to make my base, far away from any civilization. I started building a nice little home. As I was crafting and placing some furnaces and chests, I realized I was hungry. Need blood! I went searching for a village, and I had some trouble. Maybe I shouldn't have made my base quite so far from civilization. Eventually, I found one, and everyone was sleeping. I found a sheep pen, and immediately unleashed on them, collecting their meat and wool. But a villager heard the commotion and rang the bell.
Blood villager spotted!
I ran back home right away. Phew, that was a close one. I made a bed for myself and went to sleep for the night. I woke up on day 3 and started cooking some of the meat I got from the sheep. Pretty good, but I'm still hungry for blood. I went out traveling, and I eventually came across some sort of sacred blood forest. This looks promising. Suddenly, out of nowhere, I was attacked by a big Echoer dog. It had sunken, hollow eyes and big, sharp teeth like razor blades. This thing is crazy. I fought it with blood magic and eventually killed it. Got him. After the battle, a 3-headed entity emerged from behind the trees. Whoa, this place is crazy.
Congratulations, Bronzo. You have beaten my challenge. I am the Observer of Death, and this is my home.
What did you challenge me for?
I had to know if you were worthy.
Okay, well I need some help, and you look like just the guy to help me. I'm a blood villager, and I need some blood very soon, or I'm gonna die.
Yes, I know what you are. I have dealt with blood villagers for eons.
Great, so can you help me or not? I'm the last of my kind, so we could be extinct very soon if we don't hurry this along.
Yes, give me some raw meat, and I will transform it for you.
Luckily, I didn't cook all the meat earlier, so I still had some to give him. I handed it over, and he crushed the meat in his hands, and then handed me 5 bottles of blood. Oh yeah, thank you! Finally! After guzzling some blood, I grew into an adult blood villager with 10 hearts. Awesome!
Anytime you need blood, just come back here with raw meat.
Sweet! Thanks again, Death Guy. I knew I'd like you. I headed back to my base, feeling better than ever. On day 4, I decided to do some exploring. I traveled to a desert and came across a group of dead worms. They started attacking me, and I had to fight back. I thought you were supposed to be dead. I fought them off with my blood staff, and they were great fighters. But eventually, I was able to kill them all and continue on my journey. Further into the forest, I came across a little red creature who was blowing stuff up. Hey, little guy, what you doing? Haha, that's awesome. Do you live around here? Aw, well, you can stay with me if you want. I'm gonna call you Boom. We started heading back to my base, when all of a sudden, we were ambushed by a group of husks. I fought off the husks with my staff, and Boom helped by blowing them up. Ha! They're no match for us. But wait, why did those zombies fight me, but not the husks? That doesn't make sense. When we got back home, I built a little house for Boom, and we both took a little rest. On days 5 and 6, I decided I needed an upgrade for my tools. I went mining for iron, and lots of it. I couldn't wait to get my iron tools, so I built a furnace right there, and smelted my iron, then crafted a set of iron tools. I was about to leave the cave when I heard a strange laugh from deep inside. Hello? Who's there? You're being really creepy. I followed the voice to investigate and discovered a witch.
Hello, Bronzo. I've been expecting you.
How do you know my name?
It seems that the prophecies were true. A blood villager would survive the hunt to carry on the legacy.
There's a prophecy about me? Cool. What else does it say?
You survived the hunt of the villagers, only to be defeated by the last blood pillager.
What? Blood pillager? You're crazy.
Hey, that's the prophecy. Don't shoot the messenger. I guess that means your parents died for nothing? That's a bummer.
Hey, don't talk about my parents like that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some new iron tools to use for important things.
Whatever, don't be a stranger. I'm sure we'll meet again soon.
I left the cave and returned to my base, and by the time I got back, I decided I needed to rest for the night. In the early morning before day 7, I had a dream about the blood pillager. Hey, aren't you the guy the witch just warned me about?
Yes, as she should. She knows what I'm capable of.
What do you want?
What don't I want? I finally have the power I've been searching for, and now I can destroy all of the villagers once and for all. Remember the name, Tyrus, the Blood Pillager.
No, you can't do that. I won't let you.
What do you care about villagers? Didn't the villagers from your hometown murder your parents?
Wow, news travels fast around here. Also, how dare you bring up my trauma? Now I'm really gonna mess you up.
Good luck with that. You have so much to learn about your power, and I have already mastered mine.
Good thing I'm a fast learner. I woke up from my dream in a fit of rage. I'll show him. I was visited in my dream by the Blood Pillager, the one from the witch's prophecy. He's going to destroy every village and kill all the villagers. It is! Just because they're scared of me doesn't mean they all deserve to die. You're right. I should just get back to bed. In the morning, I'll start preparing. On days 8 and 9, I woke up ready for action. Hey, Boom! We're going on a mining adventure. I set out mining once again to find some more iron and craft a full iron armor set. I smelted the blocks into ingots in my cave furnace and then crafted all of the armor. Nice! Now I can take on anything. Just then, we were attacked by cave spiders. Wait, I didn't mean right now. With my new armor and help from Boom, I took out the cave spiders very easily. Ha! Piece of cake. After that encounter, Boom told me he wanted some protection too, so I gathered some more iron and crafted another full iron set for him too. Here you go, little man. This should help. We then left the cave and headed back home. On the way, my tummy started rumbling again, and I decided it would probably be best to have a consistent source of blood. I need to find some cows. Thanks, Boom. I took his wheat, and before leaving, I crafted a pen to hold them in. Then, I set out to find the cows. I found them out in the wild pretty easily, and resisted the smell of their blood long enough to lure them back to their pen. Welcome home, cows. I bred them and killed some of them for their meat. After that was done, I decided I needed to head back to my home village and see how they were doing. Hey, Boom, I'll be back. You hold down the fort while I'm gone. On days 10 through 12, I arrived at my home village, and it was being raided by pillagers. I immediately ran to help. Hiya! Take that, pillagers, scum! The pillagers were swarming the village. I took out a few of them on my way to the center of the town, but the pillagers just seemed to keep coming and coming. Even after I killed the last one, another raid would start. I even had to fight off a ravager and a king pillager, but eventually the raid was over. Haha! We did it! Well, I did it. Great job not dying, guys.
Yeah, we still don't like you, freak.
Yeah, kinda crazy that you, think we're just cool now.
But I just helped save the village. I'm not gonna hurt you now.
Yeah, right now. But what about when you start craving blood?
Okay, come with me now and see where I keep my cows. Your village is in shambles, so you have to rebuild anyway. After you visit my base, if you trust me, you can stay, and I will build you a safer and cooler base with a big wall to keep out pillagers.
Okay, fine. We'll see if your base is cool.
On days 13 through 15, I made it back home, and some villagers arrived with me. Welcome home, everyone. I began expanding on my base, turning it into more of a village. I built a few simple houses for the villagers, and I started working on a wall, but didn't have enough resources to finish it.
Hey, maybe you aren't half bad after all.
Aw, thanks. Welcome to my village. Since you seem cool, I'm gonna put you in charge of everything while I'm gone.
Oh, okay. Seems like a lot of responsibility.
I gotta go find someone who can help me get stronger.
Okay, good luck with that.
Okay, bye.
Wait, I think I know somebody who could relate to your struggle. They were banished as well. You can find them in the freezing cold mountaintops, and they go by the name Bramus. That is all I know.
You're a real one, villager, too. Thank you for your help.
Oh, by the way, more villagers from my village are on the way.
I set off towards the tundra to search for the one known as Bramus. On days 16 through 18, I arrived in the tundra. As I began heading toward the mountains, I was ambushed by frostmancers. They started attacking me with freezing cold winds. The cold burns! I used my blood powers and iron sword to fight them off, and eventually I defeated all of them, but one. I decided to use the last one to get some information. Where can I find the one called Bramus?
You mean that dude that got banished? Why do you care about him?
That's none of your concern. Tell me where he is, and I might just spare you.
Okay, I'll tell you. He lives north of here, at the top of a mountain. Please, just let me live.
Nah, you must die. I killed him and left to continue my search for Bramus. On days 19 through 21, I reached the top of the mountain, but I only found a bed and a campfire. Hello? Is anyone here? Out of nowhere, a giant villager with an ice club started wailing on me. I fought back with my sword, but their hits were hurting really bad. Stop! I come in peace. He wasn't stopping, but a mutant villager emerged from behind me and started speaking.
Brutus, enough! He said he's nice. Ooga bug.
Phew, thank you. You really pack a punch, Brutus.
Ooga.
You must be Bramus. I've been looking for you.
I'm the one that they call Bramus. What do you need from me?
I'm looking for somebody who can train me. I heard we share a similar story, and that you are a fierce warrior. You were banished from a village too.
Yes, I used to be one of the best knights in the land, till I was captured by pillagers. They experimented on me and disfigured my body, and then they sent me back home. My village didn't want me anymore.
That's so sad. You didn't ask to be that way, but they rejected you anyway.
Well, yeah, you know, that's the way it goes.
I was rejected from my village for being a blood villager, but now there is a blood pillager who is trying to destroy every village. I don't think they should be doomed just for being afraid of me.
It's very wise of you.
So will you help train me to fight?
To be honest, I don't know much about blood magic, but I can teach you some other fundamentals. Stay in my camp for the night and we'll start early in the morning.
Thank you. I can't wait to get started. I immediately settled in for the night to make sure I was fully rested for my training in the morning. On days 22 through 24, I woke up and Bramus was already up waiting for me. Hey, did you eat breakfast without me?
Yes, let us begin. Your first challenge will be to scale up and down the mountain as fast as possible.
Okay, here we go. I started scaling the mountain, and it was really hard. Eventually, I made it back down, but not very quickly.
Not fast enough. Do it again.
Again? I scaled up and down again, and this time I was a little bit faster. Was that fast enough?
No, again.
I win again, and this time was my best yet.
Good. Enough.
Oh, good. Oh, thank you.
Next, you must improve your hand-to-hand combat skills. Fight Brutus over here.
Huh? Ah! Brutus then swung at me with his club. He just kept swinging at me, and there was nothing I could do to stop him. Eventually, I was forced to use my blood magic to knock him out.
Oh, okay, well, that was supposed to be a test of your hand-to-hand combat, but I guess you did incapacitate him. So let's move on. Your final challenge will be to help you channel your blood magic. Since that seems to be your strength, I don't know a lot about it, but all magic is kind of the same, so let's try this. Close your eyes and focus on the blood flowing throughout your body. Connect with the energy that's flowing within you and channel that energy into your hands.
I closed my eyes and did what he said. I realized I could sense the power within me in a way I had never felt before. I channeled the energy to my hands and opened my eyes. I feel so much stronger now. Look, I have the power within me to take on anything. As I said these words, I became a bloodier villager and gained 10 more hearts. My blood staff also transformed into an insanity sword. Whoa, awesome. Thank you so much for your help, Bramus. If you would like, you are welcome to come stay at my village.
Thank you for the offer, but no.
Why not?
I'm afraid the village would call me a freak or stone me or run me out of town again.
I see. Well, if you ever change your mind, ask around for the Blood Villager. If it's a village in the area, they will know where to find me. You will always be welcome there.
Thank you, Bonzo.
No, thank you, Master Bramus. With that, I began the long trek back home. On days 25 through 27, I returned home to find Tyrus the Blood Pillager wreaking havoc on my base. Everything was on fire. The villagers were running around in fear, chased by a pack of alpha insane dogs. Those dogs are insane. Good thing I've got some insanity myself. I immediately took on the dogs with my new insanity sword. They were so fast, and they shot so much blood at me with their blood magic powers. But I was eventually able to take them out and put out some of their fires. Tyrus, you'll pay for this.
Ha! You're too late for that. I've already made a deal with the all-seeing eye.
The what now?
Never mind. You're not cool enough to know anyways. Have fun with what's left of your puny village.
The Blood Pillager vanished in a puff of red smoke. After he was gone, Boom helped me put out the rest of the fires and rebuild what we could that was damaged. Looks like he killed the villager I put in charge before I left. Rest in peace, buddy. Tyrus will pay for this one day.
Not to worry, I have more friends who would love to live here. We'll get this place up and running again.
Thanks, nerd. I started making a plan for revenge right away. Maybe I could hit him hard by seeking out his family. On days 28 through 30, I decided I needed to make a Blood Villager statue to let the world know the Blood Villagers live on. I needed materials to get started, so I traveled to the Badlands to gather all the terracotta my heart desired. On the way back, I found some sheep and brought them to the base. I put them in the pen where the cows used to be, and then dyed them with some red flowers, bred them, and sheared them. I started working on the statue's legs with the help of Boom. Once the legs were done, we stepped back and admired our progress. Looks good, doesn't it, Boom? A villager came up to the statue to view our work.
I don't like it. The abstract nature is unseen.
Well, it's not done yet. It's just the legs.
Oh, okay.
I killed her to set an example for the rest of them. Teach you to be such a critic. On days 31 through 33, I decided it was time to upgrade my tools again. Hey, Boom, get ready. We're gonna go mine some diamonds. Together, Boom and I headed into the mines to find some diamonds. Diamonds! Gimme, gimme! Together we were able to gather enough to make a pickaxe, an axe, and a chest plate. Nice work, buddy. On our way out of the cave, we ran into the witch again. I was hoping I wouldn't have to see you again.
I've got a problem. I need your help.
What is it?
My pet Thunder Screamer is missing. Quick, follow me to my hut.
Fine. I followed the witch out of the cave to her swamp. On days 34 through 36, I arrived at the witch's hut.
Here, take this. It's a thunder feather to help you get to my pet.
I don't know what this means or how it'll help me. Next, she brewed up a splash potion and threw it at me. Whoa, what are you? Once she threw the potion, I was suddenly teleported to a field. What the heck? Where am I? I looked around and all I could see was a bunch of honeycomb. I guess I'm supposed to be looking for something called a thunder screamer. I saw a cage with a bird, surrounded by lightning, trapped inside, and it was guarded by a bunch of mutant bees. Okay, big buff bees. I don't want to have to fight you. They started charging at me and started trying to sting me. Okay, insanity sword it is, I guess. Using my sword and blood magic, I fought off the mutant bees' vicious stings and was able to overpower them all. Buzz, buzz, fools. I ran to the cage and set the witch's pet free. It just flew off toward the horizon, so I followed it, hoping that was the way back to my base. Whoa, wait up! On days 37 through 39, I traveled through the forest, following the flying thunder screamer. Suddenly, I was face to face with the queen bee of the hive. Uh-oh, this can't be good. She looks angry.
Excuse me, are you the one who killed all of the mutant bees?
Yes, I am. And if you want to kill me, I understand. But I'll warn you, I don't go down without a fight.
Oh, I wanted to thank you for ridding the world of these horrible mutants. They've been stealing all of my bees' honey and making them go hungry.
Oh, yes, you're very welcome, Your Highness.
For your service to the Bee Queendom, I award you this really cool poison staff.
Wow, thank you so much for the gift. I'll wield it proudly.
Before you go, I must warn you, the blood pillager Tyrus was recently spotted in these woods.
Thank you, Your Majesty. If he tries anything, I will be ready for him.
Go forth, brave hero.
On days 40 through 42, I wanted to try out the sweet new staff gifted to me by the queen. Let's fire this baby up. I came across a campfire with a villager locked up nearby. I was about to approach them when I noticed a squirrel standing guard. Huh? A squirrel? All right, well, this should be easy. It wasn't. The squirrel suddenly transformed into a horrible beast. It was a changeling. Nope. It was a really tough fight, but I was able to poison it with my new staff and then finish it off with some good old blood magic. Whew, that thing was super freaky. I set the villager free, and they thanked me for helping.
The bloody pillager's new lackey locked us up. He's a dealer of evil deals.
Huh, okay. I'll keep an eye out for him. I think this might be a trap, so you better follow me back to my base.
Okay.
On days 43 through 45, I arrived back at my base. Feels good to be back. Some new villagers had arrived while I was away, so I built some more houses for them. I also gave a few of them professions, like a blacksmith and a farmer.
I have the sudden urge to till some soil.
Great, you should do that.
Also, we worked on the wall for you.
Awesome, I forgot about that. I started to feel bad about the villager I killed earlier for not liking my statue. Nah, he probably deserved it. I started working on the statue again, and Boom joined in to help. We built up the torso and the arms, using a lot of terracotta and red wool for the blood. While we admired our handiwork, a villager came up to comment.
Hey, I really like the statue so far.
Thank you, but I don't want you to fear me. You're allowed to not like the statue if you want.
Well, it does look kind of weird without a head.
Well, I decided I needed to take a trip to the Nether to get my mind off of my questionable leadership decisions. Plus, maybe I could find some clues to my origin as a blood villager. On days 46 through 48, I went mining for some obsidian to make a nether portal. On the way, I also found some more diamonds and finished my diamond armor set. I built a nether portal and entered the nether to explore. I started finding all kinds of new materials that would be helpful for my statue. I collected a bunch of netherrack and soul sand. As I continued into the nether, I ran into Bramus and Brutus. Hey, my pals! They were fighting some echo men, which looked like some freaky shadow people who were swarming the area. I'll help you. I ran in to aid them in battle, and with the three of us, we took them down easily.
Hey, thanks for the help.
You're welcome.
I think we had it handled ourselves, though. Ooga booga ooga booga. Yes, we still do appreciate the help.
Wait, can you understand him?
However, there is another fight we could use your help with. We need to defeat the Echoer King. He's stolen our Totem of Regeneration, a new experiment I've been working on.
All right, let's do it.
Great, he's just this way.
On days 49 through 51, we arrived at a giant nether base, and the outside was filled with Echoer brutes. We fought through them together as a team. They were strong, but Brutus was stronger, and he killed off most of them. After the long battle, we killed off the last brute and entered the nether base. Man, this place is huge.
Yes, and very echoey.
After wandering through the base for a while and getting up to the 3rd level, we found the Echoer King and confronted him. When he saw us, he started making clones of himself.
Hey Jimmy, go for a different clone.
Brutus! Bramus and I killed off all the clones, and Bramus approached the Echoer King himself.
Hand over the totem, Echoer King. There need not be more bloodshed.
No, Fienders, Keepers, Hosers, Weepers.
And you leave me no choice.
And with that, Bramus killed the Echoer King. He then picked up the Totem of Regeneration triumphantly.
Yeah! Victory!
That was when we noticed that Brutus really wasn't doing well. Uh-oh, Brutus, are you okay, buddy?
Hang in there, Brutus. We'll get you home safe.
No.
He can talk?
Moss, beautiful.
With those final words, Brutus died.
No! No!
He said you're beautiful.
I need to go.
Wait, Bramus, wait! I tried to follow him, but I lost him in the nether. I decided I had to continue on without him. As I traveled through the nether for days 52 through 54, I ran into the Nether Scourge. He seemed friendly enough, so I approached him to see if he had answers for me. Hey, Nether Scourge, do you know why bad things happen to good people?
Well, I don't know if I can answer that, but I may have other answers you seek, Blood Villager.
Oh, really?
Yes, you see, long ago my kind invaded the overworld with the goal of conquering it. We needed a way to spread our power, so we infused our blood in a few villagers with the intention of spreading our powers to all of them. But the villagers were not happy with the powers our disciples possessed. The villagers purged most of them, and the Nether Scourge were forced to retreat back to the Nether.
Huh, okay. So that's how blood villagers came to be. What about blood pillagers?
Once they discovered the existence of blood villagers, they sought out the power of blood magic. They looked for answers in the Nether like you. They found me, and they begged me to make a deal with them. They wanted me to grant them the same curse in order to help them defeat villagers more easily. So I did, and I killed one of them as payment.
Wow, thank you for this information. Now it all makes sense. You're kind of like my great-great-grandfather.
No, not really.
Oh, great father, will you bestow me an upgrade to help me defeat the evil blood pillager Tyrus?
I've already given you so much, and now you ask more of me?
Please?
Okay, fine. Take this Ender Sword. It is a sword that has the power of the Ender.
Awesome! But why are you so willing to help me? I'm just a lowly blood villager after all.
The all-seeing eye must die. This is all I can say. Now leave before I decide to eat you.
Ah! I ran off to return to the overworld. On days 55 through 57, I went back through the portal into the overworld, and on the other side of the portal, somebody was waiting for me. What do you want, buddy?
I'm Dante, the pillager dealer. I'm on a mission from Tyrus, and you're the guy I'm looking for.
Oh, okay. So what are you gonna do to me?
Well, if I'm being honest with you, I hate that blood pillager loser.
Oh, I see. Do you want to help me beat him then?
Yeah, I've been going through some stuff. I think that might help me clear my conscience a little.
Great! You can just follow me back to my base, and we can start planning our attack.
Well, I don't know about that. See, if I don't return to Tyrus, he'll just kill me right away.
Okay. Why don't you return to Tyrus then? And you can spy on him and relay information back to me.
Okay, that sounds like a better plan.
We both went our separate ways. I returned to my base to finish the statue, and Boom even helped me. We finished the head of the statue, and it looked awesome. I went to go tell all the villagers, but when I got there, I overheard the villager I put in charge talking to another one.
To be honest, I don't think he's doing a very good job. I think I should be king of this village.
Excuse me? I'm not the king of this village. We are a democracy.
A democracy that kills its members for not liking statues?
Oh, come on. It was one time. That sounds like a great idea, Boom. For days 58 through 60, I entered the arena, and the whole village was watching. Whoa, when did you guys build this? The librarian villager was waiting for me. The librarian lunged at me, and the fight began. The crowd cheered.
You're a bad leader who deserves to die.
We'll see about that. This librarian was a great fighter for some reason. They used their diamond sword, as well as the power of music. They shot music notes at me. But eventually, I struck the final blow with my insanity sword and defeated him. The crowd started cheering my name. As I was celebrating my victory, I was greeted by a pillager I had never seen before.
Hello, Bronzo. I'm Tyrus's brother, Aragon.
Hey, buddy. I don't know what you're doing here, but I'm still revved up from the last fight. So you're gonna have to give me a good reason not to strike you down where you stand.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold up. I'm here because I want to help you take down Tyrus.
Okay, fine. Follow me back to my base. On days 61 through 63, I made it back to my base with Tyrus's brother, Aragon. But Tyrus was waiting there for me, and he was lighting my statue on fire! No!
I see you've met my traitor brother.
You are the real traitor, brother. A traitor against decency. Ha!
Aragon charged at his brother, and they fought tooth and nail against each other. They were both giving it their all, but eventually, Tyrus overpowered his brother.
Ha! I always knew you were the weaker brother. See you on Thanksgiving.
And with that, Tyrus left.
Bronzo, I'm sorry. I failed you.
It's okay. You will become a great warrior working under me. But for now, go get settled in. After that, the villagers gathered and worked together to help me rebuild the statue. And as I was admiring my handiwork, Bramus arrived. Bramus, what are you doing here?
I've been doing some thinking, and I think I'd like to move in here after all.
I'm glad to hear that, Bramus. You are more than welcome. We will need your strength soon enough. From days 64 to 66, I decided to head back to the Blood Forest to check on how the Observer is doing. Hope he's still there. I arrived, and he was next to some kind of shrine, but he quickly told me to hide before the All-Seeing Eye came. Okay. The All-Seeing Eye arrived, and I listened to what was going on.
You shouldn't be doing this, Dylan. Merging with the Pillager is far too dangerous.
Don't call me that. Call me the All-Seeing Eye.
Okay. Calm down, bro.
Anyways, why shouldn't I? I have to destroy the Nether Scourge once and for all. He's become too powerful. I created that dumb blood pillager, and I can destroy him too.
I can sense he will be here any moment now.
I'm here. What do you need me for, Master? Stand still. This won't hurt too much. Hat, what do you mean by that?
I then watched as the All-Seeing Eye merged with the Blood Pillager and gained a body from it.
I have arms and legs. Now I can finish what I started.
The All-Seeing Eye then left.
The Blood Forest won't be safe much longer. Follow me.
On days 67 through 69, I followed the Observer into a dark forest. You have to explain to me what happened back there. The heck was that thing?
That thing is the All-Seeing Eye. It came to this land thousands of years ago and started creating terrible things. One of its creations was the Nether Scourge, which is what ended up creating you. It is the origin of all power in this land and has grown far too powerful. It must be stopped.
Well, now that thing is in Tyrus, so what can I do to stop it?
You can't. There is no way. If you attempt to do this, you will surely die.
Yeah, I know. The prophecy, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. I will defy the prophecy and destroy him.
I don't know anything about a prophecy. I just think you can't be a guy who is basically a god.
On days 70 through 72, I made it back home and went to tell Aragon what happened to his brother.
You know what? Enough of this. I know where his base is, so I'm going to find him and I'm going to take him out myself.
You can't do that. It's too dangerous. Aragon was determined, and he ignored my pleas, so I followed after him. Eventually, we arrived at the base of the All-Seeing Eye. Aragon, wait. Are you sure about this?
Yes. This is something I have to do.
From days 73 to 75, I followed Aragon into the All-Seeing Eye's base. Out of nowhere, we were both attacked by some wither guards. I knew this was a bad idea. You want a piece of me, you dumbheads? But eventually, we killed them all and moved on.
Come on, he's up ahead.
Eventually, we made it to the All-Seeing Eye.
Tyrus, I can't believe you've done the deal. You're weak.
Weak? He's anything but that. We're stronger. We're smarter. We are better. We are better.
The All-Seeing Eye then charged towards Aragon and began bashing him. I stepped in to help fight. Get away from him, you one-eyed freak! The All-Seeing Eye was powerful. He used his eye staff to battle and summon lightning.
He's too strong! We have to retreat!
Oh no, I don't think so. I'm done playing around with you. You're just a pig like the rest of them.
Suddenly, Aragon was turned into a wild pig who wanted to kill me. I was forced to fight him. No, Aragon, it's me, Bronzo. Stop attacking me. I had no choice but to kill Aragon. No! How could you do that to your own brother?
He is not my brother anymore. You better run before I turn you into a pig as well.
I didn't want to take any chances, so I ran far and fast. On days 76 through 78, I escaped the lair of the All-Seeing Eye. I kept running and running, not knowing if he could be behind me, until eventually I ran into Dante.
Oh, hey, Bronzo. I was just heading back to the Blood Pillager to keep spying on him.
You really don't want to do that. Tyrus is no longer what he used to be. He's been consumed by a being known as the All-Seeing Eye.
Whoa, boy. I've heard of the All-Seeing Eye. That thing is bad news. I think I might be some help with it, though.
Yeah, so you better follow me back to my base, and we can plan our attack. We made it back to my base, and Dante told me the info he had.
I think I might know the All-Seeing Eye's weakness. I saw it scream in horror once after staring in the night sky. I think its weakness is dark matter.
Thank you for the information, Dante. Make sure you get yourself settled in here. You will be safe. Unfortunately, I think we're gonna need to enlist some extra help. I went out in search of the witch to begin the next phase of the plan. On day 79 through 81, I arrived back at the witch's swamp.
Hey there, Bronzo! It's good to see you again. I've been wanting to thank you for saving my beloved Thunder Screamer. How can I ever repay you?
I need your help pushing my limits as a blood villager so I can level up.
I think I might know a way, but I will need some items. I need a vial of blood and a few apples.
I thought you might. I'll get those for you and be back soon. With that, I left the swamp and headed back toward the Observer once again. I should have just gotten some extra blood while I was there. As I was traveling, I figured I should grab some raw meat for the trade, and I stumbled upon a pillager camp. I quickly dispatched the pillagers, killed their livestock, collected the meat, and continued on my way. On days 82 to 84, I headed back to the Observer and offered him some raw meat. Hey, I need some blood.
Long time no see, friend. I see you're still alive and kicking. Hand over the meat.
I handed over the raw meat, and he gave me a bottle of blood.
What will you be using that for?
I plan to push the boundaries and become stronger with the witch's magic.
Be careful with that. Don't fly too close to the sun.
Thanks. I'm out of here. As I exited the dark forest, I was attacked by some dark forest zombies. Stay back! I'll kill ya! They were the fastest zombies I had ever seen. Eventually, though, I defeated them and moved on. I then found a regular forest and started chopping down the trees and just waited for the leaves to decompose so I could get the apples. Nice, there's one. I'll be taking that. I had all the ingredients for the witch, but I decided I wanted to finish my statue completely before heading back. When I made it back home for days 85 and 86, I got distracted by my statue. I needed just a few more details to be fully finished. As usual, Boom helped me put on the finishing touches. We stepped back to admire our finished masterpiece. Thanks, Boom! Now I gotta go finish my training with the witch. As I was leaving to return to the witch, I ran into Bramus, standing all alone. Hey Bramus, how are you settling into things here?
Well, I am still pretty upset about losing my best friend.
Yeah, that's really hard.
I know he died an honorable death, but I still think it should have been me.
Don't worry, Bramus. Your time will come. I will need your help for this final battle. With that, I left to return to the witch's swamp once again. On days 87 through 89, I made it back to the witch and gave her the things she required.
Okay, this is a yummy apple potion. Drink up.
This isn't gonna make me teleport again, is it?
Just drink it.
I drank it, and I transformed again into a larger blood villager. Whoa, I am pumped up. I gained some more hearts as well as growing bigger in size. Now I am unstoppable. She also gave me a gun with the ability to shoot dark matter. This is perfect.
Wow, I'm receiving interference from the magic realm. Sounds like you changed the outcome of your future. Sounds like you just might live.
Oh yeah. Thanks, witch.
All right, now don't come back. We're square now.
On days 90 through 92, I wanted to test out my new gun on some mobs. First, I went to the desert and found some husks and obliterated them. Way too easy. Suddenly, a mutant husk came out of nowhere to challenge me. That's more like it. They threw blocks of sand at me and used their ground pound. They also summoned more husks and hit me pretty hard. Eventually, I was able to defeat them all and kill the mutant husk. This dark matter gun is really strong. Before I continued my preparations, I decided I needed to speak to the Nether Scourge one last time. I traveled back to the Nether portal and jumped in. On days 93 and 94, I entered the Nether once again. I ran into some wither skeletons, but they were no match for my strength. I killed them and moved on. As I was wandering through the Nether, I realized I had gotten turned around. Which way was the Nether Scourge again? Just then, a piglin walked up to me, which reminded me of when I was a piglin for 100 days.
Hey there, you look lost. Need some directions?
Yeah, I'm looking for the Nether Scourge. Any idea where I could find him?
Yeah, I know where to find him, but it's gonna cost you.
How much?
10 gold ingots.
10? Ugh, fine. I'll be right back. I collected some gold nuggets and crafted them into 10 golden ingots, and then brought them back to the piglin.
Thank you very much. The Nether Scourge is right over there.
Ah, of course, he's there. Thanks. On days 95 and 96, I made it back to the Nether Scourge. Nether Scourge, I need to tell you, the all-seeing eye has gotten a body.
Well, it's too late then. Defeating him will be impossible, I'm afraid.
Well, somebody has to try, and I think I might be able to, with your help. Will you fight with me?
No, I will not fight him because I think it's impossible, but I will give you a piece of my body.
Don't you need your body?
Yes, doing this will cost me my life. It is time for me to self-destruct.
What? And with that, the Nether Scourge died, but he dropped 4 netherite ingots. I will upgrade my armor and wear this with honor. I headed out to return to my base and speak with my people. From days 97 and 98, I ran into a few upset spirits. I took quick care of them because there were more important things on the line than fighting ghosts. See ya, dum-dums. As I walked through the Nether, I saw a cold strider. It looked like it needed some help.
Help me! I need to get back to my lava pool, but it's too dangerous! I'll die if I try to go alone!
Sure, buddy. Lead the way. I guarded the strider towards its home, and I was attacked by more spirits. I fought them all off and made it back to the lava pool.
Thank you!
Sure thing, buddy. After returning the strider to its family, I made it back to the portal and returned to the overworld. On day 99, I finally made it back to my base and upgraded my armor to netherite armor. Yeah! Cover me in debris. I then went and gathered more people for a big speech. Everybody, listen up! I will be heading into battle now, and according to the prophecy, I may never return. I will be confronting the all-seeing eye, and I will destroy him once and for all. In order to ensure my success, there is one thing you can all do to help me. I need you to like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and hit that bell to turn on notifications so you never, ever miss another upload. Bramus came up to me before I left.
I'm coming with you.
Okay, I know I won't be able to stop you. And with that, we headed out to confront the All-Seeing Eye. On day 100, I finally confronted the All-Seeing Eye. It's too late for you, Dylan. I am way too powerful now for you to defeat.
Foolish mortal, I created you and everyone before you. I will destroy you easily.
Oh yeah? Bet you didn't expect me to have this dark matter gun. I attacked him with the dark matter gun, and the fight began. We exchanged blows for a while. The fight raged on, and with Bramus on my side, we started to overpower him. But then it took a turn for the worse. Bramus was hurt. Bramus!
Oh, Daddy, I'm gonna die as a valiant warrior, just like Bridges.
No! Fueled by rage, I charged the All-Seeing Eye and dealt a final blow. I then defeated him! I did it! Just then, I felt an overwhelming thirst come over me. I craved the taste of blood as my consciousness was transported into a new body. On day 1, I started off as a normal Bronzo. Oh wow, it's a beautiful day. I wonder what it has in store for me. I then immediately got bitten by a vampire that snuck up behind me. Ah, what is this pain?
Hold still. It'll just be a few seconds.
What are you doing to me?
You have no choice but to join me.
I felt so much pain. I wanted to know what was going to happen to me. Wait, are you turning me into a vampire? No, please don't.
Just what I needed to quench my thirst. You'll be fine till we meet again.
I tried asking them some questions, but then they vanished into the distance as fast as the speed of light, and I felt like I was starting to get a fever. Hey, where do you think you're going? My body, I don't feel so good. I then transformed into a vampire and went from feeling sick to feeling powerful in a matter of seconds. Wait a minute, I feel incredibly strong. Wow, I even have more hearts and a bit of armor. I then noticed that instead of hunger, I had blood drops. Does that mean I can only drink blood now? I then looked into the sky and noticed that the sun was agitating me, causing me to feel weak. So I ran into a cave for shelter. Oh, my skin. I can't take this sunlight anymore. Suddenly, I started getting attacked by some spiders, and I had no choice but to run away. I feel too weak to fight. I need to hide. I then found a shady area in the forest where I stopped to get some rest. It's only noon, and I already feel like it's been the longest day of my life. I felt a wave of sleepiness take over me. I needed to get some sleep, but it was daytime. On night 2, I woke up in darkness, feeling way stronger than ever before. I had so much energy. I felt like I could do anything. I then realized I needed a base, so I got ready to start building. Now that I'm a night owl, it's the perfect time to get to work. I went through the forest in search of some woods so that I could make wooden tools. My senses were way stronger now too. I can smell things that are miles away. As I was chopping down some wood, I sensed someone near me. I then saw a pack of wolves, so I tried sucking their blood, but all at once they attacked me. Oh no! I had to use my wooden sword to kill them all. I even got some blood from the last one. I then realized I hated the taste. It felt right, but tasted so wrong. Gross. I thought vampires loved this. After killing the wolves, I continued searching for more food and found some cows nearby. At least these guys don't attack me when I try sucking their blood. All of a sudden, I turned one of the cows into a vampire cow. Good luck with that. After healing up, I found the perfect spot and brought out some of my materials, such as stone and more wood, to start building my base. This place is gonna be pretty sweet. Just then I started feeling tired. I knew I had to get some rest after all that building. Do vampires even sleep? I then noticed some sunlight peek through the trees. I needed to finish my base before I feel it hurt my health. All right, I gotta go inside before the sun comes up. On night 3, I woke up from my slumber and went exploring and ended up finding a vampire forest. My people must be here. I honestly felt intimidated. There might be some cool looking vampires wandering around. And after a little bit of searching, I finally found one. Hey, I'm Bronzo. I'm kind of new to this lifestyle. Do you know anything about it?
I'm Luca. So you're one of the new ones, huh? I am too. I don't really know much. All I know is that when I'm hungry, it's game over.
Yeah, Tell me about it. I then asked them if they knew how one could become stronger, so I could be the most powerful vampire around.
I'll tell you a little secret. I heard that if you find Dracula, you'll be invincible. He knows everything.
Dracula. I wonder where they may be. I thanked them for the advice and headed out to continue exploring. As I walked through the forest, I ran into some vampire hunters who were hanging out around a fire.
Capture him!
These people were out to get me, so I sprinted out of the woods, trying to escape them. They were definitely skilled in killing vampires because they outran me and started attacking. I tried to fight back, but they were so strong. I'm gonna make it! I'm stronger and faster than they are! I managed to kill one of them and continued running! From nights 4 through 5, I went mining for some iron and coal. Look at all this iron! I used the iron to craft some iron tools, such as a pickaxe, axe, and sword. And I noticed that I already had some armor applied to me. I guess vampires just have thicker skin. Aha! Now I can defend myself. Just then, I heard a woman crying for help within the caves. Oh no, she's being attacked by zombies. I should help her out. I launched myself into battle and began mowing down the undead with my brand new weapon. Get away from her. Eventually, I defeated all the zombies and I saved the endangered lady. Whew, are you okay?
Oh, yeah, thanks for that.
Just then, she noticed I was a vampire.
You're one of them! Stay away. It's my first day on the job. I can't do this.
Relax. I'm not that type of vampire. I'm a good guy. I feast on animals.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm Buffy, by the way.
What did you mean by first day on the job?
Well, this is awkward. I'm a vampire hunter.
Gasp! Maybe you and I don't have to become enemies, and we could be friends instead.
Oh, I'd like that actually.
Hey, since you're a vampire hunter and all that, would you happen to know where Dracula lives? He's like public enemy number 1, right?
Of course. That's the first thing they teach us in vampire hunting class.
Great! You can show me where he is. Oh, by the way, I got a place for you to crash. Let's go! Buffy and I returned back to the base. I began making a room for her and added some decorations to make the place more inviting. How do you like it?
It's great. Dracula actually lives right up the hill.
Oh, that makes sense. I left Buffy at the base and set off for Dracula. From nights 6 through 8, I finally found Dracula's mansion. Now let's get some answers, shall we? I entered the home and didn't see anybody in sight. Hello? Is anyone home? All I saw is a cute bat in the corner, who then transformed into Dracula himself. Whoa! I was so amazed by his transformation. He then introduced himself.
Hello there, little fledgling. The name is Dracula. All vampires can do this little magic trick, but only at night, and if you get to a higher level. So, what brings you into my home?
Well, I'm new to this. I heard you are the one who knows it all. Please share your knowledge with me. I wanted to know how I could become more powerful like him, so I asked him for advice.
You're going to need blood to grow stronger. Lots of it. Here, follow me.
He then told me I needed an altar of inspiration to start off, and he gave me the recipe to make one. You know, sucking blood isn't really my thing. I knew that blood was what I needed to achieve my goal, but that was going to feel impossible after I got a taste of it.
Don't you worry. There is a vegan option, but if you need to make a blood grinder.
Dracula then gave me a meat grinder that he didn't use anymore.
I love sucking blood, so just take it.
Okay. He then warned me about who I should look out for.
Be careful with the werewolves. They are our arch enemies.
Our arch enemies are werewolves? Sounds a bit predictable. Dracula didn't seem to like my joke, but he went on to tell me about the alpha werewolf, who has built an entire army dedicated to killing all vampires. Ooh, I hope I never meet him. Sounds like an evil guy. I thanked him for all the advice and for the meat grinder. Not sure how it's gonna make me vegan, but at least I won't be eating people. Thanks for everything. Goodbye. On nights 9 through 10, I headed back to the base. I can't wait to test out my new gadget. As soon as I got there, I saw that my base was being ravaged by werewolves. I'll save you, Buffy. I started killing some of them by slashing them with my sword, and some even ran away as I was doing so. I then noticed the alpha wolf was there. He then stormed off and left me in the middle of chaos. I should have bit the wolf when I had the chance. I wonder where he's going now. The wolves had destroyed anything that was in their way. After spending some time rebuilding the base, I went to go get some sand to make glass. I then used the glass to make some bottles so that I could prepare for my altar of inspiration. For nights 11 to 13, I was all prepared to make my altar of inspiration. This should be everything I need for this altar. I placed it down and saw that I need a lot, and I mean a lot of blood in order to use the altar to level up. I should make a cow farm. I started by making a nice pen for the cows, complete with a little roof, just in case it rains. This looks good for some cows. Now to wrangle them up. I found a village, and while all the mere mortals were sleeping, I stole some of their wheat. This will work great to have those cows follow me. I then found a bunch of cows and had them follow me back to my base. Welcome to your new home, cows. Sorry that most of you won't live to see the sunrise. I breeded some of the cows and then killed all the adults to start my cycle of killing and breeding. This should be enough meat for now. I then took the raw meat I got, placed it in the grinder, and watched the blood drip into the blood container. Looks yummy, but also disgusting. I took all the blood and added it to the altar, giving me my first vampire powers. Awesome! Regeneration! Now I can regenerate my hearts quicker. On nights 14 through 16, I went exploring the vampire forest again, in search of more answers. I then ran into some vampire hunters who were having a conversation. Not these guys again. It seems like they're talking about something. Is that Steve? Steve started talking to them about his plan to hunt Dracula, and there was no way I was going to let that happen.
Boys, for years, Dracula has been drinking our people's blood. Soon, we will attack. Prepare for battle.
It was only a matter of time before there was total war between the hunters and the vampires, and I still had to deal with the alpha wolf freak. I gotta do something about this. I took that information with me and ran away before they could see me. Suddenly, I ran into some hellhounds who were very feisty. Look, canines, I'm busy. I don't have time for this. I killed the hellhounds by using my sword, and this was the perfect opportunity to use my regeneration abilities. I then headed back home, finding some sheep along the way, and sucked their blood to heal up. Oh look, some wool! I was finally able to make a bed, so I ran as fast as I could back home. All right, it's good to be back. Now where will I sleep? I built a coffin out of some of the wood, and then got some rest for the night, because vampires sleep in coffins, not beds. On day 17, I dreamt of the alpha werewolf. What do you want with me?
I despise all vampires. They're leeches, sucking the blood of anything that moves.
That's not true. We're pretty cool. He then told me he was working on a plan to eradicate all vampires.
I will put an end to this misery.
You know, not all vampires enjoy sucking blood. In fact, I prefer to do things in a humane way.
Nonsense. I don't care about what you have to say.
Why can't we just make peace with each other? I vowed to stop him, since he didn't want peace between the two species.
Good luck with that, you filthy beast. With the help of the vampire hunters and our werewolf alliance, all of you will die.
I then woke up from that horrible nightmare and wanted to share it with Buffy. On nights 18 through 21, I told Buffy about my weird dream. Buffy, you'll never guess what happened. I told her about how the alpha werewolf wanted to eradicate all the vampires, and she then told me her plan.
We're not letting that happen. I'll help you take him down.
I appreciate your help, but I think you shouldn't stick around.
Huh? Why is that?
Although Buffy really wanted to help me, I couldn't let her stay with me anymore. What I was about to tell her was either going to make or break our friendship. You see, I can't resist myself anymore. Every time I look at you, I have a sudden urge to suck your blood.
Oh, really? Well, I'm flattered. You know, I can still help you. I really believe in you, Bronzo.
You sure? I don't want to hurt you. I actually really like you, Buffy.
I'm sure of it. We'll get through this together.
I felt myself grow fonder of Buffy every moment we spent together, so it was going to be a challenge not to kill her. I agreed to let Buffy help me fight the werewolf, and I then went mining for some more iron to make some iron armor and complete my set. On nights 22 through 26, I decided I needed more allies, so I went to conquer a village. This seems like a good place. I began to conquer the villagers by defending the beacon, which then made the villagers angry towards me. Luckily, some vampires noticed and came to help. I am here to claim this land and the people in it. Either you fight with me or you're against me. It's Morbin time! The villagers brought out their weapons and tried defending themselves against me by starting their attack. The vampires and I fought against the villagers, killing most of them along the way. Wait a minute, what's going on? Slowly, the village started transforming into a vampire forest, and a couple of villagers turned into vampires. Well, this is not what I expected. Luckily, I captured some of the normal villagers before they escaped. I then traded the farmer vampire villager some wheat to get emeralds, and then I traded another vampire villager to get some pure blood. Shall we make a trade?
A trade, you say?
Thank you for the deal. Goodbye now. I took the blood with me and went home to get some rest. On nights 27 through 31, I traveled to a nearby swamp. I then found a little goblin who was fighting a crocodile. He looked like he was losing, so I decided to step in. I'm here to help. I helped the goblin fight against the crocodile, using my sword to take him down. Stay back, I got this. I finally killed the crocodile, and the goblin came to thank me for helping him.
Thank you so much for helping me. I thought I was going to get eaten alive.
I'm happy I could get here on time. He then told me that if I followed him back to his castle, his king would reward me. Okay, lead the way. I followed the goblin into the castle and saw that it was filled with all kinds of goblins. The goblin then told me to speak to his king, who was sitting on his throne, ready to greet me.
Thank you for saving my little minion. Your efforts are much appreciated.
Of course, Your Highness.
I really hate those vampire hunters and werewolves. They have been attacking my goblin subjects, and the wolves have been eating us.
Well, I will do anything I can to stop them.
You better, or else I will personally see that you will die.
Nope.
Just kidding. I like you, Bronzo. Though I am feeling some deja vu. Perhaps we knew each other in another life. But I digress from the matter at hand.
He then gifted me an umbrella, which I could use to be out in the sunlight.
This will help you survive the harsh weather. Vampires like you are sensitive to these conditions.
This is perfect. It'll help me on my journey in fighting the Alpha Wolf. I thanked him and took his gift with me, feeling more prepared for my long travels. On nights 32 through 36, I leveled up and was able to turn into a bat. Whoa, this is awesome! Dracula would be proud. Now that I had turned into a bat, I went flying into a cave and searched for more resources. I then started mining for iron to build my full iron armor set. I gotta be well prepared for this fight. Just then, I started getting attacked by auras, who were robot-like women with hearts of flint. Ah! Where did you ladies come from? They had daggers of flint and used them to fight against me, but I knew that with my unique powers, I would soon defeat them. I killed all the auras, and every time one of them died, they would drop some flint. I then turned into a bat and flew away. Ooh, this gives me a good idea. I came up with a plan of placing torches all around my base to ward off anybody trying to attack us. This will keep Buffy and I secure from our enemies. I also built a fence around the base so that we could be extra protected before our battle. On nights 37 through 40, I went back into the caves. I need to gather some more materials. I went mining for some diamonds, and luckily, I found plenty in this cave. Nice, this will be more than I need. I used the diamonds to build a sword and a pickaxe. Heck yeah, now I'm unstoppable. With my new tools, I went back home to expand my base by adding a basement. This will be good for storing all of my blood. I then made a bunch of blood containers I would then place in my new basement. After I was done, I had an unexpected visitor. Dracula decided to pay me a visit.
Hello, may I enter your chamber?
Dracula? Come inside! I gotta show you my new stuff. I welcomed Dracula inside my base, and he then told me about the rule that all vampires must do before entering a home.
You see, vampires may only enter after asking for permission. Except for me. My premises are open to everyone.
Oh, wow. I don't think I have been following that rule.
What do you mean you haven't been following it? I physically cannot come into a new building without asking for permission.
I don't know. I just kind of walk in.
Oh, you millennials, you have it so easy. Next you'll be telling me that the sunlight does not instantly kill you and it just makes you sparkle.
I don't know much about the sparkling thing.
Well, whatever. I have some stuff for you to help you with your
vegan thing.
Honestly, I don't see how killing cows makes me a vegan. Kinda feels like the opposite.
Do you want my gifts or not?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I want them. He then gave me a recipe I could use to make more meat grinders and blood sieves. Oh, thanks. I still can't get over the taste. This will be very helpful. I then thought about how I may need some quartz in order to get this recipe started. But then Dracula offered to save me a trip to the Nether.
Take these quartz. I am always stocked up on fine resources.
I then started making a few grinders and sieves and placed them on some of the blood containers I finished building. Perfect! Now I'm ready to get some meat. On nights 41 through 43, I went mining for more diamonds before hunting. I'm gonna have the toughest armor in the game. With all the diamonds I collected, I was able to make some boots and a chest plate. After building my armor, I then went hunting for a lot of different animals I found along the way, such as cows, chickens, pigs, and more. I gathered all the meat from my hunting journey and took it back with me to fill inside of my empty grinders. I arrived back home and began grinding all the meat, collecting lots of blood. I was ready to become stronger, but when I tried to level up, I couldn't. What the heck? I must need a stronger altar for this to work. Just then, I saw Luca come back and greet me.
Hey!
Luca, how's it been?
You'll never believe what happened to me.
What happened?
Yes.
You killed the Alpha Wolf?
Ha! I wish. Nah, but it's still super cool. Keep guessing.
You learned how to disguise yourself as a vampire hunter?
Not yet, but I'm getting closer to doing that.
Wait, did you?
I leveled up to level 5. I gotta show you how I did it.
He then told me that I needed to create an altar of infusion in order to level up, so I needed to go find all the necessary resources. On nights 44 through 49, I went out to collect materials to upgrade my altar. According to Luca, I'm gonna need some stone, and lots of it. I traveled the Badlands to gather some supplies, and figured I could use a change of scenery. The Badlands is where it's at. Hopefully I find what I need. I then entered a cave and found a lot of iron to mine. I was able to smelt 53 ingots to be exact. Nice. I only need 48, so this should be good. I made my way through the cave and found a ton of stone. Oh, check out this cool obsidian. I'm definitely gonna need this. I took 4 obsidian and 2 gold ingots and made my way out of the cave. I then smelted all the stone and turned it into stone bricks. Now I can finally level up. When I leveled up, I got a brand new power. I had the ability to summon bats, and they could aid me in my battle. So I went looking for someone to fight against. I found a couple of Cyclops and began to battle, killing all of them, thanks to the help of some of my bat friends. From nights 50 through 53, I gathered more iron to make a stronger altar. I had all the materials I needed and was ready for my new powers. Whoa, all this energy is rushing through me. I gained the ability Vampire Rage. I noticed that it made me much faster, and I even dealt more damage than before. I gotta test out my new abilities. I found some creepers nearby and started testing out my new skills against them. The creepers then started running away as I used my Vampire Rage. Oh wow, now my blood bar goes down faster when I use my rage. I then ran into some vampire hunters and werewolves.
Werewolves, attack!
Steve had enabled the battle to begin, so I used my powers to kill all the werewolves. When I killed the werewolves, some of them dropped liver. I wouldn't normally like liver, but in the midst of battle, it was scrumptious.
Good grief, this vamp is not like any other ones. We must run away.
Steve chickened out and ran away with all the other vampire hunters. Just then, I approached the Alpha Wolf, and I really wanted to fight, but I realized I was just so tired after that battle. I've been doing a lot of fighting today. This won't be good.
Well. Seems like you've been quite victorious lately.
The Alpha Wolf then vanished, and I was now more determined to defeat him, knowing that this would be a great challenge to embark on. On nights 54 through 58, I figured out how I could become stronger if I wanted to defeat the Alpha Wolf. I'm going to need some intense training to get my skills on point. Luckily, Dracula was the perfect guy to help me improve my attacks. Dracula, teach me your ways.
Ah, perfect timing. I was just about to head out for a stroll.
We started by flying across various landscapes and fought some husks in a desert.
This will help you and your skills with the sword.
After fighting the husks, we returned to my base. I was able to level up and got the ability Frugal Vampire. This is great. Now I won't have to drink that nasty blood as often.
You've done a great job, Bronzo. Here, take this Heart Seeker.
I thanked him for the Heartseeker, but noticed it was so weak and only did 2.8 damage.
If you get a blood pedestal, you can charge it with the blood to make it stronger.
Okay, good to know. I thanked Dracula for the great training session, and then he flew away. On nights 59 through 62, I went mining for some gold. I then went deeper into the cave to mine for some obsidian. I even gathered some more diamonds along the way. Cool, now I can make a diamond helmet and diamond leggings. All of a sudden, some arachnin, stone-like spiders with one eye, appeared and started attacking me. My sword didn't seem to do much damage. It even sounded like I was hitting a stone. I gotta use another weapon. Instead of my sword, I used my pickaxe to break through its carapace and defeat the arachnin. After killing them, I escaped the cave and went home to do some smelting. I can't wait to build my blood pedestal. After smelting all the gold I had gotten, I made the new pedestal and placed my Heartseeker sword on the pedestal, and it charged up, making it stronger than ever before. Wow! My sword went up to 10 damage. Then I used the rest of my gold to upgrade my altar. With this new level, I gained a new power, Dark Blood Projectile, allowing me to shoot blood projectiles that deal damage to my opponents. I'm gonna kill the Alpha Wolf with this new power. I then went out to train with my new sword and my new ability. I found a bunch of zombies in a field not far away. All right, time to die again. The more I trained with my sword, the faster it became. So I then used it to kill a bunch of zombies, as well as my new projectile blood power. I could feel myself becoming one with my sword. All right, I got everything I need. Time to go looking for more answers. On nights 63 through 66, I began exploring the Vampire Forest to find answers for some of my questions. I need to find out how I'm going to stop the Alpha Wolf. I immediately ran into some pixies. They were hanging outside their cute mushroom homes. Hi there, little fairies. Do you happen to know anything about the Alpha Wolf? One of the pixies approached me and started complaining about how much she hated them.
Oh, yes! We hate those werewolves! They make too much noise and howl all night!
Do you know how I could possibly kill him? He's planning an attack against my species. I need to stop him before it's too late.
I don't quite know how to do that, but perhaps some silver can do the trick? Here, take some!
As the pixie and I discussed my attack, an arrow landed right between us.
Whoa, who's there?
I then saw that it was Steve who shot the arrow. He was trying to hunt me.
Get away from that innocent pixie, you bloodthirsty ghoul.
I got a blast. Thanks for the help. I took the silver she gave me and ran away before Steve had a chance to hunt me. I'm out of here. See ya.
I'll get you one day, bat.
On days 67 through 70, I was able to lose Steve, but then ran into some werewolves. I need to stand my ground and fight. I then saw that I was outnumbered by all the werewolves, but luckily for me, I had my army of bats to help me fight. Eat my sword, you freaks! I unleashed my vampire rage and began to attack. Some of the werewolves got a few bites on me, but eventually I was able to win the fight. I'm in pain. Thankfully, I killed all of them. I spoke too soon because one of the werewolves appeared and told me some bad news.
This isn't the end. We have your little vampire friend Luca in the coldest place on Earth. Good luck trying to get him back.
This news was so unsettling that I had to kill this werewolf before I left. I started up my vampire rage on this werewolf and I killed them. Luca, I'm going to save you. The werewolf told me that they had Luca captured in the tundra, so that's where I needed to go. On days 71 through 74, I returned back home to increase my power once more. I need to become stronger so that I can rescue Luca. I then powered up to level 11, unlocking the ability Frugal Vampire, which decreased my thirst for blood. I'm really starting to feel like a full-fledged vampire now. I was so excited to test out my new powers. Luckily, some pesky crimson mosquitoes were flying around my base, and Buffy helped me fight. Now's my time to shine. However, these giant mosquitoes were unlike any I had ever seen. They shot blood at me and even sucked my face. Okay, now I'm reminded on how it feels to get my blood sucked. The tables have turned. There was lots of blood, sweat, and tears in that fight, but I eventually killed them all.
We made a good team. So, where are you going next?
I need to find Luca. After talking to Buffy, I then headed out to go rescue Luca. On nights 75 through 78, I reached the tundra, where Luca was supposed to be. Luca could be anywhere. I need to keep my eyes peeled. As I entered the grounds, I noticed there was nothing there, and nobody in sight. Just then, Steve approached me, and I knew this was a trap.
You came at the perfect time.
You're not taking Luca from me. I'm more powerful than ever before. He started attacking me, so I fought back, using my new powers against him. It was a hard battle with Steve, since he started using his anti-vampire gear, such as a crossbow and a stake, to fight against me.
Say goodbye, you pale freak.
Unfortunately, Steve threw a potion of nausea at me, and I started passing out. Where did you go? Oh no, I don't feel so good. The last thing I could see was Steve over me, saying he was holding me hostage and knew I was about to enter a horrible state. On nights 79 through 84, I woke up in Steve's campgrounds. Where am I? Steve then came up to me while I was locked up and started questioning my motives.
So what makes you think sucking the blood of innocent lives makes you worthy of surviving, huh?
No, you got it all wrong. I'm actually trying to protect humans. Steve didn't believe me, so I then told him about how the Alpha Wolf was using him and his vampire hunters to take down Dracula and everyone else.
Too late. The Alpha Wolf is on his way to Dracula's location. This should be interesting.
Suddenly, I heard a loud yell come from farther away.
My men must be in danger. Stay here.
I couldn't convince Steve, but luckily I saw Buffy on her way to save me, and she tried using her stake to break the cage open. Don't worry, Buffy. I can fly out of this.
Bronzo, I was so worried about you.
I told Buffy about Steve and the Alpha Wolf's plan, and then we quickly left so that I could go warn Dracula before it was too late. On nights 85 through 89, I arrived at Dracula's home. Oh no, he's already in battle. I need to help him. I wanted to join in the fight against the Alpha Wolf to protect Dracula, but it was too late. Dracula! The Alpha Wolf left Dracula in his final moments and then ran away in laughter, leaving me feeling hopeless.
Bronzo, avenge me and all the other vampires. The map and everything else you will need is in my basement.
You can't die on me now, Dracula. I'm not powerful enough to do this without you.
Hurry up, will you? I'm dying here.
Dracula took his last breaths, and before I knew it, he was gone. No! Darn you, Alpha Wolf! It was now nights 90 through 93, and I booked it towards the basement to see what Dracula had left for me. And to my surprise, his basement was filled with hundreds of blood containers and the map to Steve's camp. This place is insane! I took all the equipment in the chest and used the final altar. So much power! I had a bunch of new abilities, such as being able to disguise myself and invisibility. I left Dracula's base and eventually found myself at Steve's campgrounds. There, I disguised myself as a vampire hunter, so I could blend in before killing Steve. Hello, my friendly camp leader.
Are you okay? You're acting funny.
Yes, everything is all good in the neighborhood. He seems fine to me.
All right. Good to hear.
Suddenly, the camp was attacked by the Alpha Wolf and his werewolf minions. Going ghost! The Alpha Wolf tore the camp to shreds. Eventually, all that was left standing was Steve.
What the heck? You're betraying me?
You were being played from the beginning, you weak human.
Then, the Alpha Wolf lunged at Steve and killed him.
I can sense you're here. Aren't you glad I got rid of your biggest rival?
Not so fast, you wolf. You're my biggest rival, and I'm going to take you down.
Good luck. I'll be waiting. You can sniff me out when you're ready to die.
I let the Alpha Wolf leave. I still have about 5 more days before the challenge is over, so I wanted to save the final battle till then. In the meantime, I went back home to plan my next move. On nights 94 through 96, I noticed my rage was increasing, making me want to bite Buffy. I just can't resist. I took a bite from Buffy, turning her into a vampire.
Ah! Oh, that hurt me.
I'm sorry, Buffy. I couldn't control myself. Suddenly, the pain stopped, and Buffy started to look happy about what I had just done.
Whoa, this power rushing through me feels amazing. Thank you for that.
Surprisingly, Buffy was glad to be a vampire now, but unfortunately, I had to tell her about the terrible news.
Dracula is dead? Oh, you need to be the new leader then. Here, take this with you.
Buffy then gave me a Batwing potion, which gave me so much strength and bat wings, so I didn't have to turn into a bat when I wanted to fly. With the help of her gift, I became the new vampire leader and was ready to take down the wolf. Thank you, Buffy! Look at me! I'm Batman! On nights 97 and 98, I traveled around the world, killing giants and unique beasts to level up my sword. I headed to the Badlands and battled against an Oilerus, a giant wither dinosaur that could blind me and had wither skeleton minions. I used my sword to kill it and headed off into the desert. There, I approached a Fluto queen that shot Fluton everywhere. It even spawned several of its Fluton babies. I then traveled to a nearby swamp that had a pesky Lidrico and used my vampire rage while they used their spiky tentacles to attack me. After tackling all the giant beasts, I now felt ready to defeat my enemy. There's one more thing I gotta do before our fight. I returned home for night 99 to tell Buffy my plans.
What? By yourself? I want to help take down the Alpha Wolf too.
You can't. It's too dangerous. I have to do this alone. For Dracula.
Then what can I do to help?
Well, there is one thing. You could subscribe to the channel, like this video, and hit the notification bell so you never miss any new Bronzo content.
You got it.
I was about to leave, but Buffy stopped me. Hopefully, I'll make it back alive.
Wait, one more thing. You'll need this. It's made of silver, the only thing that can kill a werewolf that powerful.
Oh, this'll really help. Thanks, Buffy. I set off for the Alpha Wolf. Along the way, I ran into some of his foot soldiers, white wolves. You want some of what your leader is gonna get? Then bring it on. The wolves put up a fair fight, but it wasn't enough to stop me. And stay down. All I gotta do is the same with the Alpha Wolf. I headed straight towards his hideout. On night 100, it was finally time to confront the Alpha Werewolf.
It's a full moon, my friend. There's no way of stopping me now.
Not even a full moon can help you. I'm stronger than Dracula, and I'm gonna make sure you pay for his death.
I'd like to see you try.
While using his speed to his advantage, he brought out his phantasmic sword to shoot ghostly swords at me, also using his evoker fang to summon biting teeth from the ground. It was now or never. I used all my powers in combination, such as bat summoning, blood projectile, and my heart seeker to weaken the beast. After a long battle, the Alpha Wolf was weakened and couldn't survive another round with me. I finally used my silver sword and destroyed him. Hasta la vista, baby! Hey-ya! As the Alpha Werewolf fell to his death, I could hear the sound of chanting villagers. I slipped away into my next form as the words drew me further in. On day 1, I spawned in the middle of a summoning circle as a baby creeper. Whoa, what's going on? I was surrounded by a ring of villagers, and what looked to be a blood sorcerer had stepped up and began speaking some magic words. The villagers mimicked the words after him.
Lorem ipsum dolor gamora. Dumbledore te explora.
Lorem ipsum dolor gamora. Lorem ipsum dolor gamora.
What are you doing? Suddenly, I transformed and became a full-sized blood creeper with 10 hearts. Whoa, I look awesome and scary. With my new blood powers, I could jump higher than other creepers. And I also gained a blood sword. Nice! So, why am I here again? Before the villagers could answer, a huge and buff blood cat appeared. Ah, a cat! It heard me and approached. I jumped and swung my sword instinctively in fear and discovered it could make explosions when I jumped up. Not only that, but its explosions didn't seem to affect me. The blood cat stopped his attack and looked at me with intrigue.
Very impressive, Creeper. However, I doubt you will be able to overthrow me.
He then pushed me aside and looked towards a group of blood monsters I hadn't noticed yet.
Go, my minions, and take away the villagers. They will be needed for the blood ritual.
What? No, I won't let you. I was torn. I wanted desperately to fight, but my fears were also making me freeze. The blood sorcerer snapped me out of it.
You're not ready yet. You need to come with me, Bronzo. You're much too important to die here.
I reluctantly obeyed, and we ran while the blood cat was still turned to his minions. Once we were a bit farther away, I turned around to see the villagers being taken away. I'll save them soon, no matter what. I continued to follow the blood sorcerer on day 2, and he took me me to a clearing in a nearby forest.
This place should be safe.
Sorcerer, why am I here? Why did you make me?
You can call me Victor. As for your question, I suppose now is as good a time as any to tell you. You see, when the Blood Cat appeared and started taking over, a prophecy foretold a Blood Creeper would rise to fight it. At first, we assumed creepers would be the worst choice, since they are terrified of cats. However, we soon realized that a Blood Creeper's power is what we need to take it down. And so, here you are.
But cats still scare me.
Yes, for now. But you are a special creeper. I could see the strength in you when I chose you for our ritual. You must overcome your fear. Only you can save this world.
How am I supposed to do that?
Through training. You must hone your abilities and get much stronger.
Are you gonna train me?
No. Unfortunately, you will need to figure that out on your own. I have very important business to attend to.
Wait, don't just leave me.
I'm sorry, but I must. I know you can handle yourself, Bronzo. You have lived many lives before this one. It should come to you by instinct.
Okay, I'll try my best.
Excellent. I'll check up on you again soon. Good luck.
I watched as Victor disappeared into the trees. Then I turned to look around. Something tells me I need to start punching a tree. Day 3 started with me already mining using a wooden pickaxe. I guess Victor was right about this being instinctual. After gathering some cobblestone for a furnace and stone pick, I went deeper into the caves and mined some coal and iron for tools and armor. Man, this is actually pretty easy. After equipping myself in iron armor, I was feeling very prepared. Sweet, I'm already making great progress. Now to build a base of operations. I used some materials I had gathered and got building. After just a short while, I had myself a cozy place to stay. It's a simple house, but it'll do to start. Without warning, a blood enderman teleported behind me, making me jump. Ah! You scared me. What gives?
So, this is where you're hiding. Good. I'll let the Blood Cat know at once.
You work for the Blood Cat? I won't let you give away my location. The enderman teleported slightly further away as I was about to stop him.
Good luck stopping me, no arms.
No arms? That's all you could come up with, Lanky? You're going down. I started to swing my sword quickly as the Enderman approached. He was a bit faster than a normal Enderman, which made hitting him difficult, but I stood my ground and continued trying to fight. He then started to use his teleporting powers and started to disappear and reappear to attack me from behind. He also picked up nearby blocks and threw them at me. I dodged as best as I could and got ready for his next move. Finally, I landed one last explosion and overpowered the Blood Enderman. Ha! That was way too easy. Joke's on you, because I don't even need arms. I had proven myself and won my first fight, or so I thought. What the? Wait, what's over there? The defeated Enderman was no longer where I saw him last, and I soon noticed him on a hill nearby, a safe distance far out of my reach. He wasn't defeated at all.
You're so gullible.
He began teleporting away, and I tried my best to catch up, but he was too fast.
Just wait until the Blood Cat hears about this.
With that, he disappeared out of sight, and I was left feeling defeated. On day 4, I knew I needed to practice my blood magic before the Blood Cat or any more of his goonies came to find me. But I was having trouble thinking of how to practice. Come on, think. How am I gonna practice using blood magic?
Did somebody say blood magic?
I turned around to find that Victor had returned.
Looking good here, kid. I like the simplicity.
Thanks. So, are you here to help me?
Actually, I have a mission for you.
A mission? Are you sure I'm ready?
Entirely sure.
Okay, if you insist. What's the mission?
There's a blood skeleton that has a group of villagers held captive nearby. I did some investigating and discovered he plans to turn them all into blood villagers to be used for the ritual.
That's awful!
Yes, and it's your responsibility to stop that from happening.
Okay, and what will this big ritual do?
It will make the Blood Cat the strongest blood creature in our world, making him almost impossible to defeat. That is why we need to stop him and his minions before they perform the ritual.
Then will you help me hone my blood magic so I can stop them faster?
You're not ready for that yet, I'm afraid, but I can give you this for now.
Victor chanted another spell, and I was charged with blood energy, giving me a crystal heart, which temporarily gives me 5 more hearts.
Other than that, you'll have to do your training in the field.
Well, okay. I was reluctant to agree, but I trusted Victor has his plans, so I set off on my mission. I began looking for the blood skeleton's base on days 5 and 6. Luckily for me, it didn't take long for me to locate it, and I noticed the blood skeleton was preoccupied with readying the ritual. Now's my chance. I ran in and quickly blew open the villager's cage. Hurry, get out of here! The commotion got the blood skeleton's attention, and he started desperately chasing the villagers around to recapture them.
No! Get back here!
I couldn't help but laugh as I watched him frantically trying to run around and catch the fleeing villagers. You're not very good at this, are you? Some of the villagers managed to get away already, and more were about to escape.
Fine, we'll do this another way then.
He quickly caught a couple of the villagers running nearby and bit them, turning them into blood villagers. Uh-oh.
Attack him!
The blood villagers charged without hesitation. Wait, I don't want to hurt you. I took out my blood sword and the infected villagers began spitting out blood at me. Ow! Ew! Gross! The blood was doing more damage than I expected, so I started using my explosion ability right away. I was glad the other villagers had already escaped, so I could fight freely without worry. The blood villagers tried their best to corner me, but I dodged and sent them flying back with another blast. They were finally taken out with a boom, and I actually won! That was close, but I did it! Now it's your turn, Wait, I looked around and realized the blood skeleton had escaped while I was distracted with the villagers. You coward! I won't let you get away next time! Although the blood skeleton managed to flee, not only had I successfully saved some villagers, but I defeated the infected ones so they couldn't be used in the ritual. I won my first actual fight today. Consider that a success. My celebration stopped when my 5 bonus hearts from the crystal heart wore off. Aw, man. I wonder if Victor could lend me some more. I left the blood skeleton's base and made my way back home. I returned home from days 7 to 8, and my house was destroyed! What the heck? I noticed the sorcerer was gone again.
Hello there.
Blood Cat, I should have seen this coming.
Yeah, you should have.
What did you do with the blood sorcerer, Victor? What did you do?
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
I was extremely scared, but I mustered up the courage to fight back. Why, you little... Ow!
You're no threat to me, weakling. Come back to me when you're a real problem.
I will, and I will kill you.
Whatever you say, scaredy creep.
Just then, the blood cat left my sight. I'm so angry. When I find that blood sorcerer, I'm gonna tell him.
I'm right here.
All I saw was a tiny drop of blood on the wall, but then it transformed into the blood sorcerer.
I was in disguise, watching the whole time.
What? How?
I'm very impressed with your bravery.
Thanks, but why didn't Blood Cat kill me?
He was merely playing with you. Cats love to play with their food. He is very arrogant and thinks you are not a threat to him, but we will show him soon enough.
I began rebuilding my base on days 9 through 10. I'll make this place look better than ever. I made some adjustments to make it look even nicer and also added a second floor with a room for Victor. What do you think, Victor? Do you like your room?
Thank you, Bronzo. It's lovely, but I'm afraid I do need to leave.
Aw, okay. Well, it's here when you return. Victor nodded and left through the door under the stairs. Wait, where did he go? Just then, one of the villagers I rescued showed up at my base. Oh, hello. What's your name?
Hello, my name is Angelina.
Hi, Angelina. My name is Bronzo. Are you here to ask me to protect you?
Actually, I'm here because I want to be a blood villager.
You do?
Yes, because blood powers are so cool. But I also want to help fight for the good side. Could you turn me into one like the blood skeleton did?
Well, all right. If you really want me to, then I guess I'll help. I bit her, and she converted into a blood villager.
Whoa, this is awesome!
Welcome to the team, Angelina.
Thanks.
Oh, one more thing. Let me make you a room to stay in, and then get you some training. I added another little room to my base for our new recruit.
Thank you! This is so awesome!
No problem. I'm happy to have you here. I'll take all the help I can get. Angelina went inside her new room, and I left the base. I decided to do some training on my own, since the sorcerer didn't seem to want to help me. Time to set out for adventure. I came across a working nether portal from days 11 to 13. This seems like a good place for adventure. I walked through and was immediately attacked by a group of piglins. Too much adventure. I built a tower up in the air to get away from them. I'm stuck. Somebody please help me. Then I saw Victor up here behind all the piglins. Victor, over here.
I'm sorry, Bronzo. I know you can do this yourself.
All right, here goes nothing. I built up the courage to jump down and explode them all left and right. Get wrecked, noobs. Wow, I did that all by myself.
See what I mean? You've got to stop being such a scaredy cat.
Scaredy creep, you mean? On days 14 through 17, Victor was explaining why he was in the Nether.
Yes, I rebuilt that portal to look for some supplies that we're going to need. But when I saw you here, I was amazed by your bravery.
Heck yeah!
And then I saw your performance with the piglins. It was then that I knew you were ready for a new power to be bestowed upon you.
Sweet, what is it?
This is a power that will allow you to drain the life force from your enemies. Like a vampire sucking their blood, but from a distance.
Awesome! Hit me with it! He shot me full of blood magic, and I gained the new power. I could feel the energy coursing through my creeper veins.
Why don't you try it out?
Okay, if you say so. I started using it, and it automatically affected Victor, since he was closest to me.
Whoa, not on me. Go find some nether dudes to use it on.
Oops, sorry. I went out to look for some nether dudes, and found a group of magma cubes pretty quickly. I tested out my new power on them, but it wasn't working. I can't do it. I built up a block tower again to get away from them.
It helps if you wear them down a little first.
He hit them a few times and then turned to me.
Now just breathe, hold your focus, and imagine you're slurping up the tastiest blood smoothie in the world.
I jumped down and did what he said, and it worked. I continued to fight them and killed them with ease, even when they would multiply.
Nice work, kid. Now, let's get you back to your base.
On days 18 through 21, Victor and I returned to the base, and Victor met Angelina.
Oh, hello. Bronzo, can we talk in the other room for a moment?
We walked into his room, and he closed the door behind us.
What the heck do you think you're doing? You can't be turning people into blood villagers.
Why not? She's on our side. She wanted to be one.
That doesn't matter. The life of a blood villager isn't meant for anyone.
But you're a blood sorcerer.
You think I'd ask to be like this? Well, I didn't.
Really? But your powers are so cool. How did it happen?
Long ago, there were only a few blood creatures, and I was a scientist whose job it was to study them. I traced their origins back to the Nether, where I came face to face with the most fearsome beast I had ever encountered, or have encountered since for that matter.
Whoa!
Yes, I believed myself dead for sure, but the beast was intelligent. It spoke to me. It explained how it was creating the blood creatures to fulfill a greater purpose. I asked what that purpose was, but it wouldn't explain any further. Instead, it just turned me into what you see before you.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? You look super cool.
Well, the powers are cool and all, and I've lived a very long time. But immortality gets old after a while. You end up living the life of a cursed being, shunned from all society.
Huh, well, don't tell that to Angelina, please?
Don't worry, I won't. She will find out on her own somehow.
From days 22 to 25, I began working on the base. Hey, you want to help me expand on the base? Okay, you keep meditating, I'll be around. I started by building another floor just in case more people join the cause. Then I thought, why not add an alchemy lab for the sorcerer? He might be able to cook something up. Dang, this place looks good. I should brush up on my training.
All right, you ready? Take this.
Angelina handed me grenades to use for target practice.
Go ahead and hit as many times as you can.
One by one, I blew up each target laid out. Heck yeah! I want to see more things explode!
Let's not get too out of hand. I have another mission for you.
Aw, man, I was just getting into it. So what's the sitch?
I received a vision while meditating. A couple of blood creatures are planning a ritual to mass convert a whole village. Once they're converted, the blood cat is going to absorb their essence.
Shoot, how much time do we have?
It's happening within the next couple of days.
Okay, I'll be ready? Well, almost. I need to do some preparing first. I went mining for some diamonds and found enough to make half an armor set. This should do it. I'm coming for you, blood cat. On days 26 through 29, I was traveling to find the location of the village I needed to save. Victor gave me a general direction, but no specifics. How am I supposed to find this village? Suddenly, I came across a village that had a giant cage around the whole thing. There were blood villagers posted all around it, and a giant red ritual circle was spinning above. Yeah, that's probably it. I hope I'm not too late. I creeped up to the cage, killed a couple of blood villagers, and snuck inside. When I got in, all the villagers were just hiding inside their houses, confused about what was going on. Hey, you guys gotta get out of here.
What? Who are you? What's happening?
Just get out of here. If you stay, you'll end up blood freaks like me.
We definitely don't want that.
The exit back that way shouldn't have any bad guys around it. Go there.
Okay.
With that, I continued into the center of the village. When I arrived, I spotted the blood skeleton, blood enderman, and blood golem. I got close to listen to their conversation.
Okay, let us begin the final stage of the ritual.
Oh no, I gotta act fast. I looked around while I tried to figure out what to do, and I spotted the villagers getting caught.
Hey, this one's trying to get away.
Oh no! I turned back towards the center, but the blood enderman was gone. Where did he go?
Right behind you.
Ah! I leapt into battle with the blood enderman. He was still super strong, but I had gotten stronger since we last met. Looks like I have the upper hand this time, buddy.
Yeah, right.
You sure you don't need help there, boyo?
Trust me, I can handle this creep myself.
I'm not a creep, I'm a creeper! The two of us kept fighting as the other creatures watched on, and I was seriously starting to wear them down. The other guys were starting to get nervous.
You sure you're good, my dude?
Yes, I said I can handle it.
Okay.
Just then, I did one final life drain attack, and the enderman fell to the ground.
Eugene! No!
Using my ability, I had absorbed all of his blood energy, and then something crazy happened. Whoa! What the? I exploded outward in a huge blast of blood energy that obliterated everything around me. The other two blood creatures were seriously hurt by the blast and ran away in fear. With that, the ritual circle faded from the sky, and my mission was accomplished. Woohoo! Bronzo! During days 34 to 37, I ended my 3-day celebration and decided to break down the cage around the city.
Thank you.
Before leaving, I took one last look at the Enderman, who was still on the ground. That's weird. Suddenly, he popped up.
Ah, he's alive! Get him!
Hang on! I slowly approached and realized that it was just a regular Enderman and not a bloody one.
Where am I?
So basically, there's this evil blood cat that was controlling you, and he turned you into a blood enderman. But it seems I cleansed you of the curse.
Yeah, I remember now. Feels like I've been in a fog for a long time.
I didn't know I could remove blood curses. I guess I really am the chosen one. Come back to the base with me, will ya?
Sure.
I arrived back at the base on days 38 through 41 and set up a room for Eugene on the new floor I built. While I was working, Victor couldn't stop staring at Eugene.
Thanks for the room, pal.
No problem, buddy. Victor, what are you staring at?
He doesn't believe I was a blood creature.
It's just not possible.
Well, he was, and I cured him.
It's true.
If you can reverse the curse, then you really are the chosen one.
That's what I said!
Do it to me! Wait, no, don't.
Yeah, that's probably not a good idea. We're gonna need your powers to help defeat the Blood Cat.
Based on what you told me, it sounds like you still need to wear down your opponents before you can suck the curse out of them. So you'll still need to be much stronger to take on our blood-furry friend.
Yeah, and I need your help to get there. But I promise that once this is all over, I'll cure you when the time is right.
Deal.
First things first, I need more answers. I want to speak speak to the beast in the nether, the one who created us all.
All right, I'll help you find him. If you can face him, you can face anything.
Scaredy creep no more. I began to leave from days 42 to 45, but Victor stopped me.
Before you head out, let me cast a spell on you. It should trigger a transformation and give you a permanent 5-heart boost this time.
He shot a spell at me, and I transformed into a big mutant blood creeper. Whoa, awesome! Thanks, Vic.
Good luck out there.
I then headed back into the nether with Angelina for backup. Together, we set out to follow Victor's directions. As we were traveling, we ran into a group of undead swine and fought them vigorously. They were fast and had sharp tusks, but they were no match for the two of us. Together, we finished them off lickety-split. Hey, we make a pretty good team, don't you think?
Yeah, not bad.
I'm happy I converted you, no matter what anybody else says.
Wait, what?
Never mind. We continued to follow directions and came in front of a massive gate, a platform, and a guardian. Victor said this guy might be here. I approached the guardian and tried talking to him, but he ignored me. I tried to open the door, but he hit me so hard I flew back. I stepped back with Angelina to figure out what to do next.
So, what's the plan?
On days 46 through 49, Angelina and I were still trying different things to get in through the gate.
Open sesame!
You've said that 10 times already. Suddenly, I noticed a small knife on the wall next to the gate. Aha! How did we not see this before? I looked at the knife and noticed it was called the Knife of Bleeding. I picked it up, and the guardian finally spoke.
A donation is required.
I think this has a bleeding effect. Looks like you need to hit me with this while I stand on the platform over there, and I'll bleed all over it.
Alright, bet.
I handed her the knife, then walked over to the platform, and she smashed me with it, causing me to bleed.
This is the blood of a cursed being. Good.
With that, the gates opened and we passed into a long hallway. As we passed through, the gates slammed shut behind us, and some freaky cursed dudes came up from out of the ground. The two of us fought off the monsters together. Angelina used her grenades, while I bombarded them with sword and smash abilities. Together, we were able to wear them all down. I used my life drain to drain their life force and finished them all off. With that, we continued deeper into the lair. On days 50 through 53, I entered the main chamber and came face to face with the great beast himself. After I entered, another gate slammed shut behind me, blocking Angelina from entering.
Bronzo!
It's okay. I'll meet up with you outside once I'm done.
Okay, be safe in there.
With that, I turned and tried to speak with the beast.
What brings you to me, little one?
I need to know. Why did you create the blood creatures? Why did you create me?
I can answer that, but first you have to show me what you can do.
Just then, a blood villager emerged from behind him and just stood there. I'm confused.
You know what I mean. Do what you were made to do.
Oh, this? I used my life drain power on the blood villager, sucking the blood curse right out of him. He passed out, and I let out a big explosion of energy.
Good, good. I knew you could do it, but I wanted to see for myself.
Now, tell me what I want to know.
Very well then.
Suddenly, I began to feel woozy, and I passed out on the floor. On days 54 through 57, the beast was filling my head with visions from an ancient time.
Long ago, there was a war raging between the creatures of the overworld and the creatures of the nether. Believe it or not, the overworld was winning. I created the blood creatures as a last line of defense against the overworld invaders. But we were no match for their technology. They captured my children and ran tests on them, turning them into lab rats. We retreated into the nether, and centuries passed. Civilizations rose and fell, and we remained here, dormant, waiting. One day, my children began to wake up. They've been forming into groups and making plans. Plans to get back at the overworld and take it over for good this time. I knew those days were behind us. The overworld had grown much more peaceful over the years, and I didn't want to start a war. So I created a prophecy that said a blood creeper would rise, the chosen one to liberate all blood creatures and destroy the leader of the rebellion. You.
Me? But I'm just a scaredy creep.
I believe someone close to you said, if you can face me, you can face anything. You came all the way in, didn't you?
That's true. I guess I did.
Good. Then there's just one final test. Wake up.
On days 58 through 61, I opened my eyes to find that I was face to face with the Blood Cat. Ah! What are you doing here? Something instinctual made me react in fear. I hate cats. Ah! Not now, Bronzo. The Blood Cat had me cornered, so I attempted to use my blood-sucking ability on him, but he was too powerful. In a panic, I ran and climbed up the walls as high as I could. No, I can't do it. I can't. The Blood Cat jumped up in front of me with ease and stood there menacingly. I had nowhere else to go and just cowered in fear, ready to die. I'm done for. I'm sorry, Victor. I'm sorry, Angelina and Eugene. I can't do it. The Blood Cat stopped in its tracks and vanished into thin air. It had been an illusion all along.
You failed the final test. Maybe you aren't the chosen one after all.
I shamefully left his lair and found Angelina chatting with the Guardian.
And that's when I said, that's how I found the zombie horse.
Oh, so now he's chatty.
Oh, hey, how'd it go?
I'll explain on the way. Let's just go home. Angelina followed after me, and I returned to my base in defeat. On days 62 through 65, I returned to my base.
Hello, Bronzo. Did you find what you were looking for?
Yeah, I did, but now I feel more lost than ever.
Yes, that does sound familiar.
I can't do it, Victor. I'm not the chosen one.
What? Of course you are. Haven't you seen the power you possess?
I ignored him and ran out into the woods. As I was running, it started to snow, but I didn't care. I ran all the way to the top of a mountain. I hate this stupid prophecy.
Did you say prophecy?
I turned around. It was a giant blood zombie. Ah! Don't hurt me, please. I'm not the chosen one.
I won't hurt you, little dude. I'm not like those jerks who follow the Blood Cat. My name's Pablo.
Huh, you look really powerful. Will you train me to be strong like you? In return, I can remove your blood curse.
Whoa, dude. I made peace with my curse, so I'll have to think about that, but I can definitely train you.
My training with Pablo the Blood Zombie began on days 66 through 70. We started by talking about the prophecy.
I heard the prophecy, but I retreated into the mountains when the Blood Cat started taking power.
Wait a minute. If you ran away, how will you train me to be brave?
I didn't run away. I chose not to participate. There's a difference.
Okay.
Now, if you're going to overcome your primal fear, you need to reach deep inside of yourself. Try meditating.
I put my head down and began to focus on my breathing.
Just breathe. Empty your mind and allow your fear to arise from within so you may confront it.
I feel something happening.
Now, crush that fear.
I think it's working.
Okay, now open your eyes.
I opened my eyes and there sitting in front of me was a cat. Meow! Ah! Meow! Why do people keep doing that to me?
If you're gonna fight a blood cat, you're gonna have to fight some smaller cats first.
You want me to kill that thing?
No, this is my cat Jelly. We're gonna have you fight some demon cats.
On days 71 through 74, Pablo took me into a strange biome that I had never seen before.
This biome is jacked up with another curse, different from the one we got. All of the mobs in the area have been affected by the curse. Here, let me show you.
She took me over to a group of weird bear-looking things.
These are demon cats that have been corrupted by the curse. We can't reverse it, so you just gotta fight them.
Those are cats? Should be easy. They barely even look like cats anymore. I ran towards them, but as I got closer, I started to feel a faint, instinctual reaction to their presence. I froze in my tracks. Suddenly, they noticed me and started charging in my direction.
Uh-oh, too late now. Fight them!
Here goes nothing. I charged into battle and started fighting. It wasn't even that hard. They started dropping like flies, and the next thing I knew, they were all dead. Ha! I did it! I beat a bunch of cats. Well, kinda.
It's a great start.
Thank you for all your help, but I need to get back to Victor now.
Are you sure about that? You still have a lot of training to do.
I'm sure. There's no more time to waste.
Okay, but take this anyway, to make you more confident in battle.
She tossed me an insanity sword, and I tested it out. It had awesome blood shooting abilities. Sweet. Thank you, Pablo. On days 75 through 78, I returned to my base feeling more confident in myself than ever. I decided it was time for some building, and I started making some more rooms for the other blood creatures I planned to save. Just then, Victor got home.
Bronzo, I've been looking everywhere for you. I have another mission.
Before he could give me the mission, our base was ambushed by a group of blood spiders, led by the blood skeleton. And the blood spiders all had pet cats with them.
The blood cat sends his regards.
You think you can handle this, kid?
Oh yeah, I got this. I charged in to attack the blood spiders, dodging and weaving around the cats as much as I could. After wearing them down, I tried using my life drain. It worked. They all turned back into regular spiders. Ha! Take that, fool!
What? That's impossible.
The spiders took their cats and fled the scene, and the skeleton charged at me, and the real battle began.
This is for Eugene.
Eugene is alive. He's inside.
I don't believe you.
I fought him off with my insanity sword, and he quickly saw that I had become a force to be reckoned with. Eventually, I was able to wear him down enough to use my life drain on him too. I sucked the blood curse right out of him, and he woke up confused as a normal skeleton.
What? Hello. My name's Smitty.
Welcome to the team, Smitty. During days 79 to 82, I got Smitty settled into a room.
Thanks, lad.
Next, I went to finish talking to Victor.
Now that that's over, let's get back to the mission.
What is it this time?
It's too risky having all these villagers out and about. You need to go to villages and convince the villagers to come back to the base with you.
Okay, but they will need a place to live here. I began building an apartment for all of them to live in. It was big and had a beautiful rooftop patio. With that done, I set out to find a village. There's gotta be a place up here. There's a village up ahead. Hey, all you people, will you listen to me?
What?
There is an impending threat. The Blood Cat. He will turn you into a freak. Trust me. Come to my base, where you will be safe.
Oh, okay. Say no more.
The villager gathered up all of his friends and headed back to my base. I then set out to find another village, but I was too late. The blood golem was already there. He was converting villagers left and right. Hey, stop! Stop!
Get out of my way!
We began fighting.
You're afraid of little kitties. Meow!
Ah! I'm gonna rip you apart! I got so upset that I ended up setting off a huge explosion, killing him. Wait, I was supposed to convert him. Whoops. The blood golem dropped a set of blood armor, and I yoinked it. Look at me. Now I'm a true blood warrior. On days 83 through 86, I sent those villagers back to my base and continued to another village. I convinced them pretty easily and traveled back to my base with that group. Let's go, folks! Hup, hup, up! When we got back to the base, the apartment was filled to the brim with villagers. I approached Victor to discuss the plan. Okay, I think I'm ready to take on the Blood Cat.
Whoa there, kid. You might be mentally ready, but there is still one powerful ability you have yet to unlock.
Gimme, gimme!
Oh no, unfortunately I cannot give you this one. You need to obtain it for yourself. But what I can give you is one final heart boost to help you get it.
Whoa! 15 more hearts! Thanks!
You're going to need it. You are seeking the Bloody Eye of Truth.
Is that another blood entity?
Not technically. It's actually the eye of the beast that created us. It became sentient and separated from the beast's body.
Whoa, freaky!
Yes. Go to the Nether and follow this map. It'll take you where you need to go.
Wish me luck!
Yes, good luck indeed.
I set out for the Nether once again, when Angelina ran up and stopped me from entering the portal.
Hey, wait up! You didn't think you'd leave without me, did ya?
The more the merrier. With that, we entered the Nether side by side. On days 87 through 90, I traveled through the Nether with Angelina, seeking the Bloody Eye of Truth. We entered a crimson forest and discovered the eye sitting upon a pedestal in the center. Hey, are you the Bloody Eye of Truth? I think you have something for me. Some kind of power? It turned to me and started to shriek. Uh-oh! It flew at us screaming and started to attack. It started spawning blood crawlers all around us, and we fought for our lives. We fought as hard as we could, but they were too powerful for us. There were just too many of them. For all of my bravery, I couldn't win this fight. It was just too strong. Suddenly, out of nowhere, came Pablo. She ran in and blasted the eye with magic, killing it instantly. With the eye gone, the crawlers all rolled over and died too. Pablo, you saved our lives. How did you know we were here?
Victor told me where you were going, and I figured you might need a little help. He said you had to do it on your own, but I believe in the power of friendship, so I came anyway.
Well, I'm glad you did. I decided to investigate the remains of the eye on days 91 through 93. What's this crystal here? This must be the power that Victor told me about, but I don't know what to do with it.
Maybe this isn't the power itself, but instead meant to unlock the power within you. Hand it here.
Wait, what are you gonna do?
Brace yourself.
Pablo braced me with the crystal. It felt like I was being filled with the power of 1,000 suns. Whoa! I can feel a new type of energy within. I think it's called the empty soul.
You probably shouldn't use it here. You might destroy everything around us, including me.
I knew exactly who to use it on.
The Blood Cat.
With that, I confidently returned to my base, with Pablo and Angelina following close behind. I was ready for the Blood Cat. On days 94 through 96, I spoke to all the villagers I had gathered here. Eugene, Smitty, Pablo, and Victor were all there as well. Thank you for being here, my fellow allies. I just wanted to tell you, I'm leaving to defeat the Blood Cat once and for all.
Let's go! Yeah!
Once I return, anyone who wishes will be cured of their blood curse. I just need one more thing from you all. I need everyone to like the video, subscribe so you never miss an episode, and leave a comment down below on what your favorite part was.
Bet, I'll do it right now.
Yeah, I'm leaving a comment down below as we speak.
Thanks, guys! With the speech done, I decided to do some final preparations. I sparred with Angelina one last time. Give me your all!
That's what I like to hear.
We duked it out, but I had to stop early to preserve my energy for the real fight. Finally, I added a sign to the base so people would know whose base it was. This base belongs to a blood creeper, not a scaredy creep. With that done, I set out to leave, and everyone cheered as I left the base for the final time. Or at least, that's what I thought. On days 97 and 98, it was time to set out to face the Blood Cat. I followed directions that Victor gave me to find the Blood Cat's main base of operations. The place was crawling with crazy blood creatures I had never seen before. I charged in and began fighting my way inside. I slashed through blood creatures left and right and threw grenades all around, blowing them all up. Ha! Easy peasy. I ran into the next room and realized I had spoken too soon. The room was full of cats. I've trained for this. I charged in and ran right past all the cats, running up the stairs to get away from them. I looked around and realized I was in the main chamber, but it was empty. The Blood Cat was nowhere to be found. Where is he? Suddenly, the sorcerer appeared before me and fell to the ground. He was dying. Victor, you're hurt. What's going on?
I used the last bit of my strength to teleport myself here. The Blood Cat has taken the base. He's using all of the villagers you've collected for the ritual.
Oh no, let's get you safe first, and then we'll stop the Blood Cat together.
No, there's no time. I'm sorry. I couldn't protect them.
Victor, no! That's it! Now it's personal! I left the Blood Cat's base and set out back the way I came to stop him. On day 99, I got back to my base as fast as I could. It was surrounded by countless blood creatures. The Blood Cat was on top of my apartment complex, performing the ritual. I ran in to fight my way through them and started blasting and blowing them up. I turned and shouted at the Blood Cat, "I'm coming for you, Blood Cat!" That got his attention. He temporarily broke his force to turn to me and cast another spell. Out of the ground in front of me rose a reanimated ghostly version of the blood sorcerer Victor. Victor? He looked at me and started screeching. That's not Victor! He transformed into an eyeball freak and flew into attack. He started shooting lightning at me with his staff. I couldn't reach him with my explosions since he was so high up, so I focused on aiming at him with my insanity sword. Not only was he flying around, but he was zapping me and hitting me with magic spells. Unfortunately for him, my aim was spot on, and I was able to deal powerful damage every time I had an opening. Eventually, I was able to weaken him, and I used my blood drain ability on him. I absorbed his energy, and his soul dissipated. At least his soul is free now. I exploded with energy and then ran to confront the Blood Cat. I finally made it up to him, but it was too late. All of the blood villagers in the apartments died, and their energy was absorbed into him. The ritual was complete. It became day 100. I was facing off with the Blood Cat.
You really still think you can defeat me, fool? I'm the strongest blood creature in the universe now.
That doesn't matter to me. I need to defeat you because it's the right thing to do.
You're not scared?
Not anymore. I charged at him, and the fight began. He had some powerful new abilities that I hadn't prepared for. I fought him off with my insanity sword, smash abilities, and grenades. But his new powers were too strong for me. I tried my best to stand up to him, but I just couldn't get him. He really was the strongest blood creature in the universe. He was way too strong, and I was worried this fight wouldn't last much longer.
Ha! So much for the prophecy, eh, scaredy creep?
I'm not a scaredy creep. I'm a blood creeper. I summoned my new power from deep inside and created a bigger explosion than I ever had before. The apartment was decimated, and the Blood Cat flew off the roof, and I jumped down after him.
Strike true, blood creeper. You want fair and square.
Nah, dude, that's whack. I used my blood drain ability to remove his curse, and he turned back into a normal little kitty cat. Meow. Suddenly, I felt my mind grow hazy as a ghoulish voice spoke to me. I was soon transported into my most horrifying form yet. On day 1, I spawned in as a mutant freak. Where am I? Who am I? And why do I look like this? And I only have 5 hearts? I must be so weak.
Bronzo,
Who is there? Where are you?
I am the creator, and you are Bronzo, my latest creation.
All of a sudden, a strange face descended down to me, and I could sense that he was all-knowing and all-powerful. Why did you create me?
I want you to pave the way for the apocalypse. You will be my puppet in destroying this world. You have 100 days to do this, Bronzo. You must not fail me.
I will do your bidding, my creator, for this is your will and my purpose in life.
Good. Your first target is the village of Carehurst. Begin your campaign of terror there.
Yes, my master. I watched my creator leave in a flash of light, and I had to get started with my first mission. I'm gonna need some supplies. I started punching some trees to get wood and then sticks. I then made a crafting bench and crafted a wooden pickaxe to mine some stone, so I could build my entire stone arsenal, consisting of a stone pickaxe, sword, and axe. Let's go find that town. I walked through the woods at night, and no mobs would mess with me. I was too creepy looking to be attacked.
I'm getting out of here.
That guy scares me.
I wanted to be sad about what those zombies said about me, but I had a mission and needed to focus, especially since I only had 100 days to bring the end of the world. On day 2, I made it to Carehurst, and the entire village seemed peaceful. It's so quaint here. Time to end that. I gained a jump attack where I could smash the ground, causing it to launch forward, doing damage to anyone in my path. I was killing villagers left and right. I killed anyone I could and destroyed their homes, though some villagers were able to get away.
Run away from the ugly monster!
I'm sorry, this is what I was told to do.
No, you're not!
I did feel bad. I ruined these people's lives.
Bronzo.
I heard the voice of the creator, but couldn't see him. Master? Out of nowhere, he appeared behind me.
Those beings are nothing but worthless ants. Do not feel pity for what you have done to them. It is all part of my plan.
But what do I have to do with your plan?
It's quite simple. I made you. You listen to me. End of story.
He then faded away, and I had more questions now than ever. Wow, that guy is ugly. But what if I don't want to kill? And I don't want the end of the world to happen. After having killed all those villagers, my powers felt like they were growing. I had now gained a roar ability, and I grew to full size with 10 hearts of health. This is awesome! I used my new ability on a sheep that I must have missed, and that sheep was so scared of me, but eventually I killed it. I then decided I was gonna use this village as my new base of operations. On day 3, I started craving meat, and lots of it, so I set out to look for some livestock. All this craving for meat reminds me of when I was Venom for 100 days. I ventured out until I found another village. They had a whole farm with various animals and crops. Looks like a good time to start roaring. I lunged in and began killing all the villagers.
Oh, the monster is attacking! I thought that creature was a myth!
This time I left no survivors and overwhelmed the townsfolk with my abilities. This is fun, but also quite tragic. I cleared out the place and started killing all the livestock in the village. Scrumptious! I then got to the pigs. For some reason, I don't find you appetizing at all. I will let you all live. I thought it was strange that I didn't want to kill the pigs, but I did want to bring them back to the base. Let's go home, little piggies. When I got back to the base, I built a pig pen for my new pets. I even gave them some water to make sure they never went thirsty. I should fortify the base. I then went mining for some more stone and coal and got plenty to start working on my wall. This wall is gonna wrap around the entire village once I'm done making it. That will protect us for now. I then made some furnaces and cooked up all the meat I had gathered. All done. Nom, 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 nom. And finally, I ended the day by using the wool I acquired and made a bed so I could rest up. For day 4, I decided to go exploring to figure out why exactly I was chosen to destroy the world. Why must I be the one to bring out the end of days? While I was traveling, I ran into a strange lizard-looking creature. Well, aren't you cute? I could tell it was a mutant like me, but it wasn't scary. It didn't have large teeth like mine, and only 4 limbs. You want to be my friend? The little lizard thing came up to me and started trying to snuggle.
Friend.
Where's your family, little buddy?
Family. Dead.
I'm so sorry, little guy, but I feel your pain. I don't even think I have a family, just the creator. I promised I would keep my new pal safe, and I even gave him a name. I'm gonna call you Fritz. I then thought out loud, maybe being good isn't so bad after all. Fritz and I then went back to the base, and we fixed up the farm and planted the crops I had stolen. Here you go, my dude. Have some veggies.
Fritz like potato.
Next, I made Fritz a nice room to stay in. I mostly just reconstructed all of the villagers' old homes.
Fritz cozy a new home.
I then ended the day by adding some torches around the base and on the wall to make sure no mobs got in. Even though I just scared them away naturally, this was just added protection for Fritz. Looks good, don't you think, Fritz? For days 5 and 6, I wandered around what used to be Carehurst for a bit, looking for any remains of clues, since this was my first targeted town. Eventually, I found a large dining hall that I had destroyed earlier. Whoa, this place must have been awesome. I'm kinda sad I destroyed it. I then saw some sort of design at the end of the hall. This reminds me of something. I started to see a vision of someone else's memory of their childhood. I knew it was not mine, since I was never a child.
Eat up, my people! Drink to your heart's content! This is my gift to you all!
Everyone was happily filling their bellies, except one strange-looking villager.
Please, may I have some food?
Scram, you piece of trash!
I watched him beg for scraps, but all he got was bullying.
Scram, peasant!
Don't you got food at home? Oh, I forgot, you don't have a home!
You guys are so mean!
I just watched as the ugly villager ran outside the dining hall, and with that, the vision ended. Who was that? On days 7 and 8, I wanted to go mining and upgrade my tools with iron, so that was what I did. Gonna also need this coal. I've got enough iron to make an entire tool set, along with enough to make every piece of iron armor. I was protected from head to toe. While in the caves, I heard a voice in the distance that sounded like they were crying. I was able to pinpoint where the voice was coming from. A little child villager. What's wrong, kid?
I'm lost. I was playing outside with my friends, and then I ended up falling down a hole. Now I'm here and don't know how to get out.
I can help you, buddy. Follow me. The kid then transformed into a mutant illager butcher with an axe. You tricked me! Ugh, I'm such an idiot! I should have seen this coming. A regular kid would have been scared of me.
Indeed, you fool! And now you will die by my hand!
We started fighting, and I had to use my roar along with my new iron sword.
You think you can defeat me, the Butcher?
Yeah, I do. The Butcher flipped up as high as he could and used a slam down attack, but I continued with my own jump attack. You are going down, Butcher.
My victory is imminent.
It was a close fight, and I was very close to dying, but on the verge of death, I gained a new power, a lifesteal ability. Ooh, what's this? I let out a screech, and purple poison flew from my body, which absorbed the Butcher's life force, healing me instantly. Phew, that was a close one. This new power will definitely come in handy. It was time to finally leave the cursed cave. From days 9 through 10, as I was heading back home, I noticed Steve talking with a villager. I got close to listen in on their conversation.
There's a strange mutant beast destroying all the nearby villages. Somebody's gotta stop it before it gets to us.
Okay, I can hunt it down for you. What does it look like?
Well, it's terrifying. It's got a huge gnashing jaw and empty white eyes. It also has 4 tentacles bursting out of its back and a stylish white sweatshirt.
Wait, is he talking about me?
Alright, I'm gonna go prepare to set out. Be safe out there.
Steve left, and the villager was left alone. So I stepped out from hiding, and he started to panic.
Ah! Please don't kill me! Please!
Relax, dude. I'm not gonna hurt you. I never asked to look like this.
That doesn't matter. You're still a freaky monster. I'm out of here.
He started to run. No, please, stop!
You're a monster!
Just as the villager stopped running, the creator appeared behind him.
Oh no. No one escapes alive.
The creator killed the villager in cold blood, with a laser coming from his forehead. No! He didn't do anything wrong!
I'm losing faith in your ability to do my bidding, Bronzo. First, the child villager trap, and now this. I don't want to have to end you.
I'm not gonna let it happen. I promise.
I know you won't. Follow me. I want to show you something.
On days 11 through 13, I followed the creator to a field with lots of chopped down trees.
See this place, Bronzo? 100 years ago, this place used to be teeming with life.
What happened?
Well, the humans came to this land. And when they came, they started demanding more and more resources to make their houses bigger, more extravagant.
Go, you peasants! Fetch me my materials! Including you, ugly!
After that, they still needed more to expand their trade routes and make money off of each other. They set out to deplete the entire forest, even though the countless species had already made their home there. All these years later, they have succeeded. You understand now? These monsters deserve nothing but destruction.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Do better than your best. I will be watching.
With that, I traveled back home. On my way, I ran into some cows and decided to take them with me as a food source. For days 14 through 17, I finally got home and made a pen for the cows. Once I got them inside the pen, I bred them and killed all the large ones for their meat.
Hey, Bronzo. Fritz saw Squarehead you looking for you. Fritz told Squarehead that Fritz has never heard of Bronzo before, much less seen a Bronzo.
That must have been Steve. He's working with the villagers to destroy me. We should defend ourselves a little better in that case. Fritz and I got straight to work by continuing on the wall, finally completing it. This should keep everyone out. I then went to check up on my friends, the pigs. Oink oink, guys. How are y'all doing? Out of nowhere, one of the pigs opened the gate and started running. Hey, get back here! But before I could stop them, I froze and started having another vision.
You guys are so mean!
What a freak!
I hate living here. No one likes me.
The mutant villager went inside the pig pen, outside the village.
At least you guys appreciate me and don't call me names. You guys don't deserve to be imprisoned here. They do.
I saw the mutant villager open up the gate, and one of the pigs ran out.
Oh, shit, wait, no, I didn't actually mean that.
Then more pigs ran out.
Oh no, if they find out, I'm dead.
The vision ended, and when I came back to, all the pigs were still in the pen, except the one that got away. Huh, that explains why I don't want to harm pigs, but not why the creator wanted me to destroy the planet. On days 18 through 20, I awoke in the middle of the night and couldn't get back to sleep. I decided it was time to try doing what I was meant to do. Here goes nothing. I traveled around, destroying everything in my path with my jump ability. I found a village and killed everyone in it while they slept. Sorry. Then I traveled to a savannah village, and I did the same thing there. You guys probably didn't even destroy that forest. Huh? After all the dust had settled, I took a moment to myself. Man, I really don't like being Bronzo the Destroyer. I traveled back home, sad and ashamed. On days 22 through 25, I got back home and the creator was mad at me.
Bronzo, you're not doing what I asked you to do.
Yes, I did. I just destroyed 2 whole villages last night.
Yes, but I saw you have regrets after you were done. I need somebody who has no doubts.
Sorry, creator. I can't help it.
Sorry isn't enough. You need to be punished.
Suddenly, the creator summoned a bunch of Makai for me to fight.
Prove yourself, son.
With that, he disappeared. I fought off the Makai, who had 4 arms and 2 heads. Luckily, Fritz came out and helped me fight them off. Together, we were able to overpower and defeat all of the Makai.
Creator is total cuckoo. Creator has to be stopped, or Creator will destroy Fritz and destroy Bronzo.
I know, I agree, but I'm not sure how we can stop him.
Maybe if Bronzo learns more about Creator, Bronzo can find weaknesses?
Good idea. You hold down the fort. I'll be back later. Also, could you clean this place up? It's a mess. On days 26 through 29, I traveled far, far away from my home, to the tundra. I was wandering for a while through the icy landscape until I came across an abandoned cave opening with a campfire. Someone or something must be nearby.
You're right about that. Now get out of my home, you multi-armed freak.
The creature charged at me, hitting me hard. He had some kind of ability to send shockwaves through the ground. Oof, that's gonna leave a mark. I tried to fend him off, using my roar. I don't want to fight you. I'm just looking for answers.
Alright, but no funny business. What answers do you seek?
Do you know anything about the one known as the Creator? I need to know why he's making monsters like me.
I've been around for a long time, but not long enough to know exactly what happened. I only know what's been passed down through generations.
Listen up, everybody! I need to know who let those pigs out of their pen.
Wait, the king was a pig?
Yeah, that's what I was told.
Huh, okay. Sorry, continue.
If nobody takes the blame, I'll be forced to take one finger from each of you. Now, who did it? It was him. He did it.
He did it. He did it.
Please, may I have some food?
Hunt the freak down like the pig he is. We'll give you a head start, buddy. Run along.
And, yeah, that's pretty much all I know.
That's it? I need to know more.
Well, there is said to be an ancient tree located in the swamps. It is believed to have all the answers.
Okay, I will seek that out. Thanks for everything. On days 30 through 33, I was searching for the ancient tree when I ran into Steve, who was fully diamond out.
I finally found you, foul demon. You're the one who the villagers told me was destroying this planet.
No, wait. I've changed, I swear.
Nice try, demon. Your foul tricks won't fool me today.
He charged at me with his diamond sword, and I fought back with my roar and jump attacks. He actually did a good amount of damage to me. I didn't want to use my lifesteal because I knew he was a good person. I couldn't kill him. Instead, I decided to run away.
And stay away, you freak.
I reached a safe spot and kept thinking about how hard Steve was hitting me. I needed an upgrade if I wanted to be able to take some hits. After searching for ages, I finally came across some diamonds. Eventually, I collected enough to make a full armor set. I didn't need many weapons, except for a sword, since I already had powerful abilities as a mutant. Awesome. Now I can definitely take a hit. Time to find that ancient tree. When I exited the cave, I found a snow golem and asked him directions. Excuse me, could you show me the way to the swamp?
Yeah, I might have that info. But, what's in it for me?
Well, I won't obliterate you right now.
Yeah, that's fair. Just keep walking that way. You'll get there eventually.
Thanks. Later, Frosty.
Hey, my name's not Frosty. Hey, are you listening to me?
After traveling for a while, I eventually made it to the swamp. I saw a bunch of mushrooms all around me and started grabbing them to make mushroom stew. This is gonna be great. I saw one extra big mushroom and inspected it. That's not normal. Suddenly, it sprung out of the ground. It was a big mushroom dude.
Hello there. I am the Mushroom Lord. Who are you?
My name is Bronzo, Great Mushroom Lord, and I am looking for the ancient tree.
No! Get down to my swamp!
Oh, what? But
No!
He started attacking me and released a bunch of tiny mushrooms that started attacking me too. I sucked the life force out of the little guys, but they just kept coming. The Mushroom Lord himself wasn't much of a fight. He didn't really do any cool attacks, just summoned minions. But when his final minion was summoned and I killed them, it was time to interrogate.
Okay, it's... you really thought I was gonna tell you? I would never say!
With that, I jumped and landed on him, killing him. Stupid fungus. I'll find him myself. On days 38 through 41, I was making my way through the swamp, searching for the ancient tree. I came across a huge tree that was unlike any of the others and had some strange magic grass all around it. This must be it. I knew I didn't need that mushroom dude. I got closer, and suddenly some of the trees around me started coming to life. Whoa, these must be the ancient tree's guardians. They all started coming after me, and I had to fight them off with all of my abilities. The tree guardians were powerful, and they gave me a run for my money. They were able to knock me back hard, and they gave me all sorts of different status effects, like hunger. Eventually, I took both of them down. Finally, I entered the ancient tree, and the inside was all magically lit up with a pool of water at the base. Now what? I messed around with some stuff, but I couldn't figure out what I was supposed to do next. Hey tree, give me the answers, please! After trying for a while, I was annoyed and bored, and I wasn't any closer to answers. Alright, well, this is pointless.
Wait, let me show you.
On days 42 through 45, the ancient tree was showing me a vision.
Creator came to visit me in a time of need, when he had nobody else in the world to help him.
I hate them. I hate them all. I wish I could be creator of destruction. Then I'll show them what they deserve.
So it shall be.
He's gotta be around here somewhere.
He must have entered that tree.
There he is. Wait,
what is that thing?
Now, they will all feel my pain.
So that's what happened. Why would you do that to him?
He asked. I help those who are most in need.
Maybe I should help the creator too. Not by giving him crazy destructive powers, but by teaching him friendship. With that, I left the tree and traveled back home.
Yeah, that guy's not gonna teach him friendship.
On days 46 through 49, I was traveling back home, and I went through the desert. Suddenly, the creator came down from the sky, and he was upset with me again.
Bronzo, why do you refuse to cooperate with me? I created you to destroy this world and the people in it, not to seek answers about the past.
It's okay, creator. I understand how you feel. You've been shunned your whole life, and you just need a friend. I'll be your friend, creator.
No! That's not what I need at all. What I need is to destroy this world. I'm going to have to replace you with another monster. Luckily, I'm now just the person who's willing to complete my tasks.
Who are you gonna turn into a mutant this time?
That's none of your concern, you fool. The only thing you need to worry about is trying not to die.
The creator summoned mummy scorpions and flew away. The scorpions ran at me with powerful stingers. They were much stronger than I thought. Ouch, not cool. I jumped out of the way and slammed down on them, sending them flying. I had to keep dodging their stings as I used my lifesteal ability. They were strong, but my powers were enough to take them out. With one last slam, I took out the final scorpion. I needed to get back home and warn Fritz about what's coming. On days 50 through 53, I was on my way back home when I heard a familiar voice. It was the creator, and he was with Steve.
I can't move. What are you doing to me?
Whoa, what the heck is going on?
You are my next chosen one, Steve.
What's that supposed to mean?
The creator cast a spell on Steve, and he transformed into a mutant like me.
Now go on, my son. Destroy this planet and hunt down that traitor Bronzo.
Yes, Creator.
Oh no, this is bad. This is really bad. I snuck away unseen and made it back home. I immediately went and told Fritz everything I had learned.
That's no good.
I know, and to top it all off, I have no idea how to kill the creator.
Maybe the only way to destroy Creator is to destroy Ancient Tree first.
That's a great idea, Fritz. I was looking around Carehurst and started feeling bad for destroying the place. Fritz and I worked together to rebuild the place, and before we knew it, it was looking better than ever. Looking great, Fritz. Now let's go destroy the Ancient Tree.
Wait, don't Bronzo think Bronzo should train skills more before he risks everything?
That's true. The creator will surely try to stop me at all cost. I need a trainer.
Who could train Bronzo?
I think I know a guy.
No, I will not train you.
By days 54 through 57, I spent the last 3 days trying to convince the behemoth Bartholomew to teach me new skills. Please! He tried to kick me out, but I was stubborn. Okay, but why? I need to stop the creator before they destroy this entire world.
That is not my problem.
It will be if you're dead. I had lost my temper and yelled. The behemoth paused and looked at me. Look, if you don't help me, everyone is going to die, including you.
Alright, fine. I'll help you, okay? We'll start first thing in the morning. You can rest here tonight. We'll have a big day tomorrow.
On days 58 through 61, I woke up to Bartholomew standing over me.
Wake up, mutant freak. We got training to do. My training will toughen you up mentally and physically. First, we're doing jump training.
I started jumping, and at first I was jumping pretty low, but after a while, I started getting higher and higher.
Nice ops, dude. Next, we're gonna do some target training.
I tried aiming with my roar, and my accuracy wasn't great. I took a deep breath and focused my energy. Then I tried again, and I hit all of the targets with ease.
Now, let's put that training to the test. There is a big beast I've been trying to get rid of around here, and you're gonna help me kill it.
I followed my trainer to an open field where I saw the elemental god. The Dundis spotted us and started sending out mini tornadoes to attack us. I used my training to jump out of the way and smashed them as I fell. Bartholomew used his strength to knock them down as well. Thankfully, even with the mini tornadoes, we were still stronger. I got the last hit and sent the elemental god to his grave. Puny god.
Good job, my dude. Your training is complete. Here, take this cursed bow. It was my master's before me.
Cool, but why is it—
Don't ask me why it's cursed.
Okay. Thank you for your help, Master. I will make good use of this bow. With that, I headed home to find Fritz. I got back to our home, and Fritz was nowhere to be found. Fritz? Buddy? Hello? Where are ya? Eventually, I found him standing by the ocean, staring into the water. Fritz, my boy, you won't believe it. I just went through some crazy training with the behemoth Bartholomew. It was awesome.
That's cool.
What's wrong, buddy? Is everything okay?
Fritz just been feeling pretty useless. Fritz was thinking about running away while Bronzo was gone, but decided not to.
What are you talking about? You're not useless. You've contributed so much to the base.
Fritz, no, but Fritz wanted to be a warrior.
I've got the perfect idea, Fritz. Now that I've had some more training, I can train you.
Really?
Yeah, let's do it. Together, we went off to fight some skeletons and handled them with ease. See? too easy. Suddenly, a mutant skeleton appeared. They were strong and had amazing accuracy with their bow. However, eventually, Fritz and I wore it down, and Fritz dealt the final blow, finishing it off. Nice work out there, Fritz. I think you're ready.
Ready for what?
The ancient tree. We traveled back to the ancient tree on days 62 through 65. However, before we could get closer, we were cut off by a mutant Steve. Steve, don't do this. Don't do what the creator was trying to make you do.
Oh, so I'm your replacement? You're so pathetic.
Get out of the way, Steve. I don't want to fight you.
You're pretty dumb if you think you could destroy the tree so easily.
What do you mean by that?
What you're seeing here is just the exterior, but the real heart of the tree resides in its roots deep within the nether. You'd have to get through that fiery wasteland to truly destroy it.
Oh, well, we'll be on our way then.
Not so fast.
Steve charged at me and Fritz with full force. Fritz and I fought back the best we could. Steve decided to target Fritz. I used my body to shield my buddy before fighting back, as he used his Steve launcher to shoot Steves at us. It didn't take long to realize that he had all the same powers as me. He kept deflecting my attacks with his own. I managed to survive the blows, but Fritz wasn't so lucky. Steve, you monster! I jumped back into battle in a rage, but it was obvious I couldn't defeat him. We were too even of a match and only managed to wear each other out. Ugh, whatever. You already gave me vital information. I'm out of here. I darted away as fast as I could while he was catching his breath.
You can run, Bronzo, but you can't hide.
On days 66 through 70, I just went home. I couldn't believe Fritz was gone. I needed to make a memorial for him. I started working on it immediately, and then when I was done, I said a few words about him. He was a good little lizard guy. He was so brave. All he ever wanted was to be a warrior. Maybe if I had given him some more training, he would still be here with us. From this day forth, I vow to take down Steve and the creator at all costs. I will avenge my little buddy. But first, I needed to prepare. I needed to get into the nether. I crafted myself an iron bucket and a diamond pickaxe and went mining for obsidian. Eventually, I had collected enough to make a portal, so I built one near Carehurst. Just as I was about to ignite the portal,
What do you think you're doing here, buddy?
I'm gonna destroy the ancient tree's heart.
Wait, how do you know about the ancient tree?
I know your history, creator. I know who you were before.
Never mind that. I'll just kill you.
The creator summoned a mutant Enderman to attack me. I fought the mutant Enderman with my abilities, and unfortunately, I destroyed some of Carehurst in the battle. But I just kept battling until finally, I was able to make the Enderman explode. Then I roared at the creator, temporarily distracting him while I ignited the portal and ran inside. I successfully passed into the nether on days 71 through 74. I knew the creator would be right on my tail at any moment, so I broke the portal and ran deeper into the nether. Hope that slows him down. Luck was on my side, as I seemed to have lost him. I then continued my search for the ancient tree's roots. As I was traveling, I ran into some friendly-looking creatures and stopped to talk to them. Hey, do you guys know where the ancient tree's heart is?
Oh yeah, we know, but we'll only tell you if you could help us.
Sure. What do you need help with?
There's a creature here who goes by the name Magnus. He's been ruling over our kind and has been awful to us for decades now.
Okay, so what do you want me to do about it?
Take care of him, if you know what I mean.
Knew it. Sure thing, buddy. Where can I find this Magmus guy?
Just go that way. You won't be able to miss it.
Okay, bet. On days 75 through 78, I followed the directions of the friendly creatures and looked for Magmus. My search was suddenly interrupted when I noticed a familiar lizard-shaped creature. Wait, Fritz, is that you, buddy?
Hey, Bonzo, it's me. I wish you would have saved me back there.
No, Fritz, I tried to save you, I swear. Mutant Steve was uncontrollable. And besides, you're here now.
Yeah, I'm here now. Here to kill you.
Fritz suddenly turned into the Forbidden King. I knew you weren't Fritz. You were speaking in first person. Fritz never does that.
Nah, you totally fell for it.
Shut up. The Forbidden King attacked using his staff to shoot projectiles at me. The projectile shot me into the lava, so I had to be clever and use my jump ability whenever I would be launched. I fought back, sending him flying each time I used my jump ability close to him, flinging him into the lava pit, just as he did to me. me, but the Forbidden King couldn't jump out in time.
You still fell for it.
Finally, the Forbidden King died in the lava. The creator is playing mind games on me now. I have to be more careful. I went back to my search for Magmus and found his base not long after. The outside was being guarded by fire elementals. I rushed in to attack them and they charged all at once. Their shells were strong, but not strong enough to withstand my attacks. I quickly took them out and continued into the base. On days 79 through 82, I went to confront Magmus.
Welcome to my lair, strange creature. I see you made it past my soldiers. Very impressive.
Well, I appreciate the praise. I'm unfortunately gonna have to destroy you too, I think.
I urge you to reconsider. Why destroy me when you could join me? Together, we could take over the entire Nether. Think about it. Isn't this great, Bronzo? We're kings.
Yes, this is totally epic.
So, what do you think?
Well, I think it would be great if I killed you. Magmus would summon lava underneath himself, which made it very hard for me to attack him. Luckily, I had my roar and my cursed bow and arrows. However, he would just deflect them since he was made out of rock. Eventually, I just sucked all the life out of him. That's how I wore him down before defeating him.
We could have had it all, Bronzo. We would have been magnificent.
Yeah, whatever. I then started striking him with my sword, eventually ending him. He died and dropped a blaze core. Whoa, awesome. Now I can tell the Yaks he's dead. On days 83 through 86, I made it back to the Yaks. I did it, Yak. I killed Magmus. Here, look.
Thank you so much. Thank you for being so dumb.
What? What are you talking about? Where's the ancient tree's heart?
Magmus was trying to destroy the ancient tree, but now he's dead, and chaos and hate can continue to thrive. Huzzah!
In a rage, I started killing all of the little Yaks around me.
See, you're part of the chaos. You're helping kill the hate.
You're right. I'm better than that. I stormed out of the area in frustration, and I came across a big open area where I saw Mutant Steve talking with an army of his own mutant creations. Ew, are those his children?
My friends, my family, my clones. There is a mutant traitor among us. Me. What? No! Shut up! There's a traitor who goes by the name Bronzo. He kind of looks like me, but I'm way cooler looking in my opinion. Yeah, I would probably agree. Anyways, if you see him, bring him to me dead or alive. Steve.
I'm running out of time. I gotta get out of here. On days 87 through 90, I was traveling through the Nether, and I started to see some big tree roots. I kept following them for a while until I reached the location of the heart. Unfortunately, the creator was already there standing in my way.
I can't let you do this, son. I will lose all of my power. Everything I've worked so hard for will be forever lost.
I know that deep down you're better than this, creator. It doesn't have to be this way.
You wouldn't understand, Bronzo.
Of course I understand. You turned me into a mutant like you. Everyone I encounter either calls me a freak or uses me. Come on, let's put an end to this curse once and for all. Together. The creator floated there in silence and pondered this for a while.
Okay.
Wait, really?
Yes, I think you're right. I'm ready to let go of all this hatred.
That's amazing.
Here, take this sword. It's the only way to destroy the heart.
What? Why do you have this?
Well, I wasn't going to tell you about it before, but now I'm glad I brought it with me. Do it. Put an end to this before I change my mind.
I took the sword, charged at the heart, and started slashing. Eventually, the heart was destroyed, and the curse disappeared. There was a huge flash of light, and the creator transformed back into his original form.
I'm back. I'm so happy to have my body back. Thank you, Bronzo. I'm going to accept myself for what I am. I'm a freak.
Yeah! Freaks for life! I'm glad we can be friends now. There's just one problem. Steve is creating his own army of Steves, and I don't think he's gonna stop.
Oh, no, that's all my fault. I'll do my best to help you stop him. Let's go.
On days 91 through 93, we were traveling for a while, trying to find Steve's base of operations, but we weren't having any luck. Man, this isn't working.
I thought maybe you had some kind of big spicy plan already.
I thought you would know where it was. In fact, how am I supposed to know I can trust you? You could be leading me in the wrong direction.
How dare you? I changed back into a mutant freak for you.
Well, it's not like your other form was that pleasing to look at, my dude.
You jerk.
The creator lunged at me, and we started fighting. He was surprisingly still very strong in his base form. We exchanged blows for a while, until one of Steve's mutant clones walked in.
Hold up. What the heck's that thing?
Oh yeah, that's one of Steve's wacky clone minions.
Huh.
Yeah, they're pretty crazy. The big freak saw us and started launching Steves our way. The Steves it fired ran towards us while flailing their arms like crazy. I hit them with the ancient sword as the creator shot at the monstrosity with his bow. The giant Steve began swinging its arms made of more Steves before trying to jump up and stomp on us. The creator got a few punches in, and the monster followed him closely before suddenly causing explosions. I hit it with my jump abilities while dodging the chaos. The terrain was being torn apart as we continued to fight. However, eventually the two of us finally destroyed the monstrosity.
The two of us are definitely gonna have to stick together if we're going to stop all of this.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna have to visit an old, acquaintance before we continue hunting down Steve. Follow me.
On days 94 through 96, we made it to a lava-filled area, and the creator stopped.
Noah!
Huh? Noah? That sounds like a regular old dude. Suddenly, a huge nether monster came out of the lava.
Hey there, Noah!
Sup, creator? Long time no see.
Can one of you fill me in on what's going on here?
Right, sorry. Noah. Bronzo. Noah is one of the nether beasts that I created to cause destruction here.
Oh, okay, great. Why are we here again?
Well, I was hoping that you could make the two of us some netherite gear.
Well, I've got everything but the gold to do it. Give me that, and I'll craft it up for you boys.
Oh, sure thing, Noah. We'll be back soon.
On days 97 and 98, I went to mine a bunch of gold nuggets. I collected enough to make 20 gold ingots. After that was done, the creator approached me for a heart-to-heart.
Hey, Bronzo, can we talk for a sec? A little sidebar?
Sure, buddy, what's up?
I just wanted to say, never really had a friend like you.
I'm glad I can be there for you, man. I always knew there was good in you.
Thanks for seeing that.
Of course, bro. Now let's get back to your boy Noah. On the way back to Noah, we ran into some more Steve clones. We fought them all off until there was just one weird Steve left.
Let's kill him.
Wait, he might know something. I approached the weird dude to ask him some questions. All right, my guy. Hello?
Goodbye.
No. Hello. What do you know about Steve's plan?
You wanna be a Bingo Brady?
What?
Bungzo.
Bungzo? Do you mean Bronzo? I'm Bronzo.
Base.
Yes, base. Where is Steve's base?
That way.
That way. Okay, that way. Sounds like it's that way, creator.
Yeah, let's go.
We let Weird Steve live, and we walked away. I'm surprised you let Weird Steve live, creator.
I think we've all got a little bit of Weird Steve in us.
On day 99, we made it back to Noah. Hey Noah, there's not much time left. We need that stuff fast. We handed over the gold ingots and our armor.
You got it. I'll make it quick.
Noah dipped down into the lava and then popped back out a moment later and handed us our netherite armor. Awesome. Thanks, Noah.
Yes. Thank you very much, disciple.
Is there anything else I can do for you, Master?
Well, there is one thing. You can help Bronzo out by liking, subscribing, and hitting that bell. Isn't that right, Bronzo?
That's right, creator. That would be a huge help.
Done and done.
With our preparations in order, the creator and I set off that way, following Weird Steve's instructions. Along the way, we ran into a few groups of Steve clones, and we had to fight them off. First, we came across a Wither Steve, who shot Steve heads at us. He was fast, but we were strong enough to take him down anyway. Next, we battled a very disturbing Blaze Steve that shot us with fire. His shots were powerful, but he died easily. Eventually, we made it to Steve's base, and the creator stopped outside. What's wrong, bro?
I just wanted to say that I'm sorry. I've caused so much destruction, but if I had just given the people who wronged me, I probably would have made friends much quicker.
Don't worry about it, buddy. You had a tough upbringing. I can relate.
Thanks, friend. Let's go finish this.
On day 100, the creator and I confronted Mutant Steve in the Nether.
You're bigger since the last time I saw you, Steve?
Yeah, and uglier.
Chill. There doesn't need to be any more destruction, any more mayhem.
No! The flames of your anger burned away the lies and revealed the truth within the ashes. This world will burn!
The creator and I charged at Mutant Steve, starting the battle. We dodged his roar attack that he kept using to try to keep a distance.
You've let yourself become weak again.
Opening your heart doesn't make you weak. It makes you stronger.
Foolish notions, Creator.
Creator! No!
Why do you continue to fight, Bronzo? This world is beyond saving. It is a festering wound, rotten to the core.
That's not true. There are people living here. People who don't have anything to do with this. What about them?
More maggots crawling in the pile.
I won't let you. There's always a better way. I used all my strength for one final giant slam attack. I won't let you destroy this world! No! My final attack killed the Mutant Steve once and for all. But soon, a chill ran down my spine. I felt scared as I was taken into a new, terrifying body. On night 1, I spawned in as a Wendigo in the middle of a massive mountainside forest. I looked around trying to take in my surroundings. How'd I get here? Last thing I remember was...
So, you're weak. Good.
Who's there? When I turned around, a horrible apparition stood before me. It was a floating skull. Get away from me, you monster! I ran towards the creature and punched it, but my hit went right through. What? What are you?
I am the hunger that lurks within. I am with you now, and there is nothing you can do about it.
I felt like I was speaking to a beast within me, like I was possessed by some kind of spirit. You must be the spirit that cursed me. I know I must be human. What did I do to deserve this cursed life?
That is for you to figure out on your own. But first, it is time to feed.
I was suddenly overcome with a powerful hunger. Ugh, what is happening?
Oh no. You had better go eat something soon.
I followed my nose and quickly discovered a small village. I had a craving for human flesh, but I didn't want to hurt anybody.
Consume the villagers. Satiate your hunger.
No, villagers are humans too. Wait, are they? Either way, I won't eat them.
You must.
The voice was so loud, it drowned out all the other sounds. It was getting harder and harder to fight the urge.
Struggle all you like, but the hunger will not abate. But in 100 days, you will succumb to the curse of the Wendigo.
Wait, the curse becomes permanent in 100 days? Then I still have a chance. I ran over to the village's cow farm, killed all the cows, and ate all the meat raw. Phew, that's better. Now I just need to break this curse. But how?
You had better find shelter. The sun is coming, and you will not like what happens to your skin in the light of day.
Wait, I can't go in the sun either? Ah, nuts. With that, I returned to the woods to take shelter for the day, under a tree. On night 2, I woke up in the afternoon. It was so bright out. I realized that the leaves were falling off the tree above me and destroying my cover.
Looks like our very presence is causing the trees to rot and die.
I can't die now. I just started.
But better find some cover then.
I needed to make a sturdier shelter if I was gonna effectively protect myself from the sun. Luckily, it was almost nighttime. When the night fell, I began the process of building my shelter. First, I did all the stuff I had to do to get stone tools. Then I dug myself a cave in the side of a mountain. I also found some coal while I was digging. The more rock between me and the sun, the better. Next, I started filling my cave with a chest, crafting bench, and a couple of furnaces. Out of nowhere, I heard an unnatural howl coming out of the woods. What was that? Normally, I would never investigate a sound like that, but since I was a Wendigo, I figured I should be decently safe.
Follow the sound.
Okay, I'm gonna, but not because you said so. I stepped out of my base and followed the strange howling into the night. During night 3, I followed the sound back to the same village I was at before. What's that screaming? I discovered a group of vicious, creepy creatures who weren't giving the villagers the same respect I did.
Just look at them. This is how you should be acting.
No, they need to leave those poor people alone. One of the creatures approached me and transformed into its natural form, a pale white hunched figure with glowing eyes. Oh boy, you're an ugly looking fella.
What are you doing in our woods?
I'm here to stop you guys from terrorizing these poor people.
Wait, you serious? You must be new to this.
No, I don't want to be a Wendigo, but I'm gonna use my powers for good against the creatures of the night.
You can't stop us. We could take you down easily. You probably don't even know how to use your powers.
What did you say, punk? Huh?
Whoa, calm down, bro. Didn't mean it like that. Look, you're gonna succumb to your hunger anyways. I'm out of here.
Sheesh! What was that thing?
Those were skinwalkers, cursed witches with the ability to change their shape on a whim.
Gross.
They are right about the hunger, you know. I will consume you from the inside out.
I got lucky that time because they were scared of me, but I'm gonna have to start learning to master my abilities before I see them again. During night 4, I left the base to explore the wilderness and found a herd of cows. I took some wheat from the village farm, then lured the group back to my base, put them in a pen, and bred them. There, now I will always be able to satisfy my hunger. As if on cue, I started feeling hungry again. I killed 2 cows and ate their meat, but it wasn't enough.
More food now.
Next thing I knew, I had slaughtered every cow in the pen and consumed its flesh. Well, so much for making a cow farm.
More food.
Oh, come on. That's enough. I just ate like 6 cows worth of raw meat. I am still very hungry. I'll just make myself a farm. Maybe if I'm eating bread, I can resist eating it all at once. I collected a bunch of seeds and planted a farm. I waited all night, but the seeds didn't even start to grow. I guess I don't have much of a green thumb.
Nothing will grow in your presence, fool.
I'm getting really hungry again.
People!
No, not people. I'll go find some sheep or something. The spirit went into a blind rage, and I blacked out completely. On nights 5 and 6, I had a vision of my life before, when I was still human.
Man, we're finding nothing out here, Bronzo.
You got that right, Gonzo.
I don't know where else to look, man. This is hopeless.
Well, I heard a rumor about a huge diamond deposit that might be nearby. A whole cave full of diamonds.
Really? Where'd you hear about it?
I just picked it up around town, but that person said they got their info from the witch.
The witch, huh? Well, what are we doing standing around here? We gotta find that witch.
All right, let's go. Suddenly, I woke up again as a Wendigo, and I was devouring some meat. I looked around and saw a bunch of dead villagers. Oh no, this is villager meat. Gross. Why did you do this to me, spirit?
I did what I had to do for our survival. The hunger is gone. For now.
I can't believe this. I never wanted to be a monster. Whoever gave me this curse is gonna pay. I built a little memorial in the middle of the village for the villagers I had killed and planted some flowers around it. I ran away from the flowers before I started to die from the sun and made my way back to the base. On nights 7 through 8, I was working on my base when a villager child came by. Hey kid, what are you doing here?
Oh, me?
Oh, I've been looking for you.
I had to get him away before I got hungry again.
You killed my parents. I want you to teach me to be big and strong like you.
What? No! Are you out of your mind? It's too dangerous.
You know, I'm not that hungry, but I could eat.
It's okay. I have a cursed demon heart to mask my smell so you won't want to eat me.
Would that work?
Who are you talking to, mister?
Nothing can stop the... He does smell horrible, though.
No one. I guess you can stick around.
Sweet!
I crafted him a sword so he could fight me off if necessary. And also, I made him a room. Listen, kid, I need to reverse this curse in 100 days before it comes permanent, but I don't remember anything about my past.
I recommend you check out the creepy old crypt south of the village. I always get cursed vibes from that place.
Sounds like a great start. Thanks. On nights 9 and 10, I set out to find the crypt. On my way there, I ran into another group of 3 skinwalkers. Not these guys again. One of the skinwalkers looked different. It was morphed into a huge insectoid creature, and it seemed to be speaking to the other 2.
All right, listen. I don't care how you do it, but we need to get rid of this Wendigo before it interferes with any more of our plan.
Why is that, boss?
Because if he keeps interrupting our villager harvests, we won't get all of the blood we need to perform the ritual.
Ritual? What ritual? Suddenly, the skinwalkers turned in my direction and spotted me.
Get him.
The leader disappeared, but his 2 lackeys charged. They were tough, but I managed to kill one of them, and I howled at the other one. He got spooked and backed down.
I'm out of here.
He started running away, but I chased after him and started beating on him.
All right, enough. I yield.
You're gonna tell me what I want to know.
Yes, anything.
What is this ritual that the skinwalkers are planning?
Okay, so our leader's going to perform a ritual using the blood of a bunch of villagers.
Yes, I know that part, but what is it going to do?
Turn everyone in the world into skinwalkers.
What? That's horrible. What are you going to eat once everyone is skinwalkers?
I don't know. Each other?
Ugh, you freaks are disgusting. I killed the skinwalker and looked up at the sky. I have to stop these skinwalkers before they doom the whole world to this cursed life. But before I did that, I needed to explore the crypt and try to reverse my own curse. I made my way into the crypt from nights 11 to 13, and it was crawling with creepy mummies that kind of looked like skinwalkers. Who the heck are you freaks? When they died, they dropped leeches that clung to my body. Get it off, get it off! I ended up fighting and killing them all with ease. Hey, I'm getting a hang of these Wendigo powers after all. I traveled deeper into the crypt and discovered an inner sanctum. What's that fluid? Is that blood?
Leave now! I do not like this at all.
What? Scared of a little red liquid?
Come closer. Come.
Although it was probably a bad idea, I walked into the portal. Whoa, where am I?
What do you seek?
Are you the one who turned me into a Wendigo?
No. The fact that you are here means that you must be new. Wendigos have feared the likes of me for millennia.
Okay, I'll just be going now.
You're not going anywhere.
On nights 14 through 17, I had another vision from my time as a human.
There it is, the witch's hut. Excuse me, ma'am. Are you the witch?
Well, I prefer the term healer, but yes, that is what people call me.
I heard you knew where to find the Cave of Diamonds.
Right to business, I see. Yes, I have in my possession a map that is said to lead to the Cave of Diamonds, but it's a magical map.
A magical map?
Yes, it will only reveal the location of the cave to one who is worthy of finding it.
Are you worthy?
Well, apparently not. I've spent entire days searching, but the map took me in circles.
Maybe it's just a bad map.
I guess you'll have to find out, won't you?
We can have it?
Well, you boys seem pretty worthy, and I consider myself a good judge of character. Sure, why not?
Awesome.
Let's go. I woke up suddenly and looked around. I was still in the nether, and I was standing on top of a big pile of wood. I saw the horrific beast standing in the distance, and his minions were all around me, chanting. Jeez, all you people just love doing rituals, huh?
Ah! He's awake!
Quick! Light the fire! Light the fire!
They lit the base of the wood pile, and the spirits started freaking out. Man, you really don't like fire, huh? I jumped off of the pyre before the flames got to me and started slaughtering his minions. They all started shooting at me with fire arrows. They must have known it was my weakness.
Don't get hit by the arrows!
I managed to avoid the arrows and eventually killed them all. One of them dropped a magic staff and 2 blaze rods. Before the beast could get to me, I fired a few shots at him and ran off.
You haven't seen the last of me, Wendigo.
At the beginning of nights 18 to 21, I escaped to the overworld. That was close. What was that? But the voice did not respond. Silent treatment, huh? This is a pleasant surprise. I was minutes away from the base when the empty feeling in the pit of my stomach returned. Oh no, not again.
There is no escaping it.
You know, I liked it before when you didn't talk.
The time has come to slaughter more villagers and feast upon their flesh.
Not this time. I've got an idea. I took a detour and found a horde of zombies in a nearby field, ripe for slaying. Perfect! I slaughtered the horde with ease, and once they were all defeated before me, I looked at all the rotten flesh I had collected in my inventory.
You're not seriously going to eat that, are you?
Hey, it's technically human meat, right?
I guess so.
Down the hatch! I ate all the rotten flesh and got sick, but it was worth it because the hunger subsided.
Good enough for now, but it won't last forever.
Suddenly, from the trees, I heard thunderous footsteps. Then a mutant zombie emerged from the woods.
Oi, lads! I got the pizza! What? Hey, you killed all my friends!
Ruh-roh.
I'm gonna stomp you into a tiny grave, you little fawn!
Now I was face to face with an angry mutant zombie. He charged at me, and I fought him off with my new staff. He slammed the ground around me, and the shockwaves tore up the grass. He also grabbed me a few times and slammed me onto the ground. Eventually, I was able to wear him down, but it was a pretty tough battle. I didn't realize zombies could have friends.
You did a bad thing and got sick.
Whatever. I'm going back to the base, jerk. On nights 22 to 25, I got back to the base.
Hey, Bondo, how did it go?
Let's just say I'm glad to still be alive. I went into some portal. Then I came face to face with a crazy multi-headed monster demon.
Interesting.
Yeah, I also had these visions about my past. It's bizarre.
Maybe you can find that witch. She will have some answers for you. You know, like a therapist.
Carl, how do you know what a therapist is? Never mind. It's a good idea. Where is she?
There's a swamp to the west. You could try there.
Thanks. I should probably get better equipment before I go. I set off and into a cave where I mined tons of iron, enough to make a full set of iron armor and iron tools. I then decided to work on my base. I added some decorations and switched the torches to lanterns. This looks good, but I should add some more protection. I began constructing a little wall around the entrance of my base to deter skinwalkers from attacking. Time to call it a night. On nights 26 through 29, I couldn't stop thinking about that witch, so I decided it was time to start searching for her. I started heading west when I passed through the village and saw a group of skinwalkers terrorizing people again. Hey, speak of the devil, or should I say devil's spawn.
You're one to talk, buddy. Just look at you.
I was just setting up my base to keep you losers out of it.
Oh yeah? That sounds like a challenge.
I seem to remember telling you to leave these people alone.
Yeah, and we seem to remember telling you to buzz off.
They transformed into some bigger, more powerful creatures. They were ready to fight. I was about to spring into action when he turned to the east.
You came from that direction, right? That must be where your base is. Come on, boys. Let's go test his defenses.
Wait, no! I'm coming, Carl! I ran after them, back towards the base. And when I got there, the skinwalkers had already cornered Carl in the cave. Hey, stay away from my son. I I mean, Carl! I ran in to fight off the skinwalkers and rescue Carl. I fought them off using my magic staff, but they were still really tough. I was able to kill 2 of them, leaving the biggest guy for last.
You already let me go once, Wendigo. That was a mistake. I've gotten much stronger since then.
He sprung at me, and we began fighting again. He spawned more demon dogs and set them after me. He overpowered me and had me in a corner. I was close to death, and if I died now, my 100 days would be over.
After I'm done with you, there will be nothing standing in the way of us reaching our goal. The whole world will be filled with skinwalkers. I'm totally gonna get that promotion.
While he was talking, I was able to regain my strength enough for one final pounce. I slashed at him, and he withered into his base form.
Oh!
I slashed him one final time, and he was defeated. And that's why you never monologue, Carl.
Thanks for saving me.
Yeah, no problem, buddy. I reinforced the base again from nights 30 to 33. This time, it will be better. As I was working, I turned around to see the spirit in front of me. Whoa!
It's already been 30 days, and you're no closer to finding the cure, let alone figure out your hunger situation.
Shut up! You're just a dumb spirit.
Who cares? See how easily time slips through your fingers.
Can it, Ghost? I'm out of here. I traveled long and far until I made it to the swamp. There's the witch's hut. I walked up and tried to get her attention. Excuse me.
Who are you?
Wait, it's me! I came to you searching for the Cave of Diamonds, and you gave me the map.
Wait, Bronzo? That's you? You're a Wendigo now. I can't believe you. The only thing worse than Wendigos are those nasty skinwalkers. What did you do to earn this horrible fate?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Do you know anybody that turns people into Wendigos?
That's not how it works. You must have done something horribly selfish in order to earn this fate. Those who are terribly green in their lives are cursed with an endless hunger.
What?
Ah, yes. Didn't I mention you earned this fate through your actions?
No, you did not mention that.
Who are you talking to? Just kidding. It's the voice in your head, isn't it? You earned this fate. There's nothing I can do to help you reverse it.
You won't even try to help me?
Why would I? You deserve it.
But I'm trying to be good. I refuse to eat any villagers.
Refusing to eat people doesn't make you a good person. That's like way below the bar. Now go. Get out of my sight before I curse you a second time.
But...
Go!
With that, I left in shame. On nights 34 through 37, I knew I needed to think of something to earn the witch's trust, so she would help me. I have to think of something. Come on, Bronzo, think!
Yes, Bronzo, think.
Well, you're no help at all.
Why would I help you? Trying to reverse the curse.
I've got it! Did the witch say she hates skinwalkers even more than Wendigos? Maybe if I kill a bunch of skinwalkers and show the witch I'm fighting the good fight against evil, she'll decide she wants to help me. That sound means it's a good idea. Let's go! I tracked down one group of skinwalkers who were terrorizing another village and ambushed them. Since I caught them off guard, they were pretty easy to beat. When there was only one left, he cowered away from me and transformed into a bunny.
Please don't hurt me. I'll do anything.
I'll let you go if you can tell me where to find more skinwalkers.
Okay, I will. There's a cave base to the northeast with a bunch of them.
I then killed the skinwalker anyway. You're no bunny, freak. I collected the skulls of all the dead skinwalkers and followed the bunny's direction to the cave base. I found it pretty easily and started messing them up. As I went, I collected their skulls too. You fools are too easy. They all scattered and I looked up to see their leader.
Hello, Wendigo. I see your tactic has changed. Now that you're seeking us out to kill us, you really pose a threat to our species.
Yeah, what are you gonna do about it?
What I am going to do is perform a series of dark rituals that will train all of my disciples to take much bigger and tougher forms.
That doesn't sound good.
It isn't. You should get out of here.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I left that cave and started to head back towards the witch.
Didn't I tell you never to come back back here, freak!
I know. But I brought you something. I dumped all the Skinwalker's skulls in front of her.
Whoa!
Yeah, their leader is next.
All right, if you are really in it for the fight against evil, maybe you can prove yourself.
Yes!
But if you're going to face the leader of the Skinwalkers, you're gonna need to be tougher than that. I happen to know a ritual I can perform to make you stronger.
That would be great.
And start preparing now.
The hunger returns.
Oh, shut up.
Excuse me?
Oh, no, sorry. I wasn't talking to you.
Right. Let's begin the ritual. Hey, witchy, watch.
As soon as the witch started chanting, I blacked out again. On nights 38 through 41, I had another vision of my life as a human.
There it is, Bronzo. The Cave of Diamonds.
Ha! We did it! Well, I guess we must be worthy.
Come on, let's grab as many as we can carry.
Suddenly the vision ended, and I woke up in the middle of fighting the witch. Cool, I have 5 extra hearts.
Get out of here, you foul beast!
Hold on, what happened?
I did the ritual as soon as it took effect. You blacked out and started attacking. Luckily, I had some villager meat lying around, so I threw that at you, among other things.
You had villager meat just lying around? I thought you were a good witch.
Sometimes I need it for spells. They donate bodies to me like science.
Sorry, I didn't know what was gonna happen. You want me to clean up?
Oh, you gotta get out of here. I should have known better than to dress a Wendigo.
Okay, I began walking away, and then the spirit appeared again.
I could have told you that was going to happen.
Shut up! During nights 42 to 45, I returned back to the base. I feel hopeless. Every time I find a lead to reverse this curse, I mess it up by being an evil monster. I began working on my base a bit more to get my mind off things. First, I built a second floor on my base and turned one room into a science lab. I crafted 2 brewing stands with the blaze rods I'd collected and told Carl to start messing around with potions and see if I could find a cure this way.
I'm on it.
Have fun. Then I began working on a Wendigo skull outside of my cave to scare off the Skinwalkers. The spirit even posed for me as a reference. At least you're useful for something. Before I could finish the antlers, a mysterious figure approached me. Hey, are you a Skinwalker? It didn't answer me, only shook its head silently. What do you want? Again, no answer, but made a gesture to follow. So I did. During nights 46 to 49, I was trying to follow the mysterious figure, but I seemed to have lost him. Where did he go? I looked around and he was nowhere in sight. Suddenly, a little birdie landed next to me.
Be careful who you trust.
What's that supposed to mean? Are you talking about this weird guy I'm following?
No, someone much closer to you. Behind you.
The bird flew away, leaving me standing there, confused. That was weird. I wonder who they were talking about. I turned around, and the mysterious man was standing there, beckoning me to follow him again. I followed him deep into the tundra, to a house standing in the middle of nowhere. I followed him into the house, and standing there waiting for me was none other than my old friend, Gonzo! I can't believe it's really you! How are you, buddy?
Not good, thanks to you. I'm a spirit now.
Oh no, you're dead?
You really don't remember, do you?
No, what did I do? Please tell me.
Why should I tell you when I can show you?
Gonzo threw a potion at me, and I immediately blacked out. I was having another vision during nights 50 to 53. I saw the diamond cave was collapsing over us. Oh no, what do we do, Gonzo? Gravel began falling from the ceiling all around us, and a bunch fell on top of Gonzo.
Help, Gonzo, help me!
Pass me the diamonds. I need both your hands free in order to pull you out. I watched as Gonzo handed me all his precious diamonds. Thanks, buddy, but these are much more valuable than you right now. See ya!
Where are you going, Gonzo? Don't leave me. Gonzo!
Suddenly, I awoke in a moldy dungeon with iron bars entrapping me. Where am I?
As you can see, you're a threat to society. I have to lock you up until you die of hunger.
I didn't mean to kill you, Gonzo. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be a better person now.
It's too late for that, Gonzo. You're not a person anymore. You're a beast.
Wait, I can still reverse the curse. Don't leave me. I spent nights 54 through 57 locked in a cage, talking to myself. We need a way to escape.
Perhaps this is it. Perhaps you will die here after all.
Quiet, you! This is all your fault.
My fault? You're the one who left your best friend to die in a cave.
But
nothing. You deserve this. This is no one's fault but your own.
If I could go back, I would change my choices.
Regret does not change the past. Time is running out.
Just then, the mysterious man came down for a visit.
Who are you talking to?
So you do talk.
When the moment calls for it, yes. I'll ask again. Who are you talking to?
Oh, just the annoying demon that lives in my head. That's all.
I am not annoying.
Interesting. Well, here's a piece of leftover mutton.
What? Why are you giving me food?
A trick.
I'm curious as to how you creatures perform when on your last thread. Nothing more. I will check in tomorrow.
Ugh. I ate the meat. Still no closer to escaping than before. On nights 58 through 61, I woke up starving. I was still stuck in a prison built by my best friend.
The hunger, it's so intense. Any second now, I would consume your body and put an end to this.
Just then, the mysterious man came down.
How are you holding up?
I'm ready to die.
Don't be so hard on yourself. However, you do deserve this.
Suddenly, I saw Carl tiptoe up behind him.
And you deserve this!
He jumped up and stabbed the man in the back repeatedly. Carl, where the heck did you come from? How did you know I was here?
I don't know. Lucky guess, I guess. Come on, let's get you out of here. You got a higher purpose to serve.
Oh, what?
I mean, let's fill up that tummy. Here's some villager meat.
Ooh, villager meat. Don't mind if I do. Where'd you get this? You know what? Never mind. Let's go. For nights 62 through 65, we ran out of the cabin and into an open snowfield. Thanks again, Carl. You're a lifesaver. Now I'm gonna go mining for some diamonds, so I'm better equipped to face Skinwalker Prime.
Okay, good luck.
I said goodbye to Carl and set out for the caves, but I searched and searched for hours and couldn't find any diamonds anywhere. After a while, I decided I just had to give up. Ugh, it's no use. It must be part of my curse that I'll never find a diamond again.
So much for being worthy.
Can it, jerk? I headed home in defeat, with no diamonds to show for my efforts. When I got there, Carl approached me with a potion.
Bonzo, I've been working in the lab, and I think I figured out a potential cure for the curse.
No way! Let's try it out. Throw it on me. The potion splashed over me, and my body buzzed with energy. I looked down, and I was still a Wendigo. Then I looked in my inventory, and I noticed I had another curse.
Whoopsies! That didn't work.
Yeah, looks like it made things worse. I'm wearing this cursed famine armor, and I can't take it off. The famine armor had a curse of binding, and it made my hunger effects way worse. I couldn't eat food anymore. Dang it, Carl! You made my curse even worse. What's your deal, huh? Did you do that on purpose?
I'm sorry. I'm trying my best.
I'm sorry, buddy.
I'm not good at chemistry.
Don't beat yourself up about it. You're like 4 or something. I tried to comfort Carl, but he ran upstairs, super upset. I still wasn't sure if I should trust him. During nights 66 to 70, Carl came downstairs to talk to me.
Hey, you never taught me how to be big and strong like you.
Well, I guess that's true. Let's go find some skinwalkers to take our anger out on.
Good idea.
We kept moving until we found a field of skinwalkers roaming the lands. I began clawing at the skinwalkers, but even more impressive was Carl, who was moving very quickly and stabbed most of the skinwalkers to death on his own. Wow. Good job, Carl. You laid waste to them.
I sure did.
Let's go back home. After a long time, we finally made it back to the base.
I'm gonna go study potions upstairs.
Okay, you go do that, Carl. I'm gonna go finish my skull. I added details to the skull, making the antlers and filling the eyes with redstone. It looked awesome. Hey, Carl, come check this out. There was no answers. I began to worry. Carl? There was a sinister glow coming from the upstairs lab. As I walked in, I saw Carl floating in thin air. Carl, are you okay, buddy?
Carl isn't here at the moment.
The next thing I knew, Carl transformed into some pulsating red entity. What the heck, Carl?
I was just a vessel for the beast of the nether, the Scourge. It was me all along, you gullible fool. Now I know where you live and all of your weaknesses, and I gave you the curse of famine.
I knew you were too skilled to be a little kid and evil.
Now I will send my minions to harass you every day until you're dead.
Not if I kill you first. I'm coming for you, Scourge.
No, don't do that now. Don't do that!
I ignored my spirit and went back to the Nether. Immediately making haste, I arrived back at the crypt somewhere between nights 71 and 74. The spirit tried to stand in my way.
Do not take one more step. I command you to. What are you doing? Wait!
I ignored the spirit and fought my way through more mummies until I saw it. There it is, the portal.
Do not.
You're not my dad. I finished off the rest of the mummies and headed into the portal. Huh? I exited the portal, but I wasn't at all in the same place it led to last time.
I do not like the looks of this.
It's fine. That's just what the Nether looks like. Then a swarm of piglins immediately came out of the woodwork. I know! I finally fought off all the piglins and their annoying crossbows. That must be the end of it. Suddenly, a giant armored piglin came crashing down from above, nearly crushing me. Who are you?
I am Pigless. You set foot in our territory and killed my men. Now you're going to pay.
I thought quickly and offered some gold for safe passage.
Gold, you say?
That's right, big guy.
Wait, you're trying to bribe me into not killing you.
You're a big fella, aren't you? He had massive sweeping strikes that I had to dodge, but he was no match for the speed of the Wendigo. Take this! With Pigless defeated, I continued my journey through the Nether in search of the Scourge. During nights 75 to 78, I found the Nether Scourge once again. You! Why did you trick me all this time?
I was spying on you, that's all. You're a fool for returning to me.
No! You're a fool for thinking you can mess with a Wendigo who has nothing to lose! I charged at the Nether Beast and began unleashing all my might onto him. Take this, and that, and more importantly, this!
Your hits feel like baby punching air.
I kept fighting and fighting until finally, I won! I beat the Nether Scourge!
Nice try.
What the heck? But how?
You can't actually kill me. I'm older than time itself.
This is useless!
Correct. Your efforts are better spent fighting the Skinwalker leader. I think you have a good chance at winning.
That's good coming from you, I guess.
You know, I always hated Wendigos. They're spineless, evil creatures with no sense of right and wrong. But I see you are different somehow.
I am different. I'm trying to erase my mistakes.
I see. Take this. It comes from my flesh. Use it when the time is right, or whenever. I don't care.
Cool. A demon buster. Thanks, foul beast. See ya. On nights 79 through 82, I made my way out of the Nether and back to the overworld. I returned to my base, but it felt much more empty than before. I miss Carl. I started building again to try to keep my mind off the loneliness. I built another room, but then I realized that just made the place feel more empty. I guess this is what I deserve. If you treat your friends badly, you don't deserve to have them. I still couldn't stop thinking about my friend Gonzo. Why would I do such a terrible thing to my best friend? I wandered into Carl's science lab area and looked in the chest. I did see a potion that was left there by Carl. For Bwanzo. Well, here goes nothing. I drank the potion and blacked out once again. I had another vision from nights 83 through 86. Woohoo! I'm gonna be so rich now that Gonzo was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
That was rather messed up, you know.
Ah! What the heck are you? Get away! Phew! I must have lost it by now.
Still here, buddy.
What? Get this freak away from me! Why is it following me?
As you did a bad thing back there.
Okay, what do you want?
Throw all of your diamonds into the ocean.
What? I just got these!
That's what it is going to take for me to stop following you.
Okay, fine. I then saw myself make it to an ocean edge. I hate you for this. I watched my past self dump all the diamonds into the ocean. There, are you happy now?
Yes, but now you're going to suffer now and be hungry forever.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, still, you won't remember a thing.
On nights 87 through 90, I woke up and I was in the middle of the ocean. Why must I keep suffering? I'm sorry, Gonzo. I was wrong. With all the noise I was making, I attracted the attention of a sea creature.
Shut up!
It lunged at me, and I fought it off. He shot bubbles at me and hit really hard since I was in the middle of the ocean. I also had to make sure I didn't drown. Eventually, I was able to wear it down, and after I killed it, I noticed a glowing blue light under the water. Wait, those must be diamonds! I quickly dove deep into the oceans, following the glowing light desperately. But when I got all the way down there, I realized it was nothing but glowing blue dirt. That was depressing. I need to find a way to make it up to Gonzo. On nights 91 through 93, I was returning to Gonzo's house. On the way in, I noticed a gravestone that said Gene on it. Who's Gene? I went inside, and Gonzo was standing next to the fire. Gonzo, I'm back here to beg for your forgiveness. Please, I'm suffering.
How could I ever forgive you after what you did to me? Not to mention you killed my spiritual guru, Gene.
Oh, Gene was that weird dude. Yeah, sorry about that. Technically, Carl killed him, though.
Even still, I can't possibly trust you.
You're right. You shouldn't have trusted me just because I asked. I understand that.
Wow, thanks so much for understanding.
I don't need your forgiveness, but I could really use the help of a powerful spirit to defeat the Skinwalkers.
Powerful spirit? I don't think I know any.
I was talking about you.
I have a confession to make, Bronzo.
Suddenly, Gonzo disappeared into a puff of smoke. What? What's going on? A more solid version of Gonzo stepped out of another room, and I was even more confused.
I'm not actually dead.
What? On nights 94 to 96, Gonzo was explaining what happened.
When you left me there, I was trapped, but I managed to survive the cave-in. Man, I can't believe Bronzo really left me for some diamonds. I gotta get out of here, out of nowhere. A mysterious stranger showed up. It was Gene. He didn't say a word, but I knew he was there to help me out. He began digging me out with a shovel. Eventually, I was free, and I followed him to this sanctuary. And the rest is history. Now this place is mine since he's dead.
So wait, if you're not dead, doesn't that mean I was suffering all this time for nothing?
Whether I died or not, you still left me to die for a bunch of diamonds. That's insanely selfish. Plus your little friend killed Gene.
Yeah, good point. Sorry again about Gene. Look, I want to make it up to you, but first I need to stop the Skinwalkers. I could use your help.
Again, how do I know I can trust you?
If the Skinwalkers are successful, you're gonna be one of them. Isn't that enough?
Okay, fine. How can I help?
On nights 97 and 98, it was time to prepare for the big battle against Skinwalker Prime. That's why I decided to start calling the leader. Since I'm cursed to never find any diamonds, I was hoping you could maybe get me some more diamonds.
Well, you're in luck, cause after being saved, I was blessed with unlimited diamonds. Here, look.
He shot a bunch of diamonds at me, and I picked them all up. Finally! Thank you! I used the diamonds to make a full set of armor and a full set of tools, because why not? They were unlimited. Wait, I just remembered. I can't wear this armor because of that stupid curse.
I wish I could help with that, but unfortunately, I'm no wizard.
That's okay. I'll figure something out.
Good luck out there, friend.
As I was heading home, I saw a group of Skinwalkers terrorizing a snowy town and jumped in to defeat them. I tested out my new sword and other weapons on them and went through them pretty easily. Ha! Skinwalker Prime will never see this coming! With that, it was time to head back home one last time. On the 99th night of the curse, I had an unexpected visitor.
Bronzo!
Is that? I ran outside and met her out in the front of the base. Witch, what are you doing here? I thought you didn't want to see me again.
I have kept a close eye on you ever since you left my hut. It appears I was wrong about you. You have proven yourself to be repentant and selfless. With this potion, the curse will be broken.
So with that potion, I could be free of this curse?
Yes, it's as simple as that.
No! Do not listen to that potion-hawking meatbag!
I can't.
Bronzo.
If I want to save the world, I need to remain a Wendigo. Its powers are the only tool I have to stop this.
You do know that once you finally turn, there is no going back.
I know, but it has to be done.
Take the potion anyway, just in case you change your mind.
Okay, I will. I asked her if she was capable of reversing the other curse of the famine armor.
Sure.
She pulled out a bottle with swirling liquid and chucked it down on the floor in front of me. I was so relieved to finally be free of the famine armor, which I immediately replaced with diamond armor. Oh my gosh, I can eat again! As I was finishing chowing down, for the first time time in what felt like forever, the witch asked if there was anything else she could do to help. There is one thing.
Yes?
You can like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you don't miss a new video.
What?
Just go with it.
You've got it.
On night 100, I set out to find Skinwalker Prime. I traveled back to his base, and it was much bigger than before. Whoa, they've been busy. I found my way inside, and eventually I found Skinwalker Prime waiting for me.
Welcome, Wendigo. I see you haven't reversed the curse.
Nope, I decided killing you was more important.
Wow, so brave of you. Everyone clap for the hero. Oh wait, you already killed them all earlier.
Is that supposed to make me feel bad?
No matter. There will be plenty more of my disciples after the ritual is complete.
So you still think you can kill me?
In this form, I'm sure you could kill me easily. Luckily, I've been training for this moment. I've learned to take the form of what Wendigos fear the most in the world.
Oh boy, I don't like the sound of that.
It couldn't be. Suddenly, the Skinwalker transformed into none other than the Nether Scourge himself. Oh boy. Before I could react, the beast charged at me full force. He fired at me with exploding wither skulls and balls of death energy. Even though he wasn't the real Scourge, he was super strong. It was starting to seem like I wasn't gonna make it. Ah!
He's too strong. We've got to get out of here.
He's not the real Nether Scourge. He's just a copy. I know we can beat him.
Perhaps we can demorph him somehow.
Who are you talking to? Get back here and fight me.
We kept fighting, and he was way too strong. I was never gonna beat him in this form. Suddenly, I started feeling really weird. Whoa, what's happening to me?
Your time is up. The curse is permanent.
Huh, well I guess I won't be needing that potion anymore.
Use the potion on the dude.
That's it! I pulled out the potion, charged at the Skinwalker, and chucked it at him.
Wait, no.
Ah, he's just a little guy.
Oh my gosh, I'm cured. You saved me. Thank you.
All in a day's work, my guy. Just then, I felt my soul get ripped from my body as I was sent into another cursed form. On day 1, I spawned in a graveyard as a ghost. Whoa, this place is creepy, and I only have 6 hearts. As I was taking in my surroundings, I noticed that I still had a hunger bar. Do ghosts need to eat? I wonder. Ow. Note to self, you can't walk through solid objects. It was getting late in the graveyard, and while wandering around, I found some skeletons. I should go say hi. Hey there, fellas. How's it go? Ah! Okay, not friendly. Got it. As I ran away, I could feel myself lifting higher and higher off the ground. I can fly! Soaring high into the night sky, I noticed some zombies in a different section of the graveyard. Maybe they'll be nicer. Oh, how wrong I was. As soon as I touched back down to the ground, the zombies came charging towards me. Man, there's just no winning here. On day 2, I began chopping down trees so I could make a wooden pickaxe. Cool, now I can mine some stone. I explored a cave and gathered stone to create some tools, such as a sword and an axe. Now it's payback time. While waiting for the sun to go down, I picked up some wild berries. The sun set, and it was time to rematch the skeletons. Not so tough when I have a weapon, are you now? The skeletons were, in fact, still tough. Even with my stone sword, their arrows pierced me, even though I was a ghost. So I ate the berries to heal up. These are all right, but at least I filled up my hearts. I decided to find some monsters that I can kill, so I went and battled the zombies. Revenge is a dish best served dead. I was able to take out every single zombie without any issue. Victory screech! It was day 3, and I decided to make a little house. I'm gonna need more wood if I want to make anything. I swung at the trees for hours and collected a fair amount of wood, all in a day's work. I better get to it then. I began building my home. By the end of it, I had a small little house, but one day it will be an entire haunted mansion. Not bad at all. I need a consistent stream of food, so I started a little farm close by. I'll have to get some crops now. Oh, I have an idea. It was time to do some classic ghost stuff, such as haunting some villagers. Psst. Boo! Pranking the villagers was hilarious, but I came here for crops. I'll be taking these, don't mind if I do. I managed to gather a few crops before I was seen by the Iron Golem. He wasn't happy with me stealing the crops. Ouch! Dang you, Pack-a-Punch! I wasn't willing to risk my life, so I took what I could and flew away. From days 4 to 5, I planted the crops that I took from the village. After a bit of waiting around, we had carrots. Well, here goes nothing. I ate a few carrots, and then I suddenly grew into a full-sized ghost. Whoa, 10 hearts! With my newly gained hearts, I felt a lot more confident heading out and exploring the world. Maybe I'll even find some new materials. During my wandering, I came across a collection of these strange black brick blocks. I mined them to see what they were. This is so weird. What are these blocks here for? While I was scrutinizing the black brick blocks, a strange-looking allay floated past me. Oh, hey there, bud. The withered allay was not feeling very friendly, as he spit a strange black glob at me. Ah! Wither! Wither! I faced off against the little guy, but between the wither effect limiting my health and his flight, he was really hard to hit. It was then that I saw a little creature with big eyes approach. Wait, he's taking the aggro. With my new friend's help, we were able to slay the allay. Hey friend, thanks for helping me out there. I asked the little shadow golem if he had a name. I know. I'll call you Danny. From days 6 through 8, I extended the base to make some room for Danny. This should be more than enough room. I was curious about where Danny came from, so I asked him a few questions. Hey Danny, where did you come from? Like you mean a void of some sort? Danny stared into my soul with his dead eyes, and that was enough for me to drop the conversation. No, thank you. Way too scary. I gotta go now. See you later, Danny. I found another cave and went mining for some iron and coal. I should be able to make some good iron tools and armor with this. As I was exploring the cave, I ran into some cave spiders. I tried to fly away, but they crawled after me. Fine, you give me no choice but to fight you. I used my stone sword and exterminated all the creepy crawlers. I better get home before more come out. As soon as I returned, I smelted the iron and made some iron tools like iron pickaxe and a sword. Plus, I made an entire armor set out of the iron. I then also made some shears. I could use these shears to gather wool. All I'm missing are some sheep. I rounded up some nearby sheep and got some wool with the shears. I crafted 2 beds, one for myself and one for Danny. Time for bed. Bitter dreams, Danny. On day 9, I dreamt I was in the void. Hello? Where am I? Who are you? A giant monster was with me. He was terrifying and menacing.
I thought I sensed a disturbance in my realm. What are you doing in my domain?
I'm not sure how I got here. Is this the void?
It is. I'm the Keeper, ruler of the void. Soon everything will succumb to the void. The world will become pure darkness.
Why would you do this?
Seriously? You're asking me why?
Yeah?
For power, you dumbo! Don't you know every villain wants power? Now get out of my land!
I woke up in a heartbeat, knowing exactly what I had to do. Stop the Keeper at all cost. From days 10 through 12, I begged Danny to take me to the void, but he refused. Come on, Danny, at least tell me where it is. What? You want me to figure it out for myself? Fine. Since Danny was no help, I decided to go exploring and look for more void entrances. Here's one. Wait, is that Steve?
Ah, sweet. My first ghost encounter. Come to Papa.
Somehow, Steve acquired a proton blaster and started blasting straight towards me. What the? Where did you get that thing? I gotta get out of here.
No, I almost had him. We could have been friends.
Luckily, I got away and continued looking for void entrances to see if I could find more clues. Oh, here's another one. Nothing I saw seemed to help me understand more about the void, so I decided to head back home and try later. On days 13 through 16, I went to a nearby beach and collected some sand that I could turn into glass for my project. I'm gonna make a ghost statue, and it's going to be very creepy. I need to collect as much sand as possible to build this. I began turning the sand I collected into glass, and then I dyed the glass white and gray. Oh nice, these are the perfect shades. I had all my materials ready, and it was now time to build the statue, starting with the legs first. I tried to match my pixel colors as closely as possible. Wow, these legs look great. Can't wait to finish it. Danny admired my statue making skills and told me how impressed he was with my hard work. Glad you like it, Danny. And it's good to hear more than one word come out of your mouth. If you even have a mouth. As Danny and I kept talking, creepers showed up at my base. Oh no, creepers are approaching. Danny and I made sure to keep the creepers away from our house because quite a few of them exploded. But after fighting a few creepers and letting the rest blow up, Danny and I added torches around the base to ward off any enemies. From days 17 through 20, I dedicated all my time to learning more about the Void. I gotta get to the bottom of this. I began exploring caves, trying to get as far down as possible. I wonder how low I can go. Surely there must be an end. As I got closer to the bottom, the cave stones began to be covered by skulk. What the heck is this stuff? This place has a horrible stench. I knew the warden must be near, and I had to explain myself to him before he would think of me as a foe.
Who goes there? Leave now or face the consequences.
Wait, I'm not an enemy. I'm a friendly ghost looking for answers.
No one comes to a warden for answers, only death. What could you possibly want from me?
I'm looking for answers about the Void. Do you know anything about it?
What would I know about it? You do know that I'm blind, right? However, there is one thing. I sense a bit of the Void has found its way down here.
That's a start. Can you please take me to it?
Fine.
The warden took me deeper into the cave until we reached another Void entrance.
Well, this is it.
I looked around, but there was still no answers about how the Void got here in the first place. Well, thanks for the help anyways. Would you be willing to help me on my journey?
Only if it were a dire situation.
Fair enough. Thanks for your time. On days 21 through 23, I headed back home and continued working on the base. If I tear down this wall, I can make another room behind it. I started building another room that I could use as a dining area. I was also getting really creative with the space I was building. Ooh, I'm gonna need a basement. Gotta have my ghost cave. I wanted to add some creepy decorations to my home. So I went to the caves and found a mine shaft and brought my shears with me so I could gather up some cobwebs. Gotta add some final touches. Oh no, zombie villagers, and they're everywhere. I felt bad. I had to kill all these villagers that were now zombified. But one of them dropped something really cool. Whoa, what's this? An obsidian skull? It stops fire damage. That's awesome. I tested it out by walking into some lava, and it worked like a charm. Nice! Now I won't be affected by any fire attacks. I then headed back home and placed some cobwebs around the basement. On days 24 through 28, I was visited by an unwanted guest. It was an ugly green ghost, and it was wreaking havoc on my base. Oh, it's Slimer! Suddenly, Steve pulled up in the Ecto-1.
Oh man, this day keeps getting better. A 2-for-1 special.
Hey, if I help you catch this ghost, will you let me go free?
Oh, heck yeah, bro.
Steve agreed, and I flew around and distracted Slimer, while Steve used his proton blaster to capture him.
Got it. My first ghost capture. Thanks, Casper.
My name's actually... never mind. You're welcome.
You know, most ghosts aren't as nice as you, so naturally it's my duty to bust them.
That's cool, Steve. I'm glad you got a B-plot in this episode, all about busting ghosts.
Oh, and if you see any terror dogs roaming around, you know who to call.
You never gave me your number. Actually, I don't even have a phone. I'm sure I'll see him again soon. Oh, wait. Now I have to clean this all up by myself. Danny! On days 29 through 33, I continued exploring some more. I ended up finding a village that looked abandoned. Hello? Is anyone here? I caught a glimpse of someone walking into a building. They were wearing some kind of mask. I better be cautious here before checking it out. When I walked into the building, it was nothing but a restaurant filled with all sorts of creepy looking people. It was like a home for unwanted folk. Does that guy have a knife in his hands? And is that a moving toy doll?
Hiya, Bronzo.
Hi there, Mr. Clown. Are you friendly?
Only if you want to play.
Everyone seemed really happy to see me, especially the little creepy doll kid and this guy with a ghost face.
Hi, my name's Chucky. I'm a killer doll. Wanna play?
I'm fine. Thanks.
What's up?
What's up?
What's up? Hey, why don't you stay for a while? You'll fit right in with us.
Why not? You guys seem like great friends already. On days 34 through 37, all the misfit villains started teaching me some new special skills. Michael Myers came up to me with a knife, but showed me how to use it. Oh, this is sharp. Frankenstein taught me how to scare people with loud groans. Oh, let me try. The creature from the Black Lagoon then offered to teach me how to swim. This is fun. I love swimming. After a little swimming lesson, Krampus offered to teach me something.
I will teach you how to kidnap villagers.
No, I'm okay. Thanks, though.
It can come in handy sometimes. It's fun too, you see.
Krampus, I'm sorry, but that doesn't sound very fun. The villains all taught me very interesting skills, and even offered to help me in my battle against the Void.
We will help you fight the Void. I can kidnap them and lock them in my dungeon.
Oh, thanks, Krampus. But the Void's not a person, it's actually a place. But anyway, thanks everyone, but I won't be needing your help.
I could make the Keeper float. We can all float together.
How kind of you all. Seriously. But look at the time. I must get going. Although they all had really neat skills, I was honestly creeped out. So I quickly left and flew back home as fast as possible. As soon as I arrived back home, I shared some stories about my trip with Danny. So they were all really weird. And now I'm exhausted. What a haunting experience. And that's coming from a ghost. On days 38 through 40, the Keeper came to the base and unleashed Void mobs.
Well, hello, little ghost. It seems like you're at the wrong place at the wrong time.
I'm not scared of you or your stupid powers. How'd you even get to the overworld anyway?
It doesn't matter how. Go on, Voidlings. Destroy him.
The Keeper vanished, so I brought out my weapon and started to attack. Danny, keep fighting. Kill them all. Together, Danny and I had some crazy skills. We killed all the Voidlings, but noticed something was left behind. A shadow axe. The Keeper must have left it, and now it's mine. After that experience, I needed to relax and just focus on building. So I started making the base look even more creepy. After that, I wanted to try out my new shadow axe, so I used it on some mobs. This thing does so much damage. After using the shadow axe, I headed back home to plan out my next move, or to continue distracting myself. On days 41 through 43, I decided to work on the statue, and it was coming along great. This looks awesome so far. After that, I continued tending to my crops. I expanded the farm to make room for more, and planted as many as I could. Yeehaw! I'm a farmer ghost. While I was farming, I had a brilliant idea to build a giant garden maze. That would be super spooky. So I ran off into the woods to collect a bunch of leaves. While I was running through the forest, I heard some frightening noises up ahead. Who goes there? It was a pack of bears, and they ambushed me. No, not bears. I flew up to the top of the trees to dodge their attacks, and then happened across a little baby bear that was stuck up there. Aw, sure. But you gotta promise not to attack me once you're down. I helped the baby bear down from the tree, and the bears were super grateful. The bears went on their way through the forest, and I continued shearing tons of leaves for my maze project. On days 44 through 49, I was traveling through the forest when I came across these two sinister-looking statues. I better call Steve. It was just then that it hit me. How am I supposed to contact him anyway? Never mind. On my way back to the base, I was in a wide open field in the dead of night. Just then, a strange blue ghost ran towards me. Ah, what the heck? Hey, watch where you're going. The nerve of some people. Then I saw who the ghost was running from. A mustached fellow with a green hat, overalls, and a vacuum cleaner strapped to his back. Luigi?
Oh no, another ghost.
Luigi flashed me with a bright light for some reason. Hey, what are you doing there, bud?
The flashlight, it didn't work.
The flashlight then turned into a vacuum, and he pointed it directly at me. But nothing happened. He just stared at me with his vacuum cleaner. He tried to use it to suck me into the machine, but it didn't really work. I guess I'm just not that type of ghost. You done there, Luigi? His legs began to quiver until he just ran away.
Mario!
Well, that was a waste of time. On days 50 through 53, I got back to my base and began working on the garden maze. This is going to be amazing. Get it? I started out by clearing the surrounding area and then flattening it all to be level. Wow, I'm amazed how flat this is. Huh? After that, I started designing the maze. I worked from my house backwards and added tons of twists and turns. This fills me with amazement. Okay. But you like the maze though, right? well, get good. While Danny and I were bickering, I heard Steve in the maze.
Help! Somebody get me out of here!
I flew into the maze and found him wandering around. Hey there, Steve. Oh, I found those terror dogs you were looking for in the woods near here.
Oh, Tubular. But, could you help me out of here?
Nah, I'm sort of busy these days. Lots of things to deal with. Building mazes, sleeping, dealing with the Keeper in the overworld. Lots of fun stuff. Anyways, good luck.
Wait, no! Don't leave me!
I flew out of the maze and headed towards the forest, beginning to search for where the Keeper may be. From days 54 to 58, I spotted a ghost pirate ship. Whoa, I wonder what treasures are on this vessel. I instantly became friends with some of the crew members.
Arg, you okay, boyo? Have some food. You look as thin as a ghost.
Thanks a lot, friend. I was actually pretty hungry. The moon rose, and boy was I wrong. All the crew members on the pirate ship turned into skeletons. Wait. We can settle this in a friendly manner. The skeletons didn't want to do any talking, and they took me hostage. Oh, really, man? I thought we were starting to become good friends here. The pirates locked me in the brig and told me my fate was to be handed over to the Keeper. Why would you do that?
'Cause the Keeper be giving us lots of treasure for ye.
Fair enough. After some time, the pirate watching over me had fallen asleep.
Get your grubby hands off me.
I'll take this.
What the? Hey, that's mine.
See ya. I stole the pirate's phantasmic blade, but I didn't have time to really test it out. I finally escaped the ship and wanted to try out my new weapon on some mobs. And what better target than some skeletons? Awesome! I can shoot out ghost swords at my enemies. This is great for keeping my distance. Take this, you stinky skeletons. After that, I was exhausted, and it was time to go back home. On days 59 through 62, I returned home to find out that Danny had duplicated himself. Hey, Danny. Danny's? Whoa, there are two of you. I wasn't sure how to feel about having two Dannys, but maybe it could be helpful. That's crazy. How'd you do it? Oh. Well, now that there's two of you, we can help each other build the statue. The Dannys and I started working on the statue together. We are working faster now that there are three of us. We made the arms of the statue, and we were almost done with our creation. Nice job, Dannys. Now, let's take a little break. After working on the statue all day, I decided to take my little army in search of some tools. We're gonna need some diamond tools to fight the Keeper. Let's go mining. The Dannys and I went mining for diamonds, and I made a diamond sword, axe, and pickaxe. I loved the little army we had going on, and now it was time to go find the Keeper. All right, guys, we put in some good work today. Now let's go find that jerk. For days 63 to 66, I ran into one of the Keeper's minions. He was a very large man with a giant axe. Oh no, what the heck is that thing? Guys, prepare to attack. We began to fight with each other. He kicked one of the Dannys really hard. Oh man, I'm gonna need my strongest weapon to fight him. I brought out my phantasmal blade and charged at him. Danny! The giant used his powerful axe on one of the Dannys and killed him. No! How dare you take one of my Dannys? You're gonna die for that! I jumped with anger and struck him down. Now that he was dead, all I could think about was Danny. I ran to the surviving Danny, who was mourning his compadre's death. I'm sorry I couldn't save him, but thank you for helping me win this fight. Then the thought of not knowing which Danny was which came into my head. Wait, what Danny are you though? He then disappeared. Wait, where'd he go? Am I going crazy? Then suddenly, he reappeared. Huh? You guys tricked me. Okay, I guess. Glad you're not dead, Danny. Or at least this version of you. The whole thing was really confusing, so I just kept moving along. From days 67 through 70, I stumbled upon a massive graveyard. Maybe I can find some answers here. As I was making my way through the graveyard, I noticed someone trying to dig up the caskets for some loot. Hey, let those people rest in peace.
Am I seeing things, or is that a ghost? Either way, eat lead, you freak of nature!
The grave robber fired bullets at me, but since I was a ghost, they just went straight through me. Boo! Really? You're that scared? Anyway, I better keep looking for answers. I stumbled across a restless ghost who popped out of his grave. Excuse me, would you happen to know anything about the void?
He was number one.
Who was number one?
Smitty. He knows the answers.
Where can I find this Smitty you speak of?
Where the gold grave rises is where the mighty have fallen.
You mean the grave right there? All right. Smitty's grave was glorious and built of golden blocks. Smitty Warbin Jagerman Jensen? He was number one. All this gold reminds me of when I was a golden dragon for 100 days. You should totally check that video out after you watched this one. Suddenly, Smitty stepped out of his tomb. He seemed disturbed.
Not cool, dude. Why'd you wake me up?
Sorry about that. I'm looking for answers about the void.
The void? Sounds familiar. I need more details, Brosif.
Well, there's this evil guy. He calls himself the Keeper.
Oh, you mean Clarence? He calls himself the Keeper now. Haha.
I see. Well, I hate to take up any more of your time, but do you know how I can kill him?
The only way to kill him is with light, and lots of it. Oh, and fireworks too.
Thanks a lot, Smitty. I'll avenge you. I then left the graveyard with a mission to find something with fire powers. Between days 71 and 74, I found Steve, and he looked to be in danger. The Terror Dogs came out on full attack mode. We have no choice but to fight, Steve. Use all your skills, if you have any. Steve and I fought tooth and nail against the Terror Dogs, but they were a worthy opponent. Eventually, we were able to defeat the Terror Dogs and claim victory. We did it!
I wouldn't celebrate so early. There's something bigger lurking in the woods.
Well, okay. If you need help, look for the Warden. Tell him Bronzo sent ya.
Thanks, Casper. Catch you later, Crocodile.
Somehow, he managed to get that entire sentence wrong. On days 75 through 78, I had to figure out how to acquire a flamethrower. But then, I had a great idea. Maybe the Blaze could help me. They know a lot about fire. I better get some obsidian. I went mining, looking for all the obsidian I could get my hands on. This should be enough for a nether portal. Along the way, I also found a bunch of diamonds. I used them to craft a diamond chestplate and helmet. This should protect me well. I made the nether portal and hope I make it back alive. Hey, I made it to the other side. And luckily, my portal was next to a fortress. Suddenly, I was attacked by wither skeletons. They wanted me out of the nether. No thanks, I'm flying out of here. See you later, ground dwellers. After some time, I finally found some blaze, and they started attacking me. I come in peace. I need your help. But I'm looking for some fire powers. I want to replicate yours. Deal. You have my word. The Blaze and I then went in search for the Mutant Blaze. For days 79 to 84, I was able to find the Mutant Blaze, and we started a fight. He was super powerful. He could shoot fireballs, move super fast, and charge at me, and could spin me around like a tornado. But thankfully, I had fire resistance from my obsidian skull. Nice try, you stupid Blaze. I used my Phantasm Blade to get some aerial shots on the Blaze and finish him off. Yes! Go Bronzo! After killing the Mutant Blaze, I went and spoke to the normal Blaze to tell them the good news. We killed the mutant. Can you guys give me fire powers now? The Blazes admitted that they couldn't give me fire powers after all. Wow, that's a bummer. However, they could give me a flamethrower. Oh, whoa, this is awesome. Thank you. With the flamethrower in tow, I said my goodbye to the Blaze and made my way out of the nether. For the days of 85 to 89, it was Halloween time. So Danny and I decided to take a break from our mission. We traveled through a bunch of villages and did some trick-or-treating, scaring some of the villagers along the way. Eventually, we spotted a big house nearby and decided to stop by. Ooh, look at that big house over there. They'll probably give out a lot of candy. When we got to the house, the Keeper stepped out. Oh no, it's the Keeper! The Keeper saw me and quickly spawned his minions.
Perfect timing. Go, my little minions. Attack!
I pulled out my flamethrower and began to shoot, but the Keeper got away. I'm gonna get you, Keeper! I killed all his minions with the flamethrower and with my Phantasm Blade, but at the end, I looked around to see where the Keeper could be. Where did he go? This could have been the perfect time to kill the Keeper, but we needed to focus and continue looking for him. For the days of 90 through 93, we had finally finished the statue. After so much time of working on it, it was the most interesting statue I had ever seen because it was all see-through thanks to the glass. Wow, this looks incredible. Danny stared at the statue in awe, and then he shared how impressed he was. I agree. Hey, how's your statue going, Danny? Danny jumped with excitement when I asked him about his statue, and then took me to see it. We walked a bit to get there, and there it was, Danny's statue made of wool. Oh, wow. Good job, Danny. I see what you did there with the wool. Nice. It looks just like you. Although it was made of just a few blocks of wool, it was still well made, and I was proud of his creation. No, it actually looks quite spooky. I love it. After admiring his statue for some time, I decided I needed to go mining for more diamonds. All right, Danny, I need to finish building my armor set. Let's go get some diamonds. We found a couple of diamonds, and with that, I was able to finish building my armor set. This armor set is built to fight anyone. Now I'm unstoppable. As I was exploring the caves, I went deeper and deeper, and finally met up with the warden again.
What brings you here, Bronzo?
I need some answers. First, do you know where Steve could be?
Well, it's not looking too good.
The warden told me Steve had gone mad and that he went to go fight the giant beast by himself.
Steve has left and decided to take this battle all on his own.
Oh no, this is really bad. I need to go find him before he gets killed. After talking with the warden, I set on a journey to go find Steve. He was not going to fight this beast without me. Days 94 through 96 were upon me, and I had to help Steve fight the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Steve, are you crazy? Are you out of your mind for fighting this thing?
I could do this on my own. I don't need the help of a ghost.
I ignored Steve and used my flamethrower to deal damage to the Marshmallow Man. Fire versus Marshmallow. This totally makes sense. The Marshmallow Man was tough and wasn't going down without a fight. He was large, slow, hit hard, and was using my fire against me. He's launching the fire back at me. Ugh, why don't you just drop dead already, you big fluffy beast? Suddenly, the worst possible outcome happened. Steve was killed by the big marshmallow. No! Steve! You'll pay for this! I thought I had lost Steve forever, but then a miracle happened.
Whoa, I'm a ghost. This is awesome. Time for some payback.
Steve, I thought I lost you. Let's finish this once and for all. We defeated the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man together with the power of friendship. We did it, Steve! We did it! After the battle, Steve mentioned that if I ever needed his help in fighting the Keeper, I have his number. Well, I don't really have a cell phone, but I'll figure it out. Thanks, Steve. Bye! On days 97 and 98, I returned home to do some final preparations for my battle against the Keeper. I need to have everything in order before I go into battle. But first, let's have a snack. All this fighting made me hungry. I walked outside my home and found an apple to snack on. But then, I started to hear Danny from far away. Danny, where are you? I flew over the maze looking for Danny, and I found him there, lost. What is it? Way to go, Danny! That's great! Where? Are you serious? What do you want? I knew the only way to find the Keeper was to help Danny with his wish, so I had to do it. All right, Danny, as you wish. Oh, now I gotta find some pixie dust. That'll help you fly. I went looking for a pixie village. There, I should find some pixie dust. Ooh, there it is. And look, lots of pixies. I better lay low so none of them spot me. I got all the way up to the top of their base without getting noticed, and finally found a chest filled with pixie dust. I started to steal from it and took as much as I could, but one of them spotted me. I managed to escape the pixie and bring some pixie dust with me. And when I got home, I gave it to Danny. That was a close one. Here, Danny, I brought you the pixie dust. Danny started to float for a little bit, and he looked so happy, but I needed him to tell me where the Keeper's base was. Okay, Danny, I completed your wish. Now tell me what I need to know. Danny told me where the base was and said he knew where it was since the beginning. Really, Danny? Yeah, whatever. Let's get going. On day 99, as I was heading towards the Keeper, I stopped by the graveyard from earlier. I had an important message for everyone to hear. Ahem! Excuse me, sorry to disturb all of you. I would just like to tell everyone watching to hit that subscribe button and the notification bell so you never miss another video. Also, comment what kind of mob you want to see me be for my next 100 days video.
We don't even have access to the internet.
Well, I'm off to slay the Keeper. Wish me luck. I continued on my mission and headed to the Keeper's base. It was grand and surrounded by the Void. This isn't good. The Void is spreading quickly. I better do something about it. Here goes nothing. Day 100 had arrived, and I confronted the Keeper directly.
So, you finally manned up. I've been waiting for you.
Return to the Void now, and leave this planet alone.
Never! I'm going to voidify this entire galaxy.
I had enough and charged at the Keeper. I used my sword and flamethrower to deal lots of damage to him. Getting a lot hotter in here, huh?
You'll eat your words. Get him, minions!
The Keeper spawned in parasites and eventually used his blinding powers on me. It seemed like he was getting the best of me. I didn't think I was gonna win until backup arrived. Warden, glad you made it. The Warden went toe-to-toe with the Keeper and got a few good hits in, weakening him, but it wasn't enough.
You're done for.
The Keeper killed the Warden, but now it was my chance to finish this fight once and for all. Say nighty-night, Keeper. Hey-ya!